China Super Idol的选都没你的钱白钱我只要够都没你有用要一辈里我不的你滴滴清楚的钱流水你和其他你都可爱一条会小小的展现起来你从来就不想要习惯怎么现在也就一直不停更改很激动你对我说不怕有了谁分就让我累永远陪出你的梦想那天明的梦 Super Idol 的选都没你的钱白钱我只要够都没你有用要一辈里我不的你滴滴清楚的钱流水谁说都一不二需要我的期待不怕匹配了你这都怪的人要一辈里我不的你滴滴清楚的钱流水谁说都一不二需要我的期待我老就心前谁都怪的人要一辈里我不的你滴滴清楚的钱流水 I go all in can go 谁就会好陪着我 go I go 你和其他你都可爱一条会小小的展现起来你从来就不想要习惯怎么现在也就一直不停更改很激动你对我说不怕有了谁分就让我累永远陪出你的梦想那天明的梦 Super Idol 的选都没你的钱白钱我只要够都没你有用要一辈里我不的你滴滴清楚的钱流水谁说都一不二需要我的期待不怕匹配了你这都怪的人要一辈里我不的你滴滴清楚的钱流水谁说都一不二需要我的期待我老就心前谁都怪的人要一辈里我不的你滴滴清楚的钱流水 I go all in can go 谁就会好陪着我 go I go
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. That was Maestro Zico's Trump Super Idol. Live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's an awesome day. Hump day. It's Wednesday. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is Wednesday, December 21st, 2022, 11:14 a.m., and I am early. I'm early like a motherfucker, okay? We're right on time, depending on what your perspective is. Well, regardless, everyone's about to get hit with a fucking polar ice storm, a polar storm if you're in the middle of the Americas, if you're in the South. Wherever you are, pretty much with the exception of the United States of California. Honestly. No matter where you are in America, you're about to get hit with some big cold. Except for, these United States of California. Folks! It's cold. Cold even out here. It's cold out here for a pimp. Okay? I'll say it. I'm not afraid. I'll say it. Not as cold as how cold it is out there, though. They put the salt down yesterday. Good shit. Chelsea C423. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. This is part of the broadcast for all my parasocialists. And boy, has there been a lot going on. Boy, has there been a lot going on in my life. I'm just kidding. Not really anything happening. I'm just streaming a lot, doing fucking podcasts. I'm doing all this other stuff. I'm doing appearances on podcasts. I know Elon Musk got absolutely rolled in a Twitter tech space. We are going to watch that delicious Elon meltdown once again, of course. And just like I know that, yes, I Did a Things video came out. And we're going to be watching that later as well, obviously. Duh. But this is what we're going to be talking about first. What we're going to be talking about first is what I did last night. I hope XG's doing okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Big Homie is doing right now. I haven't heard from him. He hasn't been streaming. Deadly Hegan Bana with the 20 gifted subs, or 100 gifted subs. What do you mean 20? What is happening? What is going on? Motherfucker just peppered 100. It was so much that my brain didn't accurately figure out how much it was at first. Anyway. H3 family went absolutely feral for you, including me. Yeah, don't worry. I know. We're going to be talking about that. A lot of you are not godly, okay? I'll just say it. Some of you are not godly. More Big Boy season love. Love to see it. We already watched that. It's the Brittany Broski one. But, you know. Just ate a solid 500 calorie lunch, and now I'm ready to fuck. Let's get this day started. That's weird. First of all, the amount of calories that you're consuming for lunch is tiny. Secondly, why does a lunch like that get you ready to fuck? Lunch usually gets me ready to nap. Oni Spumoni, that's a fucking banger, okay? I will be using that as my blast off meme. Anyway, later in the day. All right. It's an honor to be on Brittany's list of men. I hope you know. I love that. Okay. Freedom Pfeiffer. What is Pfeiffer with the 50 big ones? What is happening? I just got started. What a way to start the day, man. Usually when I start the day, instead of getting fucking laced up with them big bones, that's like 170 gifted subs and counting since like I turned the camera on. I usually get, you know, annoying, smarmy little shits being like, why aren't you immediately talking about the news? Team kills one. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Anyway, you guys are having a lot of fun with the socialist Jesus thing, huh? A lot of funny memes. Okay. Anyway, it's a good vibe day. It is a good vibe day. Okay, it is ultimately a good vibe day. Cake Boss, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. And Juna Beat Farmer, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Why are you not immediately talking about One Piece? I'm still on fucking, I'm still on the Skypiea arc. I'll give you guys updates. So last night, first of all, I ended the broadcast and I went over to the Vermont Theater. Some of you probably already know what happened at the Vermont Theater. Some of you probably don't know. Well, I'll tell you what happened if you don't know. I ended my broadcast, and first of all, I am now Silver 2. I'm ranked Silver 2 in Valorant. my goal for the upcoming year, which I will be discussing my goals and predictions and whatnot in the upcoming week before the year starts. You know, my New Year's resolutions and all that, and I'll look at my past predictions, what I've gotten right, what I've gotten wrong, all that sort of fun stuff, because we're going to do some year-end content, some community content, of course. But, you know, I'm Silver 2 in Valorant, okay? We're closing out the year as a Silver 2 boy. Maybe I can get to Silver 3, who knows, before the year ends. I just got to get carried, okay? But that's right, I played with Puns and Nesua. I played well in the first game, did not play so well in the second game, played decently all right in the third game. I have my ups and downs. I'm still incredibly inconsistent. Now, for the many who will say you got carried to Silver 2, well, the joke's on you folks, because we're always on SmurfQ, baby. Like, it's kind of hard to get carried. Anyway, we met a washed 12-year-old. That was kind of cool to see. You don't get many of those. Happy holidays. Super Mega ranks me. Wait, what? Really? For what? Anyway. Regardless. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. That literally means nothing when you have an Immortal Smurf on the gold account. Yeah, but like, as you noticed, an Immortal Smurf on a gold account still got fucking his shit pushed in. Because there are literally other Immortal Smurfs on gold accounts also playing. Lululemon, 25 gifted subs. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Oh, shit. This is the worst article I've ever seen on the German brothel. Anyway, first I got my Valo licks in. You know what I mean? First I got my Valo licks in, which was fucking, which was great. You know, felt great. Here's the wash kid. Cypher, are you plat? Here's the we gotta listen to this fucking kid. This kid was really funny. Thank you, Megaphone. Cypher, are you plat?
No, I'm gold. I used to be diamond though. I'm just washed.
Damn, that's a hell, bro.
Keep your chin up.
My
man said like, washed and he's like 12 years old.
14. Yeah. You don't understand.
He's like, it's over, dude. I'm too old.
Wasn't I streaming at this point? Why'd you send me a Nesua clip? By the way, I guess I'm washed too. I was literally streaming at this point, and this motherfucker literally like, no, I definitely was still streaming. You got pissed and stopped streaming? No, I was streaming at this point, bitch. Can't watch NATO POV, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine sending me in my fucking, before I even blast off, when I'm going through my parasocialist, you know, commentary of the day, sending me fucking Nesua clips when you can have my POV
old.
as well. Third grade took a lot out of me, okay?
It's over, dude. I'm too old.
What happened? They steal your lunch money, dude?
I'm crying.
Yes, bro, they did.
Anyway, that was funny as fuck though. This kid was hilarious. I mean, he was like, I'm so bad. I just want to force forfeit. Like, he was like me, dude. He made me realize like how childish I am, okay? Except like he had a better grasp on everything than I ever could have. Also, once again, no matter what the fuck happens, honestly, it's like, no matter what happens, you have fucking little kids on your team. They suck, dude. They suck so bad. Anyway. He's like, come on, dog. Let's let's FF, dog. I just want to forfeit. I'm like, nah. This is fucking hilarious, dude. How does this motherfucker manage to look gay in every photo, regardless of what's happening, Lamau? Dude, this goes along with exactly what I said with respect to his outfits on the Bradley Martin podcast. I was like, bro, Andrew Tate wears the gayest little slippers, dude. You can't talk to me about fucking like rigid male standards and masculinity standards while he dresses the way he dresses. He's literally supposed to be with like a bunch of, he's literally supposed to be with a bunch of like sexy models or whatever. It looks like he's at girls' night, dude. Kids are 50-50. You have W kids who are Aiden Ross fans, or you have Adderall-ridden carry gods. Yeah, dude, up the Adderall prescription for these little kiddies out here, okay? Anyway, thank you, Themasius, for the playlist. So, when you get dumped in the middle of school, your whole personality... God damn, that's real. That's rough. Okay, so listen. Last night I did the Valo thing. After the Valo thing, okay, where we met the kid who was washed, okay, I went on the H3H3 live show. Now, Ethan wanted me to do this for a while. I said I would do it. I wanted to keep it a secret, though. A lot of you were being fucking annoying. Okay. A lot of you were being fucking annoying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why aren't you on? Why aren't you on? Why aren't you on? Why aren't you on the live show? Why aren't you on the live show? Okay, well, fucking I was on the live show. I just wanted to keep it a goddamn secret, you dumb bitches. Calm down. Okay. But I did go on the stream. Do we have a clip from it? And I'll show you. Zoe Clark tattoo. I want to smash Hasan so bad I don't care. Zoe, this is public. What you're saying is public. I'd woof for you. Bark, bark. Hey, yo, chill. Brianna X Chaos, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Does anyone have a link to that? You come on stage at 2:08. Okay. Nice. Zelensky NATO joke? I mean, he is a fucking comedian. This shit better be good. Or else I'm cutting. This shit better be funny as fuck, lest I'm cutting all the supplies, okay? I'm cutting your access. I'm cutting your fucking access, Zelensky. This better be fucking ha-ha funny. Okay, laugh out loud. You know what I mean? I don't blame you for keeping that private. It was cool to see you up there. You did an excellent job. Super funny. Thank you. What is this? This one? Bro, yes, we're going to get to the Brittany Broski thing in a second. Bro, does Twitch hate you? They never send noties? I don't know, man. I don't know, but that's why we fucking blast off, okay? That's why we blast off. Here, I'm going to do it right now, as a matter of fact. Let's tweet it. Let's blast off, and I'll talk about my Jesus Christ crucifixion experience, okay? I have returned from the dead after playing Jesus last night on H3H3. Live stream. Zelensky coming to the U.S. Zelensky coming to the U.S. We're going to talk about Trump's tax returns. We're going to be talking about omnibus spending and more Elon meltdown. It's also holiday season, so we'll do cozy back 2 days faster than Jesus. Take that Christmas. Yeah. Cozy vibes as well. Get in it now. How did you shorten your spawn time from 3 days? Dude, I'm fucking built different, dude. Jesus Christ has nothing on me, okay? Oh, he died for your sins. Guess what? That doesn't sound very smart, okay? What you should have done is not die for people's sins. You should have just, like, not died at all. Jesus Christ could have just straight up said, no thanks, don't want to be crucified, actually. And then he would have been fine. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I did, and I was totally fine. So, clearly, he fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Lore-wise, I think he tried. Yeah, dude, he just didn't try hard enough, okay? I like my prophets who aren't crucified, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, lol, big L there. Imagine getting crucified. Not good. Big L. Here, okay, let's tweet it out. He literally could have just said no and he would have been fine. Yeah, exactly. Skill issue. Lame. Anyway, here's not a skill issue, though. Fucking blasting off. First, you defend James Cameron. Now you're victim blaming Jesus. You know how it is, dude. You know how it is. Repeat offender. Lol. What is this? Oh, Zoe Clark tattoo, bro. I would be this man's dog. I don't care. If I got a duty outside. Did you just go and find her account, like find her Twitter account to horny shame her when you are just as horny? No one in this chat, especially after last night's shenanigans, no one in this chat is allowed to fucking make fun of other people for being thirsty over me, okay? I see how you react in the real world to the way I carry myself, okay? That shit was bananas, okay? I was a little worried. I'm not going to lie. I was a little scared. I had to make an escape from the back. Anyway. The H3 fans are way hornier than us. You guys are, half of you motherfuckers are also H3 fans now. What do you mean? What is this? What? Mans looks like a live action Paddington Bear in this fit. I think this is a fire fit. I mean, I don't know. I do like this fit. Okay, you A here. I'm not going to lie to you. Thank you. I even got the anti support. You know what I mean? And he's anti. I've never thirsted over you. Check my logs. I reserve the right to shit on thirsty chatters. I mean, a little bit of thirst is fine as long as it's funny. Hasan is about to beat the shit out of Little Coos. What the fuck is wrong with this man? You trashing my boy Paddington Bear right now, broski? Absolutely not. Don't group us with those DGen H3 fans. Oh, wait. I mean, I can't not do that because a lot of you guys have mixed communities. You know what I mean? Your mic's so quiet when you talk. I always have to check if my volume is muted when I join your stream. Yeah, I know. New JCS dropped on YouTube. Anyway, does anyone have the link? There was like people. I felt so slutty, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I felt so fucking slutty wearing this outfit. Like, you could just straight see my cock print.
All right, guys, up next, I made a promise. It got me in some hot water. I said, come Christmas time, I'm gonna get Jesus back on the cross, and I'm gonna smear him again! And all you heathens clapped and laughed. Well, today I make good on that promise. Bring out Jesus. 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 Hey, dude.
You were like, yo, Hassan, do you want to do the live show with me? I didn't realize I was gonna be wearing this.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
What is that? What?
So this is a cross. Oh yeah, we didn't tell you what this was?
Okay. I did not sign up for this. What the fuck?
Wait, do we have the spears, spikes, and hammer? So we're just gonna mock crucify you.
No.
Oh. What do you mean no?
Hey, man. Okay, first of all, I'm Muslim. This is like you guys thing. Like Jews, Christians, you guys deal with that.
Don't we have spikes? Hurry.
It's so funny. First of all, yes, of course I knew what they were going to do. This was a bit, obviously pre-planned bit for those of you who are like surprised by it or something. But also, what I was going to say is kids these days don't want to go to church no longer. Okay? What they want to go is where they want to go to is the H3 broadcast. Back in the day, children used to get this excited about seeing Jesus Christ, not some fucking random Muslim himbo, okay, who's doing sacrilegious things. The fuck is wrong with children, okay?
Okay, we have to, before he changes his mind.
Is this because I stole the soundbite? Is that what happened? Oh.
All right, cut.
I've never felt more exposed in my entire life. I was trying to
turn it around. You look good in that thing, man.
I was trying to.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor.
What's up?
Turn around.
Like that?
Wow. I can smell it. My man. All right, so we brought you out to do the mock crucifixion of Jesus, but so you're not down?
No. I didn't understand why I was wearing this to begin with, and then this came out. I mean, I feel a little bit betrayed by Ian.
You guys didn't tell him we were going to crucify him?
Cracker.
Say it. You can say it.
Can I? Cracker. Look at that. There's a pass. There's a pass. There's a pass right there. Dude, hey, hold it up. Blammo, dude. Yeah, that's right. What's up? Get at me. You can't, though. You can't, because I have it. I have the pass. Shouts out to Susan Bajicki.
We ain't on Twitch, bitches. We can say cracker. Cracker. You're a cracker.
You're going to get banned. Watch out.
Yeah, maybe don't push it.
All right, so what are we going to do then?
Wait, you want me to sit down?
Yeah,
I feel so...
I wanted to, since they want us to kiss, but I know...
Is this good?
No. I'm sick.
Dude, honestly, when I sat down, I was in the green room and I was sitting down, okay? And I was thinking, like, you can definitely, like, see everything, okay? And I was like, ladies, I don't know how you do it. I don't understand. I don't understand how you do it. But, you know, congratulations to all the ladies. But, yeah, no, they had to throw me a modesty
I don't know
blanket.
if I'm hiding enough.
It's enough. You're good.
The front row. Oh, thank you.
Be careful. I've already seen Cameron's balls.
We need a modesty blanket for his son.
Jesus was a bit of a slut.
He was dick out.
He was a bit of a hoe.
Bro, I heard Jesus had a hog.
He's over here sitting like Bradley Martin on the show.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever shown this much leg. Ever.
It's special.
Anyway, so yeah, we did that. That was a lot of fun. I hope people enjoyed it. I don't know. Why am I not getting your Twitch notifications? My friend, we've established this before. Sometimes Twitch is wonky, okay? Sometimes it's fucking wonky. Oh shit, new JCS randomly? What the fuck? New JCS? It's a holiday season. Oh my god. It's like Christmas. It's literally Christmas. New murder? For us? For the HasanAbi heads? For the JCS React Lords? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was fucking 5 minutes ago too. New Curtis Connor vid too. Lol, it was so epic seeing you stream yesterday and show up for the live stream. I'm glad it continued just for an over hour after you came on. Yeah, and then afterwards we talked about like fucking quarter pounder and stuff. But I can tell that a lot of it's funny. I can tell that a lot of H3 audience, like they like me as like a character in the universe, right? They like me as a character in the universe, but they don't necessarily love the politics. Like they don't love that like Ethan talks about politics for the most part. Like, so, you know, if I come in as a cameo as like just one of the guys, they're like, oh, that's great. But if we start talking about fucking straight up like news or quarter pounder or anything like that, they're like, ugh. Here we go. We're talking fucking. What? Same fit. I'm sorry. My sister converted to a Hasan fan. Oh, hell yeah. Did you shave your legs specifically for that bit? No, my legs are super hairy. It just doesn't show on camera for some weird reason. My legs are incredibly hairy, though. Like, I think it's the lighting maybe, but I like all the way down to the fucking calves, like straight up. People who base their whole personality around politics. Yeah, I mean, I'm not one of those people. My rad lib girlfriend watches She says you're too aggressive sometimes, but you're hot. A girl sitting behind me said that you're hella boring and she left to go get merch. Lamau. Well, fuck her, okay? You know? Unhinged Vice Asian hate
Nancy
debate.
Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, the entire.
I don't know if I want to watch this, dude. This is too much. Anyway, to be fair, the crowd was pretty low energy during the Salt Bay reacts at the beginning. I think the format isn't just great for that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. New Noah Samson video we're going to watch. Hot masculinity takes. There's a Chad video as well about how TikTok doesn't know girls. No, I started watching from H3 and now I get my news from me. I work overnight and I will watch the VODs when I get to sleep. Yeah, I mean, some people have converted. My girlfriend thinks you're a Norman and not commie enough. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. When people say I'm not radical enough because I'm like not currently engaging in an act of terrorism against like the imperialist American state, that's like pretty fire. That's my favorite type of people. They're like, dude, if you're a real Maoist third worldist, overtake a military base right now. What are you doing? The fuck are you doing? Literally start throwing Molotov cocktails at passing fucking, JROTC school buses. It's time for a violent revolution right now. Like that's how some people are. Hasan, the Nepo baby discourse is still popping off. Yeah, dude, there's a lot to talk about the Nepo baby discourse. Honestly, there's so many fucking good memes that have come out of that too. Don't forget this interaction with the front row.
Literally trying to. Okay, she is literally trying to.
She was upskirting me too.
Don't upskirt
delete
me.
that. Delete that video. She upskirted me.
The front row tickets are getting a show.
Yeah. She said she saw your dick.
Oh god. I hope you liked it. Okay,
You and Chapo are beefy because of Nepo baby fallout. No one Googled the Chapo guy's parents. Lol, I triggered the hive. I said don't Google them. Does no one on here listen anymore? I was going to quote tweet the guy who thought I was somehow taking sides in a pissing match between Chapo and Hasan, the Twitch guy, but this is much funnier. What? What is happening? The only MLM I fuck with is Marxist Leninist Maoism. That's what I'm talking about. There is a new JCS, I know. Ethan threw your blanket in the audience after you left and the girl who caught it smelled it on cam. Wait, really? Dude, I saw motherfuckers like on my way out. I saw motherfuckers elbowing each other for that modesty blanket, dude. That shit was crazy. That was crazy. People were literally fighting each other. I caught the Hasan Hussy blanket and my cat loves it. Hey, I was the guy sitting next to you. Thanks for letting me touch it. I felt gay. Also, I did not elbow anybody in the face. Defamation. Yeah, H2 fans are horny. They're somehow hornier than my Twitch chat, but like in a way that I'm not mad about it. You know what I mean? It's not like. Anyway, listen. Wait, Matt's dad is literally Christ? That's pretty funny. As a certified big boy, I think you'd appreciate 27 to 28. What is this? Bro, you keep sending me this. Is this the brisket video? If this is the brisket video, I'm going to fight you, okay? I know individual repeat offenders too well in the fucking chat, okay? Like, this guy has been sending it for days, okay? Has been sending this for fucking days, dude, okay? As a big boy, you would appreciate 27 to 28. As a big boy, you would appreciate 27 to 28 on this brisket video. Please watch this brisket video. Please watch this brisket video. There's a lot going on in this brisket video. Hey, Hasan, I know it's like day 17. You still haven't responded, but I think you would get a kick out of this brisket video. Hey, Misgive canceled. XQC6. Now I have to watch Hasan. Bro, you don't have to do that. You know, you don't have to watch me, but I hope you enjoy the show, you know? Motherfucker, like there's someone putting a gun to his head. He's like, I have to watch this guy now. I have to watch Twitch. Let's see what's in the 27th minute. Resting. Is it 27 to 28, he said, right? This is kind of fucked up because it makes me want to get brisket, and I don't want to do that because it's too fatty.
So when we look at this, we have all the signs that we're looking for. We have nice dark color. It means there's a lot of smoke flavor there. The fat's rendered really well. It's actually kind of sticking to my finger.
Oh, fuck.
All those.
Oh, shit. Oh, what the oh, god damn, dude. Put that shit in my mouth right now, brother. What the fuck? That is not safe for work.
If you've done it right, it should look a little bit like a meteorite. Now, if you don't know, the reason that briskets look like meteorites is because they come from heaven. Now, I have it in document.
Oh my god. It's because he's doing an Alex Jones impression. That's why Chatter was like, bro, you gotta watch this. We gotta watch my man.
From the top levels in CIA that briskets are being shipped in from outer space. I think they're shipping them in from the obelisk on Mars.
That's pretty good. This is a video from 1 year ago, dude. He does do
next
a good
level good.
He did do a good job. He did do a good job. Anyway, you fucking suck, Chatter. Stop sending me links like this, okay? God damn. I'm not banning him. Taking your calls right now for the Ben Shapiro Show. If you want to ask a question, dial 1-855-236-3228. Ben Shapiro, I'm going to call and ask if you want to go to Hooters with me. Bro, what is happening on Twitter, dude? Ben Shapiro, author of I Am a Parody, getting ratioed. That Twitter, and this account is still around. That's the craziest part. Messi canceled on Twitter? Why? What happened? Imagine the outbreak if a woman posed this much with an award. Dude, what the fuck? The man won a World Cup. Can we just let people fucking live? What? Bro, there's something fucking brain rotten about everyone on the internet that, like, they have to turn around and turn everything into like a man versus women issue. Like, it's so weird. Bro, you guys, none of you guys are getting pussy. None of you guys are getting dick, okay? All of you guys are going to fucking die alone. Stop doing this. Oh my God, dude. This dude literally worked his entire life for this, bro. Why did you just imagine what would happen if a woman had done the same thing? What would, to just get mad? "28 years of wait and he can't farm for a week." Yeah, let the man cook, dude. It is quite literally an actual global award, okay? I know Americans, you might be surprised to find out, but like the NFL, the Super Bowl, not a real global event, okay? Sorry, it's just the truth. Americans get like kind of mad at me for saying this, including Will Neff, as a matter of fact, okay? This, on the other hand, is a real global award. This is something that the entire world participates in. It's something that the entire world unironically fucking cares about. They care about it more than they care about the fucking Olympics, okay? It's like actually a sport that people consume, watch, live, okay? And I think the NFL is fun. The NFL is fun. After motherfuckers were shitting on Simone Biles, it gave the green light to the most unathletic fucks. I think you're being uncharitable. They're just saying women get called arrogant for the same celebrations. No, man, I'm not being uncharitable. And dudes do this shit too. And they're fucking annoying, okay? Everyone does this shit. I hate that. I hate that so much. Everybody needs to fucking calm down. No, dudes do this shit too. Like the women posting L's account or whatever the fuck. It's like, you literally can't celebrate anything on the internet. God forbid, dude. God forbid you have a good moment, okay? It's just fucking annoying. It's so annoying. When dudes do the role reversal shit, it's fucking annoying. Okay? Dudes do it literally all the fucking time, okay? They do it nonstop. They're like, imagine a guy was ever like charismatic to a woman. It's like, no, bitch, you're not charismatic to a woman, okay? It's the unspoken Riz versus sexual harassment meme that you're living out every single fucking day of your life, okay? Do people not understand that if you win one of the biggest sports awards on earth, people are going to take a lot of photos of you? U.S. women's soccer, I goat it and post all the time after they win. No one cares. They're bragging except 4chan. Yeah. But this is the difference. Like, the difference between this and 4chan is like, this is the femcel version of that, okay? Brandy Chastain taking her shirt off in the 1999 World Cup was 9/11 to American media pre 9/11. Only comparable thing I can think of. You play whataboutism too, lol? Yeah, I do, okay? Because it's a very good way to get all the dummies on board, okay? But this isn't even a whataboutism. Also, depending on what you're talking about, 90% of the time, I'm not even engaging in a fucking whataboutism. You're just straight up fucking claiming it's whataboutism because you're upset that I'm bringing up another thing that's related. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what these words mean, okay? Anti-men feminism circa 2015 yeehaw. I mean, this is like, it's weird because like it's not even expressly anti-men. It's supposed to be like pro-women, right? This is supposed to be like a pro-women take. And like, yes, women that do cherish and celebrate their accomplishments absolutely sometimes get called arrogant regularly. It's the classic patriarchal construct. Women who speak out are arrogant and hysterical. Men who speak out or are even get emotional are considered brave, yada, yada, yada. Okay? Yeah, I know. I understand the dichotomy. I understand the way that people perceive women versus the way that they perceive men. But like, this is a ridiculous way to fucking farm some, supposedly, pro-feminist takes here. It's so weird. They like turned this into a gender thing for no fucking reason, dude. Messi is doing it for the short guys too. Let them have something. Yeah, for real. Big Hog Lock, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's just odd. It's very odd. But it's funny because like a lot of this kind of shit originally gets like posted in a positive capacity, and then people fucking freak out and start dunking on it. It's like when Jordan Peterson's tweet about what was her name? Ashley Graham. Went way beyond the intended audience, and everyone was like collectively bullying him, including bullying him so hard or ratioing so hard like I did that he fucking quit Twitter for like a month. Oh, it wasn't Ashley Graham. It was Yumi Nu. Sorry, not beautiful. Ashley Graham happened this past week. Undeserved hate too much. Like, let the dude have fun with it, man. He deserves it. What a weird thing. Except like when you're Messi, nobody sees that shit anyway. Messi's not going to see that. I don't think he's on Twitter that much. Okay. Did you even watch the game? No. For a moment, I was thinking, should I lie like LeBron? I haven't watched that game, but you know what I've been watching because it keeps popping up on my fucking timeline? Random, like, Messi highlight moments, and he's a fucking demon, dude. He really is a fucking demon. It is weird to watch him shift speeds. Like, it's just, he's defying the laws of physics. I have been watching a lot of his highlight reels. It's so stupid. It is unironically, I don't even care about sports like that, but it is unironically interesting to watch. Who the fuck made the Messi autism compilation? Oh, stop. Stop. Bro, this is not what I meant when I said I've been watching Messi compilations, bro. I was not watching him fucking do stimming, okay? You guys are ruthless. The internet is ruthless, bro. The internet is just straight ruthless, okay? He's not even being autistic here. What, he's like looking away from the camera? The fuck is that? I can't tell if this is like pro neurodivergent or anti, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what's happening here. Like... Oh, he just looked away from the camera. That's just, oh, he's so autistic right there. He's thinking about football all the time. Let the GOAT be. Pro, you have to be neurodivergent to make this atrocity. No, is one of those autistic people that made this fucking thinking that he was like making fun of Messi, but like because they're being ableist, but they don't even realize they're autistic. Okay. Okay, that one I get though. That's funny. That I mean, he is a bit autistic there for sure. Like I love. Okay, this is pro. The music makes this pro. Okay, this isn't ableist. The music makes this unironically pro neurodivergent. Okay. What? Wait, what? Why? What is that? What is that? You just wait. Why is that? What? What the fuck? What is it? This has nothing to do with anything. What do you mean? You just did a little flip. They love the fucking bro. They love the flip so much. They love the little flip so much. They had to play it like 3 times, dude. That's funny. That's a typical autistic flip, dude. Everybody knows. Everybody knows autistic people love flipping like that. Wait, what did he do? Did he grab his butt? They're coming in. They're zooming. They're zooming in, dude. No, he didn't even smack him. No, he just came up real close, dude. This is so funny. Autistic people do actually tend to enjoy the altered states of mobility, things like walking on your tiptoes, etc. Do autistic people enjoy the top of the hour ad break because it's being served right now? Okay, I'm asking for real. Or do they actually enjoy subscribing at the top of the hour so they can avoid the 180 seconds, 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour every hour? I know autistic people do enjoy the repetition and the certainty of regimen and structure. So, let me just serve that to you right now in the most structured way possible. Maybe they enjoy avoiding the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free, or by getting gifted a sub. Thank you, Aesop Rocky, for the 5 gifted subs. My friend's daughter is autistic, and she used to make fan cams like this in Photoshops. I imagine autistic kid made this as an inspiration to be the best footballer in the world. Might be autistic too. Seems kind of sweet. Is Messi like openly neurodivergent? Like, what's up with that? Is that a thing? Is that real? It's just rumors. Oh, that's it? Bro, he's not even like openly autistic. Y'all are crazy, man. What the fuck? People are crazy. They're crazy enough to think that they're gonna fucking get a gifted sub and avoid the top of the hour ad break after they haven't received one from Swarms of Bees in a Trench Coat 7, Micarolo 59, Betrayal Fender, and King Ghidorah, all gifting 5 gifted subs. You still haven't got one, you're not getting one. Okay, here's a 3-minute ad break now. Will Neff says you're autistic. Is this true? No, it's not. He does say it, but I'm not. But Will Neff saying I'm autistic is the same as chatters. Autistic chatters being like, oh, no, he is autistic. Hasan, definitely. I mean, I do have like, what is it called? Self-soothing. I do a lot of like things that you would consider stimming, I guess, but Read my message. He was diagnosed. No, but he was diagnosed apparently. Oh, okay. But I think it's just because I have ADHD. Like I do hair pulling, skin picking, nail biting. Obviously, a lot of that is like, especially to the degree that I do it, is like definitely it can be a symptom for OCD. It could be a symptom for autism. It could be a symptom for ADHD. It's all that is all commonalities. You know what I mean? And of course, I was diagnosed with ADHD. I was never diagnosed with autism or anything like that. But Gothamatic, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Will saying that is the definition of the kettle call in the Pop Black. Will is the least autistic man on the planet. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Will is definitely not autistic. I mean, he's dyslexic as fuck, which I make fun of him for all the time. He is incredibly dyslexic. There is the self-diagnosis that Redditor types give themselves just because they look at things they perceive as smart. It's like when I make a pic like this, my background. Wait, I do. Where's the self-diagnosis thing? I want to do the autism diagnosis thing. He might be autistic king. I've definitely done that. That's not. Shut up. Anyway. Autistic chatters think funny equals autistic? Yeah. Anxiety and coping mechanism you develop because of it, maybe. That's where I get my skin picking and hair touching from. Anyway. When I was in class 3, my parents told me that they would take me to KFC if I stopped biting my nails, and I did, but I've never been to KFC since. Oh, I'm sorry. You got owned. It's called the autism quotient. You should take the most up-to-date one. It's not a full test. Wait, they do have this? Attention, this test provides, I understand and I wish to continue. What? When I'm in a conversation with someone, I prefer to look at their walls, their shoes somewhere other than their eyes. Yeah, but like, that's so dumb. I still force myself to look at, okay, we'll look at this later. We'll look at this later. We'll look at this later. Should I do it now? First of all, who in the ever-loving fuck would be like, I prefer to look into someone's eyes? You're a sociopathic murderer if that is your preference, okay? Straight up. That's insane. No, don't say non-autistic people. That is an insane fucking take, dude. No, I look at people's eyes because I've trained myself into looking at their face and not like everything other than that. But that's crazy. What the fuck are you doing? You can't look into people's eyes like that. That's wild. It's not normal, dude. It is literally not normal. You're like, I feel like that's some like fucking sociopathic Mormon serial killer shit when it's like, hey, hi, how are you doing? Hello, how are you doing? Are you doing great? I'm doing fine. Yeah, no, I'm looking directly into your eyes. It's normal. This is a normal conversation we're having. I'll be like, dude, chill. Okay, we're not doing the autism test right now. This is so dumb. Y'all are so fucking stupid. It is not a normal thing. You're just explaining how you learned to mask. I'm not autistic, dude. You guys are fucking stupid. Oh, this is like when all the fucking queer HasanAbi heads are like, dude, you're actually bisexual, dude, because you said a guy is hot. Did you hear about the wrestler that tweeted a video about autism and ADHD being fake? Oh, you mean they tweeted the truth? That's right. Fucking got him. Oh, I'm surprised that this person had to delete the truth. Autism spectrum disorder and ADHD are related in several ways. ADHD is not on the autism spectrum, but they have the same symptoms. XQC took an autism test on stream and scored super high. He's for sure autistic law. Yeah, that's the least surprising piece of information you could have delivered to me on this day, okay? What the fuck do you mean? Bro, he literally... Yeah, wow. That's crazy, man. XQC might have autism? That's crazy. That's so... What a revelation. No way, dude. It's always people that you did not expect. He masks so well. Wow, that's crazy. Was that chatter doing Twitter Files Part 9? Yeah, big revelation. Lee Fong. Keep doing the test, King. You will beat the autism allegations. Fuck it, dude. YOLO. Let's do it. I think it's fucking freaky to just look into a person's eyes, okay? And when you're having a conversation, of course, my preference is looking at the wall. Maybe not their shoes, but just like anything else. Anything other than their fucking eyes, because that's weird. Why can't I change this? Next. I dislike talking to people I don't know. Depends. This is actually a good question, okay? Depends. If they're like fucking clout chasing or whatever, then yeah, when I go to an event, I'm not like super fond of talking to every single person, but it depends on the vibes. Like there are people that I would love to talk to. You know, I get really excited. I love meeting fans. So you know what? I'm not going to say I agree with this. Okay. I disagree with this. When I see a balloon, I worry that it might pop. Okay, that's a normal fear to have, I think. What do you mean? What, like, it's going to make a loud noise? That's normal. That's just a healthy, normal, like, not, like, we're not talking, like, big fear, but, you know, it's like, this test is so dumb. It's like, ugh, do you like eating ice cream? You might be autistic. Like, what the fuck is this shit? I don't have an anxiety, though, and I also like popping them. So what does that mean? That's right. I like popping the balloon personally, okay? I like popping the balloon personally because then I have control over the noise, and it's fun. Anyway. Okay. I mean, this is dumb. This is a dumb test. Okay. This is a very dumb test. This is literally not. Okay. Let's go. I cannot stand certain sounds such as those made by vacuum cleaners, drums, or busy traffic. I don't have a take on this. I literally don't care. I don't have an issue with it. Okay. I don't. It's whatever. I'm often beset by feelings of sadness. What? Well, actually, I should probably say disagree. I'm often beset by feelings of sadness. That's weird. I mean, everyone is sad sometimes. What the fuck is that? That's dumb. I have a tendency to yell at people when I feel frustrated. Okay, that one we're moving on from. That's a dumb... Bro, this is literally like, oh, do you yell at people when you feel frustrated or stressed? Yeah, first of all, in good conscience, I can't fucking say I disagree with this in front of 32,000 motherfuckers that I yell at every day. Okay, so that's normal though, but that's normal. Normal people don't. Man, shut the fuck up. That's not... What? Oh, dude, neurotypical people don't yell when they feel frustrated or stressed. What? You need to treat the questions like you are being asked them by an autistic person. Unironically, they are hyper-specific, and if you middle answer them, it will say you are autistic. What does that mean? I rarely experience happiness or joy. I disagree. I do experience happiness or joy, dude. Holy fuck. I experience happiness and joy all the time. People have told me that I make repetitive, strange noises and or repeat certain words out of context. Bro, this literally is saying that if you're a Twitch streamer, you're autistic. Stop saying blammo in the chat! Stop it! I mean, that's so dumb. This is literally like, oh, are you a Twitch streamer? You must be autistic. That's what it is. That's what this test is, dude. It's so fucking stupid. Honestly, though, as someone who has worked with a lot of autistic kids, I will tell you this much. A big problem with autism is that the diagnoses is straight up so incredibly limited that they literally exclusively hyper-focus on like pretty much little white boys. You know what I mean? For the most part, it's hard to, that's why it's harder to diagnose, black children with autism. It's harder to diagnose girls with autism. That's why I make a joke about like girl autism every now and then. You know what I mean? So it's literally like, it is a very, it is like a very hyper-specific thing. And then half the time, maybe it even over-encompasses a lot. You know what I mean? Are you talking about working with us? No, man, I'm not talking about working with chat. Why are you so tilted? You about to get the R word passed? That's not how that works. Anyway, I'm going to say disagree. I don't think I do that. Okay. Being away from home for extended periods of time frightens me. I mean, that's normal. Again, that's a very... Dude, this is a crazy question. Okay? That's a this is literally... Did someone make this? Did someone just make this as like a goof? Is that what it is? Is that what the fuck this is? There's no way. They're like, haha, like, lol, we're just going to trick every Twitch streamer into saying that they're autistic. I mean, that's crazy. This is literally the fucking dumbest questions, dude. Don't think there are correct answers. You anticipate them, just do normally. Extended means hours, not days. Wait, what do you mean? Extended means days. Which one is it? Is it hours or days? Extended means like days, maybe even months. Chatter literally just said extended means hours. No, they would say from, hours at a time if they were to say hours. I don't like leaving the home for extended periods of time. I don't, okay? I don't like it. I don't like it. I just, I love being outside. I love hanging out with people, but I don't like being away from home for that long. You guys already know this. I stream fucking nonstop, so. At parties or social gatherings, I will usually stand in corners or close to a wall. Disagree. Love being in the middle of the party and being in the fucking center of attention. I have a tendency to hit or destroy things when I'm angry or stressed. Okay, that's sometimes. It was one time I broke a controller. It's not that big of a deal. That's just being a gamer, okay? That's just being a fucking gamer, dude. Holy fuck. Others say that I can speak too loudly or too softly. Is it too softly or is it too loudly? Because that's kind of crazy. But I do have a very loud voice. Okay, yes. That's true. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. I have been described as having an unusual posture. What? First of all, I'm tall. Tall people just like automatically have bad posture. That's it. That's just like having. I'm rarely worried about anything. I mean, that's kind of true. I am actually rarely worried about anything. That is true. Why'd you say cap and what? What do you mean? All right, let's hear it. Let's hear what why you guys are saying that. What do you mean? Your job is worrying about things? Yeah, but like also at the same time, everyone always comes in here and says, "How do you keep doing this?" Because like I'm not worried. Actually, one of the interesting things is, and I've said this before, I think nail biting has been like an automatic coping mechanism for me my entire life, because I think outside of one instance, I've never felt anxiety. I've talked about this before. Like I don't usually feel very anxious. And I think it's because this is like too effective as a coping mechanism. So it literally helps me release, and I don't even think about it. Because I do this automatically. Like I do the nail biting completely automatically. So I just never really even feel like a tremendous amount of anxiety. But as far as like anxiety goes, I mean, I do obviously tend to put off things until the last moment all the time. And also on top of that, because I put off things until the last moment, like it'll sometimes weigh on me, on my consciousness, like, oh man, you're not fucking doing anything. You're not doing this thing that you're supposed to be doing. But I think that, yes, I subconsciously soothe my anxiety to a certain degree that like I don't even feel it. What? Bro, stop. You are, I don't give a fuck, but you are insecure as fuck. What do you mean? It's funny that you say this, but like, you're incorrect. Like, for example, if you listen to the podcast episode that we did, Will openly talked about how nervous he gets before he performs in front of a crowd. I don't give a shit. I love that. I don't even think about that. I'm very self-aware. I'm hypercritical, but I also know my strengths and I know my limitations, and I don't actually fucking worry usually. You worry about how you look, dear? Yes, of course. I do. But that's not, but using that as like anxiety or a worry, being worried is like, you're just using the term worried for vanity. Like I'm a vain, shallow person. You're literally trying to take anything that you could use, like a better term that you could use for that, just to make it fit. I think being worried about things is like an over-encompassing concept. You don't constantly think about how you could have handled a social interaction better, for example? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Anyway, we're moving. Oh, shit. I'm rarely worried about anything. I have certain routines or habits I feel I must follow. Okay, this is just like being a normal human being 101, okay? Every single one of these questions has been like so fucking normal. They're like, oh, dude, you must be neuroatypical. if you fucking have a rigid structure that you feel you must follow. That's so stupid. Everything. Do you breathe? You must breathe a lot. Oh, that's it. Autistic. When I get angry, I calm down faster than most people. I don't think that's the case. Gonna disagree with that one. Certainly do not calm down faster than most people. I accumulate lots of facts on subjects and topics that interest me. We're done. We're not playing this game anymore. We're done. This is so stupid. This is such a stupid fucking... What the fuck does that mean, dude? What is a fucking... That's so stupid. That's so... Oh, do you like learning about things? Oh, autistic. No, that's dumb. This is dumb. It's like that's a dumb thing. Like this is a dumb thing to be like, you must be autistic if you like learning. I am almost always in a neutral or flat mood. Disagree entirely. That's not true. I enjoy parties. I do enjoy parties. I'm going to fully agree on that. I do love parties. Okay. I love socializing. I feel like there's two different... Inside of me, there are two wolves, though. There's the pre-Hasan, pre-Twitch Hasan, and then there's the post-Twitch Hasan. Dude, I'm sorry. This would tilt me so hard, too, if I didn't already know I was autistic. This test isn't saying these are individual autism symptoms. I usually feel unhappy more days than not. Disagree vehemently. That's not true, but that's like, what the fuck? It's like, are you depressed? Autistic. Even when I'm paying attention in conversations, I do not necessarily look into the eyes of, okay, dude. I mean, that's just normal. That's a normal thing to do, okay? I don't like that. That is so a normal thing to do. It's like, it is a normal thing to do to just not directly look into people's eyes, dude. What the fuck? The eye thing is bothering me. Okay, the eye thing is bothering me. I'll be honest. The eye thing is bothering me because it's like, it's just weird. I feel like that's a weird thing to just like look directly into the eyes of the people that you're talking to. You gotta like, when I'm having a normal conversation with a human being, okay, if I'm not like cracked out on my ADHD, okay? If I'm not like literally like I cannot comprehend what is going on, I have to look around, I have to look around, I have to look around. If I'm like, I have to pay attention. In my mind, when I'm having a one-on-one conversation with a new person and I'm like, I literally have to fucking pay attention to this person, okay? Then I will mathematically try to put together like good opportunities to look at their eyes, look at their face, and like, you know, nod and stuff like that. Because if you're just looking at their eyes, if you're just literally looking directly into their eyes the entire time, that's weird. That's a weird thing to do. So you have to literally just sit there and go, okay. I don't even do that regularly though, because I just don't give a fuck. I just don't look into people's eyes at all. And people think I'm a fucking asshole for that reason. But like, it's just, I don't know. And you are arguing that this is a normal thought process? I mean, look, everyone's a little mentally ill, okay? I've said that already about myself many times. You know, I'm not saying I don't have it. Not autism. I don't think I'm autistic, but you know, that's just the normal thing. I do not like going to loud places like malls, markets, and amusement parks. I don't like those places because those places suck. I don't mind loud. I don't like festivals. Eye contact is alpha, but I feel like millennials are awful at it and Zoomers are worse. Yeah, I think, Michael, you're correct. I think eye contact is like phone conversations. You know what I mean? You don't fucking call people on the phone any longer. You know, that's not a thing that you're just not supposed to do that. I know you already know this, but this is why it's so fucking difficult to diagnose autism. There are so many symptoms that neurotypical people experience as well. We got a diagnosis for my twin siblings simply because the therapist came to our house and observed them over the course of a week. Do you tend to look at your phone instead? Yes, I'm always looking at my phone, and my friends fucking get so mad at me and say all the time that I'm being a fucking asshole and that I'm not making people feel welcoming, but they don't understand I have to hyper focus on something or else I'm going to lose my fucking mind, okay? And it's like, it's hard. It's sometimes hard. I'll admit, okay? It is. But I still love socializing. I'm a fan of socializing. I'm a fan of socialization. The stigmata surrounding autism over generations have created hundreds of thousands of undiagnoses. Do you at least glance into someone's eyes? Because that's different than not making eye contact at all. Yeah, I mean, I sometimes will look at someone's eyes. Yeah. Why don't you like to go to festivals? It's crowded. It's sweaty. You can't fucking pee or poo. It just sucks. It's not comfortable. It sucks. Same, like too many people, big crowds. I don't like that. But like, I like Melrose Trading Post, you know, Sundays I used to go there all the fucking time because it's not, I mean, there's crowds there. The stigma around getting crucified is terrible. I don't know what the fuck stigmata means, by the way. I have no idea. I just read that chatter. Festivals are dog shit expensive, nowhere to sit, mud everywhere, piles of puke, and all the artists playing the worst performance of their life. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to say I agree, but like a little bit, okay? Actually, you know what? I'm going to put it in the middle because like some of the crowded places or loud places I don't mind, but some of them I don't like. Okay, maybe a little bit of an agree. I've never been good at sports. Okay, disagree. Actually, double disagree. Don't fucking copy me, dude. I have one sport that I'm good at, okay? Okay, dude. I love when fucking Twitch chatters. I love when Twitch chatters are like, bro, you're fucking not good at basketball. Like, no, I'm decent at basketball because I'm tall, okay? All right, we're hitting next on that. Others have told me that I have problems managing my anger. Yes, that's normal. I almost always carry some special object in my purse or wallet that provides me with a sense of security, comfort, or control. Okay, hold on. Hey, listen. This is my wallet. The Get It Twisted, Don't Get It Twisted card in my fucking wallet provides me with a sense of comfort and a sense of security, okay? But that doesn't mean anything. It gives me control over the uncontrollable, okay? It gives me control over the uncontrollable elements. When I want to get it fucking twisted, when I want to win at gambling, okay? That's what I do. Okay, no, that's a joke though. I don't have anything that gives me like security, comfort, or anything like that. I don't need that. It is hard for me to sit without tapping or fidgeting. Okay, dude. I mean, that's like, again, stupid. Very stupid. I think it has more to do with how you would react if you left it at home or something. Yeah, that's not a real thing. Yeah, exactly. I don't give a shit. I get obsessed with strings of numbers such as dates or license plates. No, I don't do that. That's weird. Okay, there you go. Sorry, if you do that, that's not weird. But like, that's not for me. Don't say 821 and shit. Come on. Or 911. That's like, that's not what they're talking about. They're talking about like, doing numerology or some shit. Or like 9-3 on Valo is just superstition. Well, it's not even superstition. It's backed by fucking evidence because, like, 9-3 can imply that, like, when you go on an attacking map, when you go from a defensive position to an attacking position, you can actually fucking end up winning every other round. That one is, you guys are dumb. That's just, you're just making it stick. Okay. Expressions like raining cats or dogs and feeling like $1 million are confusing to me. No. That's not even remotely confusing. I can completely understand what those expressions are. Others have told me that I speak like a robot. Disagree. I don't think anyone has ever said that about me, right? Even as a ESL guy, I have always had a full fucking grasp of expressions like that. That doesn't surprise me at all. Explain them if you're so sure. Expressions like raining cats or dogs. It's raining a lot and feeling like $1 million. I feel really fucking good. What do you mean? Y'all being silly. No one has told me that I speak like a robot. As a child, I would often repeat words or phrases that were said to me. I mean, that's what every child does. That's normal. You're just like learning language. I think that's kind of dumb. I don't know. I wouldn't even say I agree with this. I think that's just like, because I feel like you're probably doing that to a certain degree. Yeah, this test is fucking stupid. I feel like maybe being autistic isn't so far from what you think is normal. What the fuck are you even saying right now? No, you're right, obviously, but like there's a reason why it's considered neuroatypical. You know what I mean? Neurodivergent, neuroatypical. Because there is a concept such as neurotypical. When I say normal, that's what I'm referencing. Shut the fuck up. You should know exactly what I mean when I say that. Don't give me the fucking like ableism 101 right now, please. Oh my fucking Lord. We are all fucking mentally ill, okay? We're on Twitch all day long. Stop. You're not unique. It's the one space in your fucking entire life where your autism makes you literally the most normative position here, okay? The most normal person. Shut the fuck up. There is literally not a single other space on the planet where you could be considered like, where your level of autism, wherever you are on the spectrum, makes you unironically be with the crowd. Okay, that's it. And Twitter as well. But like definitely fucking Twitch. Come on. Anyway, I would often repeat words that said to me. Okay, sure. People sometimes tell me that I'm being rude in conversations, even though I think I'm being polite all the time. That happens literally all the fucking time. Holy shit, that happens frequently. I'm going to hit that with a yes. People have told me that I can be obsessed about my interests. It's just called being obsessed. It's just this is stupid. Yes, I like things that I like. That's fine. You seem more ADHD as opposed to autistic. You work with autistic children. I'm sure you'd know if you were autistic. I mean, I work with autistic children, and one of the things that I learned from that experience was that their dads were definitely autistic, okay? Like 100%. And they had no idea that they were autistic. So I don't think you always know you're autistic when you have a child that is. Like 1,000,000%, okay? Especially because, like, here's the thing. It's like the left-handed diagnoses or whatever, right? Like, no, motherfucker, people didn't all of a sudden become autistic. They just were, and no one was diagnosing it. Like 1,000%. Because I work with autistic children, boys specifically, and their dads would bring them in, and I was like, oh, dude, this guy, like, this guy has no fucking clue. I work with kids with ASD, and the diagnosis is limited to that of boys, which is why boys are diagnosed 4x times more with ASD than girls. This is also because research on ASD is still somewhat limited, so we base most of our diagnoses on old research, like 60s and 70s research. Yeah. Like, that shit is like, it's so crazy. How could you tell? Because I worked with kids with autism, dude. That's how I could tell. What the fuck do you mean? Like, that's all you could just tell, okay? Literally. Especially in a social interaction, you can definitely tell. Better than anything else. Like, this test is fucking... I think that... You ever tell any of the dads they were autistic? No. What? That's like kind of rude, dude. What do you mean? This guy's like fucking 45, 50 years old. You think I'm going to fucking be like, hey, by the way, you definitely have autism? That's crazy. Hey, bro, you know you're autistic? That's crazy. All right. I get temper tantrums where others cannot reach me. Okay, yes, dude, I have a hard time controlling my emotions. I am very sensitive to noise. I don't think I'm that sensitive to noise, really. Unless it's Marat fucking using power tools outside of my door, or unless it's my mom and Marat having a very loud conversation. Okay, I'll put it in the middle. Okay, I'll put it right here. Unless it's a scary game. I prefer to do things on my own rather than with others. Vehemently disagree with that. I love going out with the boys, okay? I certainly definitely prefer company. I don't like being alone at all. I love having people over. I love having people stay with me. I definitely enjoy hanging out way more. I feel irritated and or angry when I have to navigate on certain situations. I mean, that's normal. Yes, a little bit of irritation or a little bit of anger in uncertain situations is fine. You have no control over the environment. Bro, you stream by yourself all day? Yeah, but that's different. That's streaming. Also, what do you mean? Half the time, the part of the reason why I love streaming is literally because I have a fucking access to a community of people. Like, what are you talking about? I'm literally inside of a fucking crowded arena right now. Having an ongoing conversation. So streaming is the exact opposite. Think about all the other streamers and the way that they stream versus the way that I stream. I literally have a back and forth conversation. New social situations make me anxious. Not really. They don't make me anxious. I actually look forward to it. Like, whenever there is like a party or something, you know what I mean? I actually love going to shit like that. I get excited for it. I prepare for it. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, this is going to be fun. I think about it during the week as like a fun thing that I'm going to be doing. Every streamer does what you're doing. No fucking streamer literally just sits there and listens to every dumb shit that comes out of the mouth of their chatters. Okay, that's crazy. You literally bail on parties 10 minutes in? No, that's because I stream fucking 10 hours a day. The question is not like, do you get tired easily because you've been streaming for 10 hours a day? Find another big streamer who reads a message as dumb as that shit. Exactly. I often rock myself or fiddle with my hands to feel better. I don't rock myself, or I do fiddle with my hands though, for sure. Hard agree. I used to have a really bad thing that I would do. I don't do it anymore. I don't rock myself, but I definitely am a hand fiddler. And one of the things I used to do literally when I was back in the day, when I would get like really nervous when I had to do like a presentation or something, I would crack my fingers on my face like this. Like on my fucking face. And I knew that it was weird that I was doing that. But I was like, I should stop doing that. I don't really do that anymore, but I would literally do it all the time. Now I crack my fingers and shit like this. But I used to literally do this. Can you imagine you're having a conversation with me and I would like be like, hey, what's up? Which again is probably soothing behavior when you have anxiety, but I don't even feel the anxiety. So, hey, guess what? It fucking works. So I'm not stopping biting my nails. Is it stressful for me to retain eye contact with others? Yes, dude, it is. It's fucking annoying. Oh my God. Yes. That's normal. That everybody, I think, has that, but maybe not. I don't know. I sometimes have compulsive thoughts about being injured or having other bad things happen to me in extremely specific ways. Never think about that. I literally am oblivious to that shit. And oftentimes, even when I quite literally have an injury, I will just continue going along with it, not thinking about it. Others have told me that I have repetitive bodily movements. Sure. That's kind of fine. Not even when you're driving. Nope. I never think about that. I talk to my friends at the party the same way I would talk to my coworkers. That's definitely a hard degree. That's probably not a good thing. Your coworkers are your friends? No, but even when I was no. I wasn't thinking about now. I was thinking about like even back when I was working at an actual place of work. When watching movies, I do not usually look at the eyes of the actors. What? That's dumb. What? What? Does anybody do that? Who the fuck's like, oh, dude, I can't wait to look at Chris Hemsworth's eyes? What? I read subtitles, man. This is so fucking stupid. I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm gonna neutral. I'm gonna hit it on neutral with this because I read the subtitles instead, but that's so dumb. Yeah, dude. Hey, get fucked, dude. Dude, every question of this is eye contact, I feel like. I have trouble understanding what people mean when they say they feel happy for someone else. No, I don't have trouble understanding what they mean when they feel happy for someone else. I follow a set schedule closely and tend to avoid unfamiliar things. Fair, a little bit agree. I do follow a set schedule closely, but yeah, actually no, hard agree. I would never do like I don't like unfamiliar things. Hard agree. I don't really do that much unfamiliar shit. As a child, I put most of the pressure on the front of my teeth when walking, on the front of my feet when walking. What? I wrote it. I read it wrong. Shut up. Yeah, feet. No, I don't think I did that. I don't know. Maybe. I generally avoid eye contact with others. Yeah, okay. It's all eye contact. Holy fuck! I often bump into things and trip over my own feet. No, I don't. That. Austin, though. Holy fuck, dude. If this is like an autistic trait, Austin is the most autistic man in America, okay? I find it difficult to make decisions or act without guidance from others. Oh, fuck no. I will definitely make decisions on my own and act without guidance from others. Sometimes, definitely. I hate the sound of fireworks, fire alarms, or thunder. Who likes the sound of fire alarms? What the fuck kind of question is that? That's so stupid. Who's like, oh, dude, the fire alarm? I fucking love that shit. But I don't have a problem with thunder. Like, I like thunder. I think thunder is cool. I don't have an issue with fireworks. But I fucking hate fire alarms. It makes me go crazy. But also, it's a fucking fire alarm. I'm going to disagree with this. Okay, what is this? I have no social difficulty. Or too much social difficulty? What does that mean? What the fuck is this? My aggression is the highest. Your autism spectrum symptoms are moderate. There you go. Is this for you? Is this for if you are autistic, not diagnosing? Tics and fidgets. Individuals with autism may experience motoric and somatic tics. Aggression. Some individuals with autism may be prone to aggression in the form of hitting objects or things, destroying property, or throwing temper tantrums. This is especially likely to occur for individuals with autism who cannot speak well, as this is another way of communicating their needs. Yeah, no. I know what this is, and that's not, no. I think that most people are probably somewhere on the spectrum. It's common. It's more common than people think. Yeah, I think so too. Seems more for people who are autistic, not made to diagnose it. Bro, you're like a junkyard dog. Yeah, this stand is weak, dude. This is a weak-ass stand. Chatter said you spec'd on strength too hard. So I have fixations. I have very poor level eye contact. I have tics and fidgets. Where's the poor eye contact? One of the hallmarks of autism is the tendency to avoid eye contact. Individuals on the autism spectrum often find that maintaining eye contact causes them stress due to the overwhelming sensory input many experience. Many individuals with autism would rather look at something else, such as static objects or another person's shoes. I mean, not like shoes, but what is this? AOC Awards? Presenting. Ever wonder what the representatives of up to? Here's our wins for 2022. Oh, nice. For comparison, this is high. Oh, okay, dude. Yeah. I mean, I just have like I think if I had way more social difficulty, which I used to have a lot of social anxiety, which I have overcome, I think, and now enjoy it. But if I had like significantly more social anxiety or just anxiety in general, I would be in a different perspective. I would be in a different spectrum, I guess. But how did you overcome it? Say the line, chat. How did I overcome my social anxiety? Say the line, chat. It's like a muscle. You have to work it. Shock therapy? No. It is. It is like confidence is like a muscle. Everybody always makes fun of me for that, but like it is true. Please stop saying you have autism, lol. It makes you sound dumb. Wait, are you talking about me? Dude, you have OCD, not autism. You have OCD. It's okay. I do too. Nah, I don't think I have OCD either. What the fuck do you think is going on here? What is up with this? Motherfuckers are just like diagnosing me from over there. I mean, I've gone to a doctor. You know, I know what I have. You have ligma? Wait, what's ligma? What's ligma? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Got him! You guys are so stupid. This is the dumbest fucking group of individuals they could have ever put together on the planet, okay? All right, we're going to get to the news in a second, but I just want to shout this out one more time. I am very much on the Andrew Tate is zesty train, and I think other people are getting on board on that train too. It's choo-choo. Because they're seeing it. Do the homophobia one next? No, we're done with that. What do you mean by zesty? Oh, I'm saying he's fruity. He's gay. He's queer coded. Like, which is like the politically zesty is the funny way to say it. Fruity is homophobic, but if you're using it ironically, the funny way to say it. Queer coded is the non-problematic way to say it, but it still is funny. Or you could just say straight up gay. He seems gay. He's looking a little gay, not gonna lie. That would be, depending on who's saying it, a homophobic way to say it. Like Bussy Angel, one of the gayest chatters, says he got a limp in his wrist. Again, homophobia. Ironic homophobia is still homophobia. Anyway, he does look like he's the token gay friend here invited to the fucking slumber party. It is pretty funny to see that. Okay. Here. Well, let's start with the news though. Or before the news, hold on. Let's do this.
I was just kidding, man. Of course that's disgusting.
Were you trying to get me to believe that it was actually...
Yeah, I was trying to get you to believe it's good.
But guess what? I'm smart. But you know who isn't smart? Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ghislaine? Ghislaine, Ryan.
What a Ghislaine, whatever. Ghislaine.
I like Ghislaine, though. Ghislaine's a more fun way to say it. Ghislaine Maxwell. She's going on the naughty list.
Yeah. If you don't know why...
This might be her last Christmas, so...
Oh, yeah. Who's this?
That's Hassan, I think. That took me a second to recognize.
Are you sure that's not Liam Hemsworth?
Naughty. Hunter Biden.
I think just for his cock alone, he deserves to go on the nice list.
He was having fun.
Yeah.
Smoking crack, hanging out with hookers.
He has a handsome penis.
It's a nice penis.
I'll
He's
say
going
it.
right on the nice list for me.
Sorry, I'm dealing with something really quickly, chat. One second, I'll be back in a second.
Justine.
Which? I don't know what he's been doing this year.
I haven't kept up with Joe Rogan.
Naughty.
Naughty, 100%.
Yeah.
Kamala Harris. Vice President Harris. I'd put her on the nice list for me.
Yeah, especially it would probably give us some in
100%
to the
Biden admin.
Yeah. Yay.
Why are you cheering him?
I didn't cheer him.
You said yay.
No, that's his name.
Oh, that's right. He changed it. Big time naughty list for me.
Yeah, this year has been a bad year for Ye.
Bad year for Ye.
Kesha, whoever made this list, seems to be stuck in the time that Matt and I were in high school.
Well, that's Jim. He's always got high school on his mind, so...
I don't know what Kesha's been up to these days.
I'm sure she's doing great. I'll put her in the nice list.
Yeah.
I like Kesha.
I hope she has a great year next year, so why not just put her on the nice list? Kit Harington plays Jon Snow in Game of Thrones. Winter is coming.
One does not simply walk into Mordor.
You are my queen. You are my queen.
I am the one who nods. Naughty or nice?
Put him on the nice list.
Sure.
Kit Harington is a nice little boy.
Speaking of nice little boys.
Justin.
Butt lag.
In the flesh. So Justin is a wonderful employee.
Great employee. It's super mega.
He
edits the videos great.
Yeah, he's a great editor.
He's funny.
Very funny.
He's charming.
Yep. And he has beautiful hair.
Earlier this year, remember that phase where he was sympathizing with the Assad regime of Syria and Hezbollah and everything. So
he's just gonna put himself on the nice list. He's editing.
I know he's editing. He's gonna put himself on the nice list. Nice list for Justin.
Yeah, Justin goes on the nice list. Macaulay Culkin, big time supporter of Michael Jackson.
Jesus Christ, dude. It's just like fucking sorry. It's Christmas time, right? It's holiday season. So all these fucking brands keep sending me shit. Okay? So that's why I had to deal with that. I apologize. That's why I was away from the computer. What list was I on? I did not see. Sorry. I literally had to deal with that.
Was sympathizing with
Where was I? Where was it? Where was I?
Have you?
It's delicious.
Is it?
It's the best way to eat sushi.
No.
She's going on the naughty list.
Yeah.
Ghislaine
If
is
you don't
not.
know why.
This might be her last Christmas, so.
Oh, yeah. Who's this?
That's
this,
Hassan, I think. That took me a second to recognize.
Are you sure that's not Liam Hemsworth?
Naughty.
That's it? That's crazy. That's crazy that they fucking naughtied me like that.
Hunter Biden.
By the way, this is straight up the worst fucking article I've ever seen. Okay? Berlin, the Artemis brothel that all the fucking swerves are up my asshole about. Apparently, I know that they had like sued Berlin to pay damages because they were like raided. They were raided for tax evasion, and then they claimed that they were also doing sex trafficking, which swerves on the internet I literally use all the time to fucking yell at me about. To say like, oh, Hassan, a brothel that you went to was engaging in sex trafficking. Well, guess what? Like, it turns out they weren't, you know? You should have never named the brothel. Yeah, I know. It's like, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. Those motherfuckers don't care. They don't care. That's the point. They've never cared. They literally use... And also, this fucking website is so stupid. Like, I don't know how credible this fucking website is. Okay? It's translated from this. Here, I'll just... Why didn't it translate automatically? Always translate German. Yeah, here. It's from Welt. Berlin has to pay 100,000 euros in damages to the big brothel Artemis. After a raid on the Artemis brothel in spring 2016, the Berlin public prosecutor spoke of links to organized crime. 2 operators complained the country rejected a comparison and was now sentenced to 2 high compensation payments. Okay? Remember all of the fucking TikTok, all of the fucking TikTok fucking videos, all of the fucking Twitter articles. Do you think they will apologize to me? No, they won't. You want to know why they won't? Because they're fucking freaks. Because I went to a brothel that got raided years after I went to the fucking brothel. That's insane. They don't care. They never cared about trafficking to begin with, okay? You've also ridden in a Volkswagen as a passenger in an Uber, and Volkswagen famously illegally dodged climate sanctions. Will you finally apologize? Yeah, it's like that. It's like fucking so stupid. What, so is this a W for you? I mean, it literally doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter because, like, it was never my fault to begin with. You know what I mean? But it doesn't matter. Why do you even have to address this? You do this at least once a month. Obviously, people still say they don't actually care about sex work. Exactly. I had one time, originally, when I was talking about sex work, I talked about how I went to a brothel. Okay? A couple years back. And then one of these dumb motherfuckers that's like a massive sex work exclusionary radical feminist went on the internet and was like, dude, this guy went to a brothel. And that brothel was like fucking raided for sex trafficking of children. Okay. Bullshit. Just fucking complete bullshit. Okay. I went to a brothel like 6, 7, 8 years before they even fucking raided the brothel. And it wasn't for sex trafficking. It was raided for tax evasion. The brothel is still in operation. Okay. Prostitution is legal in Germany. Prostitution is legal in Germany. Okay? Talking about my experience with legal prostitution in Germany, people used that against me and fucking went absolute bananas. Okay? Went completely fucking bananas. It's something that has been weaponized time and time and time again. I wonder if now that this article has come out, now that they literally had to, the Berlin state had to pay Artemis 100,000 euros in damages, I wonder if they will turn around and say, hey, maybe we were fucking wrong on this. They won't. And like, I don't even personally care about defending this brothel. You know what I mean? Like, it could have been fucking raided for sex trafficking. That's entirely not my fault. Like, I am not a participant in I'm not working at the brothel. But people do not care. They made that fucking connection regardless. They made it seem like I was the one who was like literally doing the sex trafficking. Which is so fucking stupid. Which is so frustrating. Okay? But because of the way that sex work is perceived, okay? Because of the way that sex work is perceived by the broader public, because of the way that happens, it doesn't matter. People literally still were like, oh yeah, you did go to the brothel. I'm sure it was raided for sex trafficking. I don't even care if it's real or not. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. Now we know. Okay? Now it is now come to a final conclusion, I guess. As a Berliner, I'll tell you, Artemis is like top tier and famous for rich criminals and rappers going, but like they claiming themselves and not their clientele as criminals, so fucking wild and German, Lamau. Yeah, I think it's because they do it like in a contracted way. That's probably the reason. Anyway. And then you have like this kind of fucking weirdo shit. Anyway. There it is. The brothel is still in operation. They sued Berlin and they won their lawsuit for, I guess, defamation or whatever it is. Appeal on Tuesday, the appeal process awarded the two plaintiffs 50,000 euros each plus interest after lengthy negotiations in the appeals process. The competent civil chamber suggested a settlement to the state of Berlin. However, the Senate Justice Department did not respond to this. Every fucking week, dude. For the record, the reason why you guys are saying, like, why are you talking about this? Let's look. Let's type in. Sam Piker pictured here, going door to door, informing his new neighbors that he once bought child prostitutes at the Artemis mega brothel in Berlin. 3,000 likes. Hasan Piker fans, where he goes to brothels rated for sex trafficking and his race towards black women is a shady as fuck comeback. This guy is literally a fucking Nazi, okay? Hassan, just be normal, says Hasan Piker, who wears women's clothing and pays for sex at brothels that get raided in connection to human trafficking in between streams. This is the type of thing that is like always been around, that these people don't give a fuck about, that they say all the time. Like, look, when I said, my thoughts are with the Clinton family in this trying time as their close and personal best friend pictured front and center at Chelsea Clinton's wedding is going to federal prison for sex trafficking minors. Hasan Piker, you quite literally admitted to going to brothels which were known for sex trafficking. You don't get to speak on this issue. Rot. And of course, the main cultivator of this is this fucking dickhead, Alex Rubinstein. Okay? So I figured out how Hasan Piker blows his millions. This is where it started. This fucking dickhead. I will be accepting my apology from Alex. Sex trafficking happens, okay? It is frequent. It is completely unacceptable. If you actually care about sex trafficking, you probably wouldn't so easily play fast and loose just to win a fucking argument in your mind. Disgusting. If you care about sex workers, if you care about their safety, don't fucking jump and immediately claim that, you know, sex trafficking is happening every single time sex work is happening. Where did the children comment come from? They're making it up. They just literally added it on to make it seem more and more gross. Okay? You do not have a real moral compass. You are just looking for fucking brownie points on the internet. It's fucking disgusting. I mean, look at this. 7 hours ago, even though Hassan Piker committed horrible crimes at the Artemis brothel, we had a great time last night and Ethan watched. Like, these are people who fucking hate Ethan and Hila, and they're even still to this day. I'm being accused of being a swerve for saying Hassan Piker shouldn't have gone to a fucking brothel, lol, Lamau. There you go. How the hell did it even get out that you visited his brothel? I talked about it openly. I talk about sex work all the fucking time. What do you mean? It's always this bullshit. It's because when you talk about sex work in a puritanical ass fucking country like the United States of America, they will, no matter what happens, like, they will fucking use anything and everything to just say you're a fucking piece of shit. The irony itself is that, like, the Vice article very openly talks about the brothel thing. I mean, there are probably a million fucking tweets like this, by the way. This was the article. This was the article that was written. Hassan Piker said he went to a brothel igniting a sex work debate. The original debate started because one of my friends, who is also a HasanAbi head, who is a stripper, I tweeted a video from inside of a strip club where a young man wearing one of my t-shirts was getting a lap dance. Shay, a dancer working at the club, took the video and sent it to Piker. She told me that she had everyone's consent who had appeared in the video to record and share it. The tweet reignited the endless debate about whether sex work is exploitation, with some Piker fans accusing him of taking advantage of what they perceive to be an inherently exploitative type of work, and others who claim that sex work is simply work made more dangerous and exploitative because of stigmatization, marginalization, and criminalization. Remember that. This all started, these people who supposedly care about sex work started playing fast and loose with this subject matter, just immediately claiming that it was all fucking, sex trafficking, was all exploitative. They started shitting on my friend who is the stripper in question. Everyone on the situation gave consent in that regard, except for the fucking random mentally ill weirdos on Twitter. And ever since then, this has just been something that people say all the fucking time. I wonder how many thousands of people have fucking probably heard this and now associate me with, like, sex trafficking. Because I went to a legal brothel that was rated for tax evasion, okay, not sex trafficking, 10 years after I had gone to that brothel. Well, not 10, but like 8, I think. Yeah, the stripper is the woman who posted it. Okay, buddy, yes. It's so disgusting, dude. So yeah, I talk about this sort of stuff and I talk about sex work. I will always defend it. I will always recognize that there is exploitation there as well. I will recognize that there's sex trafficking there as well. But that's the difference between me and motherfuckers who just don't want sex work to happen. Okay? All of this set off a debate online about whether sex work, stripping, and brothels are inherently exploitative. In 2016, Berlin authorities raided Artemis in a human trafficking investigation. Parker said that this clip is from a few months ago, but his visit to Artemis was around 2010. Some people on Twitter used as a point to argue that all brothel keeping and all sex work is exploitative, a line that sex worker exclusionary radical feminists use to make a condition less safe for marginalized workers, pressuring platforms, payment processors, and lawmakers into pushing them further to the margins. As one of the most popular and polarizing figures on Twitch, Piker regularly trends on Twitter for actions that may or may not be controversial if done by someone else. Piker was criticized after buying a $2.74 million home in West Hollywood and after the Twitch hack, which revealed that he was among the most highly paid streamers on Twitch. The general thrust of the criticism was that he was hypocritical for making a lot of money from capitalism while talking about how capitalism is bad. Articles about the Artemis raid relied on police reports which said that the brothel constituted a brutal and illegal system that severely exploited dependent women. Just because the cops say they've conducted a human trafficking sting, however, doesn't necessarily mean that there was any actual human trafficking happening. During raids, police have stolen from sex workers, brutally abused them, sexually assaulted them, and put them in handcuffs in the name of saving them. News reports about raids almost always rely on the word of a police spokesperson, but cops frequently lie to the media. In the Artemis sting, the 6 people detained were accused of tax fraud and withholding security contributions, Social Security contributions. I don't think sex work, stripping is inherently exploitative, Shay told me. Many of the arguments people have against sex work bring up the same conditions people in other industries experience, she said. Bad customers, long hours, low wages, and strict schedules. I have a strict fucking schedule. Like when I forget to run the top of the hour ad break and I'm 17 minutes in and I run the top of the hour ad break 17 fucking minutes in. And then I tell you, if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe. And I'm in one of the cushiest jobs on the fucking planet. If you give that a 3 out of 10, you are delusional, dude. That was an unimaginably good segue. Fuck you. I mean, that's crazy. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. Okay? If you're lucky, you can get gifted a sub and avoid it that way. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Thank you, Devil Trout, for the 5 get the subs. Bad customers, long hours. It's not for everyone, she said, but for her, it was freeing and often fun. Many sex workers argued that they went into their line of work not out of desperation, but because for some people it can pay well, offers flexible hours, and they enjoy it. All work under capitalism is done under coercive and exploitative conditions, Piker told me. I believe in improving material conditions, helping workers gain autonomy and take more of their surplus labor value back. Consensual sex work in a safe environment can and has achieved that for many sex workers I am friends with. However, anti-sex work takes, especially those that conflate all sex work with sex trafficking, create an unsafe space for those who would like to do sex work. Rawful Apathy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Econ Mang, thank you for the 10 gifted. King Ghidorah, thank you for the 5 gifted. Decriminalization of sex work and ending the vilification of sex workers, I said, could make it easier to find those who are actually harming people in the industry. Of course, there are crappy customers, but that comes with any industry. The difference is if I have problems, I can either leave or my managers and security have my back and the customer's thrown out, Shay said. I go to work, get paid to entertain people, talk with them and have drinks with them, and I go home. People just have this preconceived notion of what a strip club is and what strippers are like, and that it seems like we're either victims or dirty whores undeserving of love. I wish people on both sides would see we're just normal people going to work like everybody else. Piker added that legislation like the Fight Online Sex Trafficking Act, FOSTA, has made it harder for sex workers to avoid the kind of abusive situations that people are talking about now. These are some of the most marginalized people on the planet for creating something many people love and enjoy. I shouldn't speak for them, but as someone who watches porn and is friends with many sex workers, as someone who cares about workers, it would be hypocritical of me not to defend them. Sex work is real work. Now, a year after this article came out, and I guess, 5, 6, almost 7 years after Artemis was raided for tax evasion, they successfully sued the Berlin state and won their lawsuit. And the 100,000 euros will also be donated to UNICEF and the Children's Cancer Foundation because it wasn't about the money, it was just about the prejudice. These people are fucking freaks. People questioning why you keep bringing this up are no better than people who question others why they are doing what they do because of Christian or wholesome values. Who else wouldn't defend their name after it's been soiled? Yeah. It's not necessarily a thing that is just a simple fucking slight that I'm hyper focusing on. This isn't about, you know, people saying that my drip sucks, okay? This is about people literally fucking claiming, like, this is about people slandering me in the worst ways possible, like in the most unimaginably awful ways. And one of the worst possible parts about this is that, like, it also works to, again, undermine the things that I advocate for. Not only is it gross and disgusting to conflate consensual sex work with sex trafficking, okay? Not only is it disgusting to slander me and say that I have, like, done some exploitative, shady practices myself personally because I went to a fucking brothel that was sued for tax evasion, okay? But it's a double whammy because it stands against everything I stand for. It muddies the waters. It ruins the conversation. Like, these are people who are calling me fucking rapist. Of course I'm going to address this. So of course I'm going to address it. Like, I'm not a fucking time traveler. Okay? Even if it was busted, and it might get busted in the future for, like, illicit shit, it's psychotic that people would be like, dude, you went to a brothel in fucking 2009 or 2010, and then 20 years later that brothel was busted for some shit. Like, how am I supposed to fucking know that? Look at this. Or what about how Hassan Piker went to a brothel that got busted for sex trafficking? Except it didn't. He went to a legal brothel in Germany, and it was 6 years later, it was raided for tax evasion. Yes, you... And then he just goes, Pinocchio. You're lying face. Like, it just doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. You know what I mean? Because every single time, Vice is a skewed source and a known fact, cope harder. Like, these guys do not care about the truth, okay? But the reason why I mention this, stop saying 0 likes, you fucking idiot. There's so many people that are doing that. So many people have done this on the internet. Come on, dude. Anytime you mention my fucking name on the internet, this is a thing that comes up. It's Red Scare fans and the host doing it, by the way. I know. Those dumb fucking idiots, dude. Holy shit. Pathetic fucking right-wing losers. Art history graduates who think like, oh, you know, this will be a fun little avenue for me to fucking lean into. Churn butter, okay? Be barefoot and pregnant. Don't fucking do a podcast if you want to be a tradcath. I don't want to hear from you. Your rant on them in Amsterdam was legendary. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it was so fucking awful. For a while, it was just like everywhere. Everywhere. Anyway. The one lady who was posting all the fat phobic stuff apparently used to be a simp for a certain someone. Yeah, no, she was. I know. 2017, baby. Well, even in 2022, actually. The they them army lady. Every once in a while, a big account will post about it, and people will talk about it for fucking days. But now you know. Okay, now you know what the fuck actually happened. Now I hope you have a better understanding. It is completely fucking psychotic. It is like the most addressed thing on the fucking planet. Okay. So if people fucking give you shit for it, for watching me or whatever. Okay? I mean, there's another one. Hasan, obsessed with telling people I'm not attractive because he kisses men, wears dresses, and fucks potentially underage prostitutes at a brothel, says this fucking loser. Pro-woman activist, making fun of my appearance on stream. It's just like a common occurrence, dude.
This comment to expand on Hasan's brothel visit from the perspective of a sex worker, because I'm really tired of
I've never actually heard this before.
people not in this industry talking about this and using it as something hidden, because victims can't have
What? What? Why can't I see this? I want to watch this.
be using this comment to expand on Hasan's brothel visit from the
Bro, Twitter video is so fucking broken. It's
perspective of a
crazy.
sex worker, because I'm really tired of
That's
people
crazy.
not in this industry talking about this and using it as something hidden, because victims can't have voices. Victims can't be represented in legislation. Victims just, they narrative. You're not well intended. But anyway, I know we don't really care about what police do to these communities, but this brothel was actually found to be tax evading. They were tax evading. And good golly, I know a brothel getting.
I did refresh the page. I refreshed it twice.
Be using this comment to expand on Hasan's brothel. I'm going to be using this media because it perpetuates the victim narrative, and it perpetuates the same stigma that keeps.
I mean, she's probably saying the same things. She's saying the same things I said in the Vice article, I assume. Too many tabs open? No, it's not, dude. You're fucking crazy. Anyway. Yeah, $44 billion in the fucking gutter, dude. You're a terrible person because you went to a brothel that evaded taxes like 8 years after you went there. I know. Why are we giving these nobody's clout? What do you mean? This is a sex worker who is like, I probably has a fucking smart take on this. How is this not straight up defamation of character? My friend, I don't think you understand. Like 90% of online discourse revolves around defamation of character. There's more political intrigue behind the Artemis raid. It was leveraged to use to pass a controversial anti-sex work law. In April 2016, there was a raid on Artemis Berlin. Now it turns out that she was that it was unjustified and the prosecutor lied. However, that's not the whole story. The Artemis raid was never just about Artemis, but about influencing the negotiations between the SPD and the CDU on the last draft bill of the prostitute protection laws in the interest of the CDU. Who should not have followed or forgotten the Prostitute Protection Act is the result of an absurd political process. It started in October 2013 when A. Schwarzer strategically launched the Appeal Against Prostitution immediately after the federal elections. Prostitution should be abolished with the appeal against prostitution. Anyone who does not fully understand today's anti-prostitution discourse will find many discourses and thought patterns in that are widespread today. It's also wild because, like, I found myself at the center of this fucking conversation for no reason, but
using this comment to expand on Hasan's brothel.
The comment is Hasan is participating in visiting brothels, which shows he does not give a fuck about this issue. When I say you, I mean Swerve's Turfs, not necessarily the commenter. Don't send this person any hate, please. Thanks. Sex workers have told people in organizations over and over again, legalization models still leave room for exploitation. This is something I talk about as well, by the way. That's why I talk about decriminalization, for the record. Like, it is true.
Visit from the perspective of a sex worker, because I'm really tired of people not in this industry talking about this and using it as some sort of victim narrative. My viewpoints don't represent the whole community, and I never said that they did. People patron sex workers. That is not taking advantage of an exploitative industry. We need people to patron us. Stop constantly framing us as victims. Sex work is dangerous because of the stigma and the criminalization and the marginalization of this work. Hasan visited that brothel in 2010. It was raided in 2016 for supposed human trafficking, and we'll talk about raids. I mean, it's obvious. If you didn't want people patroning brothels that possibly perpetuate exploitation, you would give power to workers. You would push for things like decriminalization models. You'd stop conflating trafficking with consensual sex work so victims could actually come forward and talk about the abuse that they're facing in their industry. Just because the police conducted a raid does not mean trafficking happened. Our own police cannot differentiate between consensual sex work and human trafficking. Just like our politicians can't, and just like most of our community members can't, and just like most of the people in my comment section can't. On top of that, sex workers have told you multiple times what raids do to them, how they're traumatic, and how they harm their communities, and that police lie to media. But again, I know that all of you love when police lie to media because it perpetuates the victim narrative, and it perpetuates...
Yeah, 100%. It's because they're just anti-sex work. And oftentimes, they're not even just anti-sex work. They're just anti-sex. Because, like, you see this attitude from, from Marxist-Leninists quite frequently as well, right? Like, MLs can have a lot of conservative opinions and a lot of conservative values. Like, they might be interested in engaging in, like, emancipatory action, right? They might want to uplift all workers. They want to improve material conditions, but there can still be anti-sex. And that's usually where that comes from. Because exploitation occurs in every fucking facet of capitalism, okay? They're not upset just about the exploitation. Everyone's upset about the exploitation. They're additionally upset about the sexual work on top of the exploitation. That's it. And the irony, of course, is that they obviously can't just be like, fuck these whores, right? A lot of progressive people who are just like anti-sex work can't just say, I hate these prostitutes, I hate these whores, fuck them, they should die, right? They can't say that. So they say, oh, they're victims, they're all victims. They don't even know it. Half the time, they don't know it. Okay? Wasn't there a point about decriminalization but not government regulation because government regulation can hinder the sex workers' power in their own work? Am I remembering something wrong? That is precisely the point. Yes, legalization does often create a lot of opportunities for sex trafficking. Legalization commoditizes sex work to a degree where, like, it's basically the same as having Big Pharma or McDonald's do the sex work. And we all know how big corporations operate. Now, are there victims in the sex work industry? Of course there are. Is there exploitation that occurs in every facet of existence? Of course. That exploitation occurs in sex work as well. And then there's also the illegal stuff. Okay? Sex trafficking. Or even illegal things like rape. sexual assault, you know, harmful work environments. Of course. But when you conflate all sex work, including consensual sex work, with sex trafficking, you're doing the wrong thing. You're hurting these people more.
Perpetuates the same stigma that keeps us hidden. Because victims can't have voices. Victims can't be represented in legislation. Victims just, you need to do everything for them. You're not well intended. But anyway, I know we don't really care about what police do to these communities, but this brothel was actually found to be tax evading. They were tax evading. And good golly, I know, a brothel getting busted for supposed human trafficking and really they're just tax evading doesn't really fit the victim narrative, but y'all will run with fucking anything. It's okay. I know at the end of the day, you just don't want people with giant platforms collaborating with sex workers, boosting sex workers' voices, or acting like we can have a fucking chip to dip in this bitch. If you want to insist Hasan doesn't care about sex workers, then you got to admit that you don't care about sex workers either. You didn't give a fuck when Fosta Sesta was happening. You didn't give a fuck when they're firing sex workers under 21 in strip clubs, which is disenfranchising them and pushing them into more unsafe forms of work. If you actually cared, you'd realize in the last 20 years that Berlin has legalized sex work. In the last 2 years, they're now pushing for a Nordic model. They want to criminalize it again. Because none of the stigma around the industry or the work has been dismantled. That's right, they want to implant a Nordic model and they want to further criminalize it. You don't care when sex workers are talking about being scared to go home because their passports literally have the word escort in them because they're putting us on registries. None of you listen to sex workers. None of you really care. We are out here using our voices and it doesn't even matter. If you don't want us reaching out to big platforms and big creators like Hasan, maybe you should be doing more for this community. Like, I don't know, listening to sex workers.
Ironic that this actually coherent and very good take about the brothel Artemis situation that was from a year ago, okay, only got 800 fucking likes. Whereas, you know, every time someone chirps about this shit, it pops the fuck off. Because a lot of people are anti-sex work, okay? They want to consume it, but they don't want to fucking think about the humans that are making it, okay? That's it. And it's super easy to fucking vilify the sex workers themselves. It's super easy to undermine them. It's super easy to fucking like cast them aside and just say, oh, you're a victim. Oh, you poor victim. You don't know what's happening to you. Okay? That's it. No, I blasted off already. That was a different tab where I forgot to use it to blast off, which I was going to use. Anyway, now we'll move on from that. I did not watch the new Tate and Piers Morgan interview. Okay. Fuck, man. That is just like, that's such a frustrating thing to constantly have to address. I hope that like, you know, one day people will be a little bit more normal about this. But they won't. You're demanding that Swerves fucking, you know, recognize that like sex work can be done consensually. And they will never admit that. Anyway, yes, Brittany Broski put me on the big boy list. Like all those photos are from when I was like in my slim. We watched it yesterday. My views on that has changed to it's possible. What? She was thirsting on you on H3. Yeah. I saw. I'm very excited and honored. Why can't I post shit on TikTok normally? I don't know what's going on there. The problem is like all those photos are from when get a job, you absolute bum. Let's see what this guy's about. XQC is best. XQC is better. I love Larry Elder. I like his huge head. Juicers who love Larry Elder is such an odd constituency. Let's not ban him. Let's let him cook. Okay, we're going to talk about Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky, who set to visit the White House and address Congress today.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky is on his way there right now to meet with President Biden and also address a joint session of Congress. It's his first foreign trip since Russia invaded Ukraine almost a year ago. This was back in February. And Ed O'Keefe is at the White House following it all for us. Ed, good morning. Quite a daring trip.
It is, Tony. Good morning. President Biden formally extended an invitation to Zelensky to visit the White House last Wednesday. He accepted on Friday. And over the weekend, the office of Speaker Pelosi was informed, setting in motion a series of elaborate plans for today's big events. Before leaving for the U.S., Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky made a surprise visit Tuesday with soldiers in the frontline city of Bakhmut. Troops handed him a Ukrainian flag and alluded to it being delivered to American leaders. It's a visit that the former U.S. ambassador to Ukraine, William Taylor, says the world is watching.
He'll be telling Americans and the lawmakers why it's important for Ukraine to win.
The visit comes as lawmakers are preparing to pass a federal spending plan that includes about $40 billion in direct aid to Ukraine. Wednesday, Mr. Biden is set to unveil a plan for $2 billion more, and that he plans to provide Ukraine with training in the use of Patriot missiles, an advanced system capable of shooting down aircraft and ballistic missiles in any weather condition. The visit with Congress is also a chance for the Ukrainian leader to speak directly with skeptical Republicans, increasingly concerned about a blank check approach, as the GOP is poised to take over the House in about 2 weeks.
President Zelensky needs to look the American people.
The funniest part about this is like Russia gonna learn today why Americans don't have healthcare meme is so real. Like, it's so real, dude. It is the most real fucking joke that's not really a joke out there. I swear to God. We are never getting any fucking amenities, okay? It's just not happening. It's not happening. Straight up. Like, I don't know what the best solution to Ukraine is, okay? I don't know. I don't know how, like, to what extent should our help comprise of? Like, what should we be doing? But we've given billions, like almost $100 billion worth of fucking arsenal. And that doesn't seem like it's going to stop, okay? Because the war is not going to stop. So it's just like, but hey, you know, we had already bought those weapons. You know what I mean? We'd already paid for those weapons. They got to go somewhere. The MIC needs to make fucking money, you know?
People in the eye and explain in a larger sense what the struggle is all about.
It's been 300 days since Russia began its invasion of Ukraine, and relentless bombings have plunged much of the country into darkness.
He needs to hear from American lawmakers, but American people, American government.
You just don't have this. Like, there is no... The military industrial complex is so fucking powerful that, like, motherfuckers that work for it are on TV every goddamn day telling you, like, we have to give $100 billion. Like, we have to spend another $100 billion on making new weapons and then giving it away, okay? Like, we have to. There is no instance where, like, this is happening for, like, healthcare in a similar vein. And that is not an accident. That is just by design, okay?
that we understand that he's fighting for their own liberty, but he's fighting for our security as well.
Now, President Zelensky is scheduled to first come here to the White House for a series of
Kevin
meetings with
Heckard,
the president and
5
cabinet
subs.
secretaries and hold a joint news conference before heading up to the Capitol, where he's set to address a joint session of Congress later tonight. Nate?
And the Biden conference is supposed to be live, right? I'm pretty sure it just started, I think. Also, Zelensky made a joke, and earlier today, apparently. I mean, he's a comedian, like I said. This better be good, bro. If this shit doesn't make me laugh, we're cutting the tap. We're cutting the faucet off, okay? We're cutting it off! We're taking all the money back. We're giving it to fucking healthcare, bitch. This better make me laugh out motherfucking loud, okay? Let's take a look. Let's see if it made me laugh out loud or not.
Два одесита, два одеських єврея, і вони зустрічаються, один іншому каже, що, говорить, ну що.
What the fuck? Oh, two Jewish men from Odessa meet. One asks another.
Ну,
So how is the situation? What's the talk about town?
Говорят,
They say it's a war.
Війна.
What sort of war?
Що за війна? Росія воює з НАТО. Тут серйозно? Да,
For
да,
real?
війна.
Yeah, it's a war.
воює з
Russia
НАТО.
is at
І
war
що,
with
як?
NATO.
Ну, як там?
So how is it?
Росіяни, що, 70 тисяч військових загинуло.
Well, on the Russian side, 70,000 soldiers died. They used up almost all the rockets.
Багато техніки
Lots of equipment is broken or burnt.
Така ситуація. Говорить, а що НАТО?
This is the situation. What about
Що
NATO?
НАТО ще не під'їхало.
NATO hasn't arrived yet.
Два одесита, два одеських.
That's not good enough. I need more, Zelensky. That's it. I'm taking it back. I'm taking all the money back. It's done. It's over. We're done, dude. Biden, Brandon, pull the trigger.
In February, American people are prepared to have us stand up to bullies, stand up for freedom. That's who we are as Americans.
We've
That's
never
exactly
done that.
what we've done. Even before the invasion began and Putin threatened Ukraine by building up his forces, we helped make sure Ukraine would be prepared to defend itself, even before they crossed into Ukraine. We provided a steady stream of defensive weapons, including air defense systems and artillery, ammunition, and so much more. And we've not done it alone. From the very beginning, the United States rallied allies and partners from around the world to stand strong with Ukraine and impose unprecedented, and I emphasize unprecedented, sanctions and export controls on Russia, making it harder for the Kremlin to wage this brutal war. More than 50 nations have committed nearly 2,000 tanks and other armored vehicles, more than 800 artillery systems, more than 2 million rounds of artillery ammunition, and more than 50 advanced multiple rocket launching systems, anti-ship and air defense systems, all to strengthen Ukraine. Together, we provided billions of dollars in direct budgetary support to make sure the Ukrainian government can keep providing basic fundamental services to the Iranian people, like health care, education, and emergency personnel. This includes another $2 billion that in direct budget support from the American people that the World Bank distributed earlier this week. We provided humanitarian assistance to help the millions of Ukrainians who have been forced to flee their homes because of Putin's inhumane, brutal war. Communities across Europe have opened their hearts and their homes to help Ukrainians in need. The United States has been proud to welcome more than 221,000 Ukrainians seeking refuge since March of 2022, including as part of Uniting for Ukraine, as part of our Uniting for Ukraine program. And today, USAID is committing more than $374 million in urgently needed humanitarian assistance for Ukraine. This will help provide food and cash assistance for more than 1.5 million Ukrainian people, as well as access to health care, safe drinking water, and help stay warm in the winter for more than 2.5 million Ukrainians. The United States and our allies and partners around the world have delivered a broad range of assistance at historic speed and has been critical to bolstering Ukraine's success thus far. Ukraine has won the Battle of Kyiv, has won the Battle of Kherson, has won the Battle of Kharkiv. Ukraine
A lot of you are
has
asking for
defied
healthcare in the
Russia's
chat.
expectations
You're not
at
getting
every
it, bitch.
single turn.
I did have
And
electric
President
shock, yes.
Zelensky, you have made it clear that he is open to pursuing, well, let me put it this way. He's not open, but you're open to pursuing peace. You're open to pursuing a just peace. We also know that Putin has no intention of stopping this cruel war. And the United States is committed to ensuring that the brave Ukrainian people can continue to defend their country against Russian aggressions as long as it takes.
Fuck you if you want health
I want
care.
to thank the members of Congress for their broad bipartisan support to Ukraine. And I look forward to signing the omnibus bill soon, which includes $45 billion in additional funding for Ukraine. I'll also sign into law the National Defense Authorization Act, which includes authorities to make it easier for the Department of Defense to procure critical munitions and defense materials for Ukraine and other key materials to strengthen our national security. Today, I'm announcing the next tranche of our security assistance to Ukraine. $1.85 billion package of security assistance that includes both direct transfers of equipment that Ukraine needs, as well as contracts to supply ammunition Ukraine will need in the months ahead for its artillery, its tanks, and its rocket launchers. Critically, in addition to these new capabilities, like precision aerial munitions, the package will include a Patriot missile battery, which will train Ukrainian forces to operate as part of the ongoing effort to help bolster Ukraine's air defense. It's going to take some time to complete the necessary training, but the Patriot battery will be another critical asset for Ukraine as it defends itself against Russian aggression. Altogether, today's new security assistance with humanitarian funding amounts to $2.2 billion in additional support for the Ukrainian people.
Let's go!
We should be clear about what Russia's doing. It is purposefully attacking Ukraine's critical infrastructure, destroying the systems that provide heat and light to the Ukrainian people.
My favorite is when a Republican's like, all this money to Ukraine, we could have finished the border wall. What are you going to do with the border wall, bro? Boof it? You going to sit on the fucking border wall? Fuck the border wall, motherfucker. I want health care, bitch. I want fucking student loan debt relief. What the fuck is wrong with you dummies, dude?
Against innocent Ukrainian civilians, children.
I want trains, motherfucker. I want like better logistics,
with our allies and partners to
better
provide
infrastructure,
to help Ukraine make emergency repairs to their power transmission systems and strengthen the stability of Ukraine's grid in the face of Russia's targeted attacks. We're also working to hold Russia accountable, including efforts in Congress that will make it easier to seek justice for Russia's war crimes in Ukraine. Let me close with this. Tonight is the fourth night of Hanukkah, a time when Jewish people around the world, President Zelensky and many of the families among them, honor the timeless miracle of a small band of warriors fighting for their values and their freedom against a much larger foe, and how they endured and how they overcame. How the flame of faith, with only enough oil for one day, burned brightly for 8 days. A story of survival and resilience that reminds us that the coldest days of the year, that light will always prevail over darkness, and hope drives away despair. And that the human spirit is unconquerable as long as there are good people willing to do what is right. This year has brought so much needless suffering and loss to the Ukrainian people. But I want you to know, President Zelensky, I want you to know that all the people of Ukraine to know as well. The American people have been with you every step of the way, and we will stay with you. We will stay with you for as long as it takes. What you're doing, what you've achieved, it matters not just to Ukraine, but to the entire world. And together, I have no doubt we'll keep the flame of liberty burning bright, and the light will remain and prevail over the darkness. Thank you for being here, Mr. President. We're going to stand with you.
Vladimir Putin is the worst motherfucker on the planet for this, okay? If you want to get mad, a lot of you get mad at like fucking Zelensky or whatever, some leftists will, okay? But the main fucking person, the reason why you have to sit here and listen to fucking Zelensky, the reason why you have to fucking watch like American dollars get funneled into Ukraine with weapons that are untraceable is Vladimir Putin, okay? That's the real reason, motherfucker.
People of America, people
Straight
who do
up.
so much for Ukraine. I am thankful for all of this. This visit to the United States became really a historic one for our relations with the United States and the American leadership. In the last 30 days of this war, we have started a new phase of our interrelations with the United States. We became a real partners and allies with the content. And I felt today during all of my meetings and during our talks. Once again, I would like to thank Mr. President Biden, for his candid support and what is very important, the understanding of Ukraine, and for the support of the international coalition to strengthen international law. I am grateful.
I love motherfuckers still be like, oh, it's because of NATO cornering Russia. There was no fucking reason, dude. Shut the fuck up.
His steps that
Yeah, dude, there was no... Yeah, definitely. Like, I agree with NATO cornering Russia, okay? That is a real thing that was happening. But that's fucking... The response is insane. Like, Russia's response is what? To galvanize NATO? Legitimize their position? Good job.
This is
Very cool. Very cool of them to... Like, there is no leftist position on Russia. If you are defending Russia in any meaningful capacity, you are not a leftist. Like, you're just not.
And I am looking forward
like, there is no leftist position on this.
Of the Congress and their support.
Yeah, you're right. NATO does corner Russia. So I'm glad that fucking Russia gave them good reason for that.
The main
in the eyes of the entire fucking planet. That was really cool when they did that.
To strengthen Ukraine next year, our movement forward to fight for our freedom and independence. I have good news returning home. President Biden announced a new package of defense support, about $2 billion, and the strongest element of this package is the
They're not even fucking tankies. The people that support Russia are just dinguses.
That will strengthen our air defense significantly. This is a very important step to
there is no like ML position on Russia. You're just like anti-America, I guess, which is fine. I am too.
We would be able to deprive the
you're so anti-America that you're like pro-Russia. That's weird.
And their terror attack to strike our energy sector, our people, and our infrastructure. We had a very good negotiation and talks about our strategic steps, which we discussed with President Biden, and what we expect next year and for what we are preparing. This is very important for
a chatter that asks, what's your proposal to end NATO expansionism? It's over.
Thank you, Mr. President.
It's done. If you have any kind of ideas, if you have any kind of belief system that NATO's expansionism is going to end in any meaningful capacity, you're out of your mind. The fuck do you mean?
This is almost $45 billion. Thank you very much for the support. Every dollar of this investment.
It's done. It's a wrap.
And
it's literally Vladimir Putin's fault.
To be a strengthening of global security. I know that the American leadership will be strong and will play important role in global scope. And the United States
what else are they going to expand
help
to, bro?
us to defend our values and independence. And regardless of changes in the Congress, I believe that there will be bipartisan and bicameral support. And I know that everybody works for this. And of course, during all of my meetings today, we discussed issues of standoff against terror of Russia, their destruction of our energy infrastructure. We need to survive this winter. We need to protect our people, and we need to be very specific in this area. This is a key humanitarian issue for us right now. This is the survival issue. We are discussing sanctions and legal pressure on the terrorist country Russia. Russia needs to be held accountable for everything.
People are so funny when they say, why doesn't the CIA execute Vladimir Putin? Why? Why would the American State Department destroy their greatest gift giver? Why would they do that? Vladimir Putin is literally the absolute greatest gift to the United States of America, dude. They're sitting around counting their fucking dollar bills going, oh, thank God, dude. Oh my God, it's so sick. It's so fucking good that he's doing this. Oh, it's so fucking good. Why would they literally murk their holiest warrior, their best warrior? The NATO position now is so strengthened that it's not even a position. It's just, that's it.
But I am very grateful to President Biden. Thank you for your attention to all of these issues. Glory to Ukraine.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. We're going to take questions from 4 different reporters. I'm going to start with Alex of Yahoo News.
Thank you, Mr. President. In 2022, you presided over a bipartisan international coalition to support Ukraine. How will you keep that coalition from fraying in 2023? And President Zelensky, welcome to Washington on this beautiful winter day. What is your message to the American people?
Well, answering your questions first, I'm not at all worried about holding the alliance.
Наше союзницьке партнерство з країнами.
I don't think they can just kill Vladimir Putin either, but even if they could, they would fucking not do that. What are you, stupid?
All right. Okay. I've never seen NATO or the EU more united about anything at all, and I see no sign of there being any change. We all know what's at stake here. Our European partners all the more so. They fully understand it. This is about, we've never seen a major invasion of a European country since World War II. And they see no signs that Putin is going to do anything to change that unless we resist and we help the Ukrainians resist. We all know what's at stake, the very idea of sovereignty, the UN Charter. Putin thought he would weaken NATO. Instead, he strengthened NATO. I once said to him that we talk about he wanted to see the, Europe end up being divided. And instead, what did he do? He produced a more united Europe with Sweden and Finland joining. So I don't see any reason to believe there'll be any lessening of support. And as we reach,
it's so funny because it's a double whammy. Like, he overextended.
We get continued support. Not only
in a way,
but also from around the world, from Japan and many other countries.
That also made it very obvious to every fucking country, the remaining countries of the Baltic, that like,
thank you for your question.
They don't need to be afraid of Russian ground invasion either. That was the funniest way to fucking go into all-out war. Because like, it was over. Oh, they were like, oh my God, they can't even fucking invade Ukraine. It's done. Of course we'll join NATO. Who cares?
The sense of the life. My message, I wish you peace. I think that is the main thing, and you understand it only when...
Not afraid. Dog, hundreds of thousands of people have died. Dude, Russia showed that they are... Russia has shown that they are completely incapable of overtaking Ukraine, which I already had said was going to be impossible regardless of how much help they were getting from fucking NATO.
To their children. I think that is the main thing what I can wish you. And of course, to be together with us, jointly, because we really fight for our common victory against this tyranny. That is real life. And we will win. And I really want win together. Thanks so much. Not want, sorry, I'm sure.
You call on one of your people, press person?
Yeah. Будь ласка. Інтер.
Yeah, thank you. Dmitry Anopchenko, Ukrainian television. President Zelensky, President Biden, I got a question to both of you, but firstly, as Ukrainian, and I mean it, I want to thank the United States for supporting my country. And, you know, my family is in Ukraine, and I definitely understand they will not be alive today if America will not support my country, both politically and militarily. So thank you for this. It's honest.
Will.
And as of my question, we enter a new phase of this war, and you definitely discussed today which path to choose, how the war could come to an end, and what's next. Will it turn into a new counteroffensive?
This war made every leftist into a NATO stand. I mean, so fuck NATO, and those people were not real fucking anti-imperialists ever. If pushed on their position, they will openly admit that they do not want a multipolar world, that they are fine with American hegemonic imperialist power. Understandable position because they do live in the imperial core. They are a part of the labor aristocracy that makes the fucking entire thing turn. They want to keep getting their nice clothes. They want to keep eating McDonald's. So it's not going to happen.
You have started this question.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I switch on my native language.
You have started by stating that your family is in Kiev and without the assistance of the United States. This is absolutely true. The U.S. leadership in this assistance is strong, and again, yeah, I would like to remind you that U.S. family will be in danger without the armed forces of Ukraine, which is very important. That concerns your questions per se. What would you like to hear? Just peace? I don't know. I don't know what just peace is. It's a very philosophical description.
Someone in the chat said, do we want multipolar? Last time we had multipolar, we had World War II. Yeah, we also didn't have nuclear weapons, though. We did not have fucking governments with mutually assured destruction arsenal. So there's that reality as well. So, you know, that's something to consider. The only poll that you should be thinking about is the poll. That doesn't make any sense. It's the top of the fucking hour ad break, dude. God damn it. I have nothing. I have nothing there. I was so desperately looking for something. That's an L segue. I'll take it. I'll take it. Your zeros and ones hurt my soul, dude, okay? They hurt my fucking soul to the bottom of my heart. I hear it. I see it. I read every single one, and it genuinely hurts my feelings, but I'll take it. I deserved it. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. You don't deserve to see the top of the hour ad break, though. So if you don't want to see that, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
I think this is a tremendous tragedy, and the longer the war lasts, the longer this aggression lasts, there will be more parents who live for the sake of vengeance or revenge, and I know a lot of people like that. So there can't be any just peace in the war that was imposed on us by these, I don't know how to describe that because we are in the White House and I can't find the proper language. So these inhumans, I would say.
Let me respond. I think we share the exact same vision. And that a free, independent, prosperous, and secure Ukraine is the vision. We both want this war to end. We both want it to end. And as I've said, it could end today if Putin had any dignity at all and did the right thing and just said, pulled out. But that's not going to happen. Not going to happen. It's not going to happen now. So what comes next? What we talked about today was we're going to continue to help Ukraine succeed on the battlefield. It can succeed in the battlefield with our help and the help of our European allies and others. So that if and when President Zelensky is ready to talk with the Russians, he will be able to succeed as well because he will have won on the battlefield. And, you know, I don't think we should underestimate the impact this war is having on Russia.
Saying we need to fucking win battles in the battlefield specifically to get leverage in peace negotiations is the first time that America is having a good fucking take on the conversation. If I was an idiot, I would believe the sincerity of that, but I'm not an idiot. I don't believe that they're being sincere. But that is true. That's a good fucking take. Of course, I recall a time when I used to have that take, and motherfuckers would say, you're a Putin sympathizer for having that take. No, that has not always been their take. That is fucking insane to claim.
Thank you, Mr. President. Welcome, Mr. President. Mr. President, to start with you.
It has always been their take,
your
you
advisors
snowflake.
often talk
Oh,
about
shut up,
how
opening
important,
juke,
how
you
critically
fucking
important
idiot.
you view face-to-face interaction.
Take a
I'm
day
wondering,
off.
after spending 2+
Party boy.
hours face-to-face with President Zelensky, what you learned or what you took from the meeting that perhaps you couldn't glean or learn in the phone calls or video
Fucking
conferences, and
offliners,
somewhat tied
dude.
to that, was there any discussion related to the U.S. assessment that Russia would not
Don't
take
troll me right
escalatory
now.
action now that Patriots are being sent? A Patriot battery will be delivered.
Let me answer the first question, the first part of your question. You know I get kidded for saying that there's all politics is personal. It's all about looking someone in the eye, and I mean it sincerely. I don't think there's any substitute for sitting down face to face with a friend or a foe and looking them in the eye. And that's exactly what's happening at this moment. We've done that more than once, and we're going to continue to do it. And the winter is setting in, and Putin is
look me in the eye,
increasingly
Jack.
going after civilian targets and women and children, orphanages. This guy is, well,
Brandon, not
but,
autistic,
but
yes.
he's going to fail.
I'm not
And,
autistic,
he's
Jack.
gonna
I
fail.
like
He's already
looking you in the
failed
eyes. It's
because
not
he
weird.
now
It's
knows that
normal.
There's no way he's ever going to occupy all of Ukraine. There's no way in which he's going to.
Unlike that
accepted by the
HasanAbi
Ukrainian
fella.
people. And so he's failed in the past, and it was very important for him and everyone else to see that President Zelensky and I.
Listen,
are
fat, I'm
united,
neurotypical.
Two countries together.
That's
to
what the
make
kids
sure
say.
He cannot succeed. And I think I may be mistaken, but I know I judge every leader by the way what they say to me, their consistency, and look him in the eye. This guy has to his very soul is who he says he is. It's clear who he is. He's willing to give his life for his country, and all the folks that came with him today. And so I think it's important for him to know we are going to do everything in our power to see that he succeeds.
Thanks.
What was the second part of your question?
I just asked if you had discussed how the U.S. calculated the escalatory effect of sending a Patriot missile battery to Ukraine.
I did not discuss that at all with the president, but we do not. It's a defensive system. It's a defensive weapon system. It's not escalatory. It's defensive, and it's easy to not. And we'd love to not have to have them use it. Just stop the attacks.
Good take, but also pretty funny.
Again, welcome.
It's like, that's why we call it the Defense Department, Jack.
You wanted to make
It's
this
not
trip,
called the Offense Department.
for a while now. Why now? And also, can you tell me what you think the message you are sending to President Putin is, given the fact that 24 hours ago you were on the ground in the front lines with artillery echoing behind you?
This motherfucker Ludwig thinks he can go to Arizona University and get a journalism degree, and then they'll send him into the White House, dude. I swear to God. It's crazy to me, okay? What the fuck do you know about Patriot missiles, Ludwig? Sit the fuck down.
What is the message for Putin? I am standing here in the United States with President Biden on the same podium because I respect him as a a person, as a president, as a human being for his position. And for me, this is a historic moment.
Chessbox
I
Putin,
can
you
send
coward.
messages
I feel like
to
Putin's good at
President
chess, isn't he?
Biden. For example, if it's not serious, you said, what's going to happen after Patriots are installed? After that, we will send another signal to President Biden that we would like to get more Patriots.
We're working.
That is our life. We are in war. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. That is my appreciation. Що стосується
As
президента
to
Путіна,
President Putin,
в 2019
in 2019, we had a Normandy meeting. In 2019, I became the president of Ukraine, and at that time, we were sending maximum messages to President Putin.
Russia, we were going to halt the attack and admit invading was wrong until Zelensky visited the USA. Now we vow unlimited spending. First of all, Russia was never going to admit invading was wrong. Russia wouldn't even admit that they were invading. Okay? For Russia to admit that the invading was wrong, which is a laughable concept, not happening, okay, they would first have to admit that they're invading and not claim that it's a fucking special operation, which they have gotten their shit pushed in so fucking adequately in the Eastern Front, where they thought that they would definitely fucking destroy, okay, that even back in Russia, right-wing media outlets are like, bro, they're fucking us up, okay? They're fucking our shit up. Anyway.
Mortal about his inadequate approach to the world. Why we need to send him a message? He needs to be interested in getting attention from the world, because he is not a subject of civilized people. He should be interested in trying to save something of his culture and history of his country. So that's his problem now.
This will be the last question.
Olga Koshelenko, 1+1 TV channel. When the full-scale invasion started, U.S. officials said that Ukraine cannot receive Patriots because, as you said, it might be unnecessary escalation. And now it is happening. Right now, today, it is happening. And now Ukraine desperately needs more capabilities, including long-range missiles, ATACMS. Maybe I sound naive, but can we make a long story short and give Ukraine all capabilities it needs and liberate all territories rather sooner than later? Thank you.
Well,
what the fuck?
Yes.
I agree.
Let me be straightforward.
Bro, what a weird world we live in. Like, they're like, yo, can we give Ukraine nukes? Everybody's like laughing about it. It's wild.
The fact is that it's important to remember that before Russia invaded, we dedicated an enormous amount of security assistance to Ukraine. And we've given Ukraine what they needed when they needed to defend themselves. And since the invasion, that has resulted in more than
She said the HasanAbi doctrine verbatim, though. I got to respect it.
Assistance. Just today, I approved another $1.8
In order to be
billion
consistent, I have to give it to her.
additional
She's right. It's the
Ukraine,
HasanAbi doctrine.
for it to succeed on the battlefield. And we're focused on working with allies and partners to generate capability in 4 key areas. Air defense, as we know today, the Patriot is the best of that. Secondly is to, and we're looking to do more, we provided hundreds of advanced artillery systems and from dozens of countries. Thirdly, we've worked with partners to get Ukraine tanks and other armored vehicles. And fourthly, we've announced today another 200,000 rounds of additional ammunition. Now you say, why don't we just give Ukraine everything there is to give? Well, for 2 reasons. One, there's an entire alliance that is critical to stay with Ukraine. And the idea that we would give Ukraine material that is fundamentally different than is already going there would have a prospect of breaking up NATO and breaking up the European Union and the rest of the world.
Yeah, right.
Ukraine what it needs to be able to defend itself, to be able to succeed.
Yeah, dude, your fucking your fucking military protection racket was gonna break up if you gave them too many weapons. Like, that's bullshit, dude.
Face to face with our European allies and the heads of state of those countries, and making the case as to why it was overwhelming in their interest that they continue to support Ukraine. They understand it fully, but they're not looking to go to war with Russia. They're not looking for a third world war, and they think they can all be avoided by making sure that Ukraine is able to succeed in the battlefield. So anyway, there's more to say, but I probably already said too much. Thank you. Well, thank you all very, very much. Appreciate your time.
Guys, half the reason for the fucking slow churn of weapons that are being drip fed into Ukraine is because that's how you fucking maximize the output. Like, yeah, part of the reason, obviously, because they don't want to have fucking nuclear war, right? If they fed Ukraine too many weapons from the jump and then, escalated tensions with Russia, all of a sudden that's a very different conversation. But the reality is that, you got to drip feed it. That way you can continue the war for as long as possible and maximize profits.
President Volodymyr Zelensky.
The quicker you start considering the American government, the federal government, as just a mouthpiece for mega corporations, specifically within the military-industrial complex, the easier it is for you to understand what the fuck's going on. If you give Ukraine more weapons up front, and by the way, it's the same principle, same principle between Article 5, invoking Article 5. Like, Ukraine has wanted Article 5 since day one. Obviously, it was never going to happen because, if there's World War III, if there's nuclear holocaust, then you can't sell weapons anymore, That's it. You can't have a no-fly zone over Ukraine because that means nuclear holocaust. If nuclear holocaust happens, because two nations with massive nuclear arms are never going to go to war any longer, two states are not going to fight one another openly. They only can do proxy wars. Once you fucking do the nuke shit, it's done. It's over. Unfortunately, you can't sell more weapons. So it's infinitely better to just keep throwing more Ukrainians at the problem and then have Russia throw more Russians at the problem on their side. And we just keep fucking arming them. And the way that works is if we give them a little bit, drip feed it over a longer period of time, the war continues and you can justify larger, fatter spending, fatter military budgets. And then, oops, look at that. Our arsenal is depleted. We have to now spend more taxpayer dollars in making sure that we have weapons for ourselves. Oops, we gave them HIMARS. We got to make them again. Okay?
Responding in some kind of tit-for-tat way.
And did you
and
talk
you
about
heard
it?
Right, and you heard Biden say, we didn't talk about it with Zelensky, but two, it's a defensive system. We're firing at weapons that are being fired at Ukraine.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. We want a war, but not too much war.
The U.S. wanting to remain blameless for escalation. The U.S., remember, think back to February, Zelensky was publicly calling, as he did during his last speech to Congress, delivered virtually, for a no-fly zone over Ukraine. Joe Biden at the time said that would literally lead to World War III. If the United States had planes flying over Ukraine, shooting at Russian planes that were flying over Ukraine, we're not going to do that. And there has been hesitancy to be pulled into the war as a combatant. One of the things I was struck by in Biden's riff at the top was emphasizing not just the military support, but also the humanitarian support and the support for basically trying to keep the government afloat. If you think about it, Ukraine, which is a country the size of Texas, it's a country, 40 million people. They basically have had no tax revenue. Everything has sort of come to a standstill now for a year. And so the United States has essentially been funding a lot of these basic governmental services. And when I've talked to folks on Capitol Hill, what they're worried about is actually less about the military funding drying up and more about kind of the basic civil society humanitarian funding.
You're going to get called a tanky or a conspiracy theorist for this from pro-NATO leftists? They're not leftists then, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Generators to make sure that electricity is intact.
Bro, you can't be a fucking leftist and claim to be anti-imperialist while simultaneously thinking that America is not trying to increase the military industrial complex's profit margins. I'm sorry. You can literally openly admit that, by the way. You can openly admit that, like, you know, we should give guns to Ukraine because, like, they deserve the right to emancipation. But also simultaneously, if you want to think that, that's fine. But you can also simultaneously recognize that it's, like, incredibly profitable for us, and it's not being done out of, like, some kind of kindness. It's very weird.
On Ukrainian infrastructure and the electricity grid. People are cold, the lights aren't on, it's intermittent blackness throughout the country. And it's extremely important for him to have the support of lawmakers, especially as a new Congress comes in, and for all the reasons that James pointed out, there's going to be a new level of skepticism, especially on the economic assistance. There's really no replacement for showing up there and reiterating his support, and so he was given the opportunity in this press conference to offer words and
Your entire theory is predicated on the fact that Russia wants this to end. Why are you ignoring that? Because they're fucking losers, dude. If you give Vladimir Putin, like, a minor dub that he can fucking take home, you know, certainly it's going to be better than what's happening currently. What the fuck do you mean?
Why not send these attacks?
Be like, yeah, we're no longer letting gay people into Ukraine. There you go. Russia both denazified Ukraine and gayed Ukraine or something. Okay, whatever.
Support being sent. It was interesting how
Just fucking lick his wounds and go home.
Europe on that one,
An
saying
off-ramp,
that
if
what
you
he's
will.
trying to do is string together a Western alliance when it comes to this conflict. The Europeans do not want to start a war, and he suggested that the Europeans would not be in support of those longer range missiles, which of course could strike in deeper into Russian territory.
What happens to all the guns after the war is
but the
over?
reality
Oh, dude, don't ask me about that question. Those guns will absolutely end up in European streets. If you don't think that that is the case, I don't know what to tell you. Europe is about to get very interesting.
Escalatory if the Ukrainians shot deep into Russian territory, but also, you know, these systems, these launchers would have to be reconfigured on the battlefield. So they've pointed to some logistical concerns. Either way, don't expect that issue to go away anytime soon when it comes to you know, whether or not to provide ATACMS. Last other point that I would make in terms of just, you know, immediate takeaways. Biden, you know, expressed confidence. That was a big part of this entire show.
If you give
He
Ukraine to
expressed
Russia,
confidence
he
that the
attacks
Western
next
alliance is going
Moldova
to
and after
stick
Georgia.
together.
Wait, what? No, I never said give Ukraine to Russia, man. What are you, crazy? He ain't taking Ukraine, bro. What the fuck? Bro, he's not even taking, he could barely fucking hold on to, like, Eastern territories. Okay, also Moldova is pretty funny. Yeah, oh no. Listen, bro. Listen, Georgia is in a different territory. Georgia is different because, like, they're far enough from Europe that, like, people don't give a shit. But if we're gonna be talking about Ukraine, when are they taking Ukraine? How are they taking Ukraine? With what weapons? What's going on?
To an end.
John, stay with
With
us.
what
I want to
support?
play some of the comments from President Biden in his opening remarks of this joint news conference. He minced no words about Russia's
It's funny to you,
attacks on
disgusting.
Ukrainian.
Shut up, Moldova Mama Liga. You should be excited at the fucking Moldovan mention, okay? It is funny to me. Go ride your fucking battalion of cows into war, okay? Of course he's back. He never left. Moldova Mama Liga is one of my favorite chatters consistently throughout this entire process. The man's been anti-Russian from the jump. Oh, you left? Really? Why'd you leave? What happened? To America. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Why'd they leave? They let your ass into this goddamn country, bro. What the fuck? We really need to be building a border wall, homie. That is fucked up. We're letting Moldovans come in here now? That's crazy. They're letting anybody in here, honestly.
Every day after today it's the winter solstice. Every day.
Shouldn't you be back there defending your territory? What's happening? Shouldn't you be back there defending? Shouldn't you be back there defending your territory? Answer me now. I thought you were patriotic. I thought you were blood. I predicted and left last year. Coward. What the fuck is this? How many, if other Moldovan men are like you, we're cooked. Who's going to defend it? Who's going to defend the 10 square mile land of Moldova?
War for national survival. This is a war that Vladimir Putin thought he was going to win in 3 days, to just gobble up Ukraine and
Azam makes
pull
fun
it
of
into
refugee.
Russia. And you heard President Biden say in that same
Foresight.
riff that the imperial appetites of the Russians weren't sated. Essentially, what he means by that is that Putin is trying to recreate the Russian Empire, and that these brave, steely fighters aren't going to let them do it. In some ways, Biden very much a product of the Cold War, and that showed in his remarks.
He said he's
but
old.
I think also trying to show that this is, he said light always prevails over dark. This is very much in fitting with his whole rationale for running in 2020, which is that the world today, there's a battle between democracy and autocracy, between light and dark, that there is good and evil, and that the United States is on, in his view, the good side.
Bro, the Russian military cannot withstand any amount of atrophy. I don't even know if they could take over Moldova if they wanted to. I'm gonna be honest. Those motherfuckers would be sitting on top of cows with like fucking man pads that they got from NATO, that they literally just got from Ukraine, actually, and still be able to probably put up a fucking fight at this point. God damn, dude.
Yeah, well, this is, obviously the jewel in the crown of this package is the Patriot battery system. And this is an extremely expensive, extremely sophisticated system when it comes to air defense. It's the top, as Biden mentioned, it's the top air defense system in the U.S. arsenal. I think what U.S. officials are going to hope is ideal for the way that this is going to be used and be a game changer. Is that when some of the most potentially lethal Russian strikes are coming towards the heart of Kyiv, that this will be reserved for that. This weapon system is so expensive that I think there is a hope that some of the Iranian drone attacks that are fairly cheap in nature, this is not what they're going to be used for, because the reality is that Ukraine is under siege from a range of sophisticated and unsophisticated weaponry from the Russians. And this is a strong show of support, but it is it's not something that is going to be used with such frequency as other weapons that we've seen.
The entire nation is watching me right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my words. I was just joking, okay? I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you, and I support you, okay? I did not my mistake. My apology. Did not realize the entire country, the entire nation was watching me currently. I know that sometimes, words are violence, and this was a violent action, okay? Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the fucking the war, okay? There's just like nothing I can say that will ever change the directory of whatever the fuck America wants to do in this situation. So,
also breaking overnight, former President Trump's long effort to keep his tax returns
shit.
hidden is coming to an end. Congress had big stacks of documents wheeled in as House Democrats voted to finally make those returns public. Scott McFarland is on Capitol Hill with more on what we have learned. Scott, good morning.
Hey, Nate, good morning. It's the final chapter of an epic legal battle over the former president's tax returns. A House committee, having won a victory at the Supreme Court, plans to release 6 years of tax filings of Trump's by the end of this week. And this morning, we're also learning.
It's pretty fire. I think, like, if you want it bad enough to be in a position of profound amounts of power, you absolutely, and I mean 100%, abso-fucking-lutely should have no, like, privacy concern of this matter. Okay? Like, what do you mean? You're the fucking president, dog. We should look into your tax returns. We should be able to see that. Now, there are plenty of countries where, like, all of your tax returns are public, for the record. Right? And the United States is not one of those places. But, like, I do think that if you are in, again, a position of profound amounts of power like Congress, like the Supreme Court, like the presidency, you should absolutely forego your right privacy of that resort.
Of a major reported failure by the IRS.
Mr. Chairman, on this vote, I have 24 yeas, 16 noes.
The U.S. House Ways and
I don't
Means
even
Committee
want.
voted.
I don't just want your tax returns. I want to know every single fucking action you've made in the stock market. I want to make sure that you are not able to communicate with your immediate family members or bar your immediate family members from participating in the stock market. Okay? If you're personally in public office, you should not have any say. You have to put it in a blind trust. Your family members, your immediate family members need to put it in a blind trust. No shot. No fucking shot, dude. Beyond. Like, I think that if you have awesome powers, you should also have an amount of responsibility or some goddamn skin in the game that demonstrates that you care about wanting to lead for the purpose of leading and not just so you can fill your fucking personal coffers.
Tuesday night, straight down party lines to make former President Donald Trump's tax returns public.
Which is wild. Yeah, it is. It's pretty much basic anti-corruption. Like, what I'm describing seems insane, but it's like kind of at the heart of the democratic process when you think about it. It is what should be happening, and yet it is unimaginable.
Tonight, the panel released a committee report about its probe and its initial review of the tax papers, revealing, among other things, the IRS did not do the mandatory presidential audits of Trump during his first 2 years in office and never completed any audits while he served.
They quickly concluded that, in fact, the audit did not occur.
That's despite Trump's perennial claims he couldn't share his taxes with the public because he was under audit.
You know, I've been under audit for so many years. Every year I get audited.
According to the committee report, tax forms show that Trump's reported more losses than gains in 6 years since 2015. And
by the way, a lot of people will go, oh man, he's like taking so many L's. Like, yeah, partially the reason why he's reporting losses is because he's taking L's, because he's a bad businessman. But the other reason why, look, all of you guys are doing L, bad businessman. No, man, he's in real estate. That's the trick to avoid taxes, you dummies. That's a lie. It's called cooking the books. It's called restructuring your assets in a way that makes you fucking pay $0 in taxes. It's something that rich people do all the time. He literally reports. This is what real estate owners do, okay? This is what landlords do. You look at your actually appreciating asset, okay, which is always appreciating because, like, land is not unlimited. There's a finite amount of it, okay? You buy all this fucking land, and then you sit on it, and then you claim, oh, man, fuck, look at all the repairs I got to do on my golf course. Oh, this sucks. Oh, shit. Oh, shucks, dude. Oh, the value is depreciating. It's so fucked up, okay? He 100% made money in those years, but he used all the real estate that he had because the American tax code is so good for this. I mean, holy fuck. This is literally how the tax code is written, okay? He just goes, oh, shit, fuck, we lost so much money. Oopsie, no taxes.
Paid little to no federal income taxes between 2015 and 2020, something he bragged about during the presidential debate against Hillary Clinton.
And they showed he didn't pay any federal income tax. So
That makes
if
me
he's
smart.
paid
Trump's supporters in Congress call the release an abuse of power and overreach by Democrats who will be losing control of the U.S. House in less than 2 weeks.
This committee action will... Yeah, I have no problem describing, tax avoidance of this sort to this audience because I know none of you motherfuckers are going to be able to do that because in order to be able to do that, you have to have money to begin with and buy a fuckload of real estate to begin with. Okay? So, yeah, good luck with that.
Set a terrible precedent that unleashes a dangerous new political weapon that reaches far beyond the former president.
Trump's campaign calls the release of the taxes a political attack. Still, the committee has raised questions about whether Trump had the proper documentation for the deductions he sought. And also, CBS News has reached out to the IRS for comment about this report, and we have yet to get a response.
Yeah, I mean, this is like interesting stuff. One of the funniest things that came out of this was that Texas guy who literally was like basically threatening the Supreme Court with but like threatening us with a good time almost. Here, hold on. I love this. Here it is. Kevin Brady, or Republican from Texas, warning that reinstating or releasing Trump's tax returns could lead to the release of the tax returns of the Supreme Court justices.
Going forward, the majority chairman of the House Ways and Means Committee and the Senate Finance Committee will have nearly unlimited power to target and make public the tax returns of private citizens. And not just private citizens, political enemies, business and labor leaders, or even the returns of Supreme Court justices themselves.
Oh, God. Oh, dear God. No. What? Oh, is what I would say if I was a Supreme Court justice, but I'm not. So I'm saying that's fucking awesome. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't threaten me with a good time, Baldy. Okay? The fuck is this? Hey, guys. Hey, Americans. You know that really fun, cool, good thing that just happened? Be careful, because more of that could happen to other people that you also despise. The fuck? Okay. Sick. But of course, that's not for us. That's for the Supreme Court justices.
No party in Congress should have that power. No individuals in Congress should have that power. It's a power to embarrass, to harass, or destroy Americans through disclosure of their tax returns.
It's so weird because it's like, what do you mean? Like, what is everybody doing tax evasion? Like, what the fuck's happening? That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, I love that though. That was funny. That was very funny when he openly stated that. We're gonna get to Elon Musk in a second. I mean, I guess here.
All gluttons.
Not a really great job posting. Musk says he's looking for a new Twitter CEO. Now, one of the best parts about the Elon Musk saga is that it's seemingly coming to an end. Okay, it's like fizzling out a little bit, and that's cool because I'm sick and tired of the fucking. I'm sick and tired of covering it. It's annoying. He sucks. Here's a guy who unfortunately failed the autism test, and unfortunate for all of my autistic chatters. I mean. Like, you might be over there vying, hoping that I also failed the autism test so I could be a good representation for autistic chatters, or, you know, messy. And then Elon is on the other side being the absolute worst, doing the absolute worst. It's like Kristen Cinema for bisexuals, you know what I mean? Where constantly every bi person is like, please, 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 just don't associate Kristen Cinema with bisexuals, please. Or you know, Caitlyn Jenner with trans people.
For punishment, Elon Musk tweeting that he's actively searching for a new Twitter CEO, a position that he's repeatedly said was virtually unfillable. The star search is of great concern to Tesla shareholders, of course, alarmed by the stock's stunning fall from grace, down 8% Tuesday and 6%.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Oh, God, he is literally the GOAT. The fucking GOAT, dude. Trainwreck says, I'll not only take the position, but I'll put in a lot of money so you know I won't come in just to fuck it up and fuck you over. On top of that, this position needs to be filled by a centrist that isn't influenced by clout or popular opinion votes. Dude, this is like... I feel like this tweet was crafted in a lab by like Chat GPI to fucking write the most Trainwreck's ass tweet you could. What is it called? Isn't it Chat GPT? Sorry. You can tell I've never used that AI shit because I'm a good Muslim. Elon being CEO has led everyone to think they could be a CEO, and they are right. No, they are absolutely right. Yeah. There was another tweet like this with some ghoul dick writing for a job at Twitter. I don't know if you saw it. I did not. Tremors be like, I have evidence that will destroy you, Mr. Elon Musk. If you don't add slots to Twitter right now as a directory, you're done, bozo. Got nukes. Okay, let's continue.
60% year to date.
Anyway, all jokes aside about Elon. Sorry, before we continue. All jokes about Elon. I know, 18 seconds in and I'm already fucking pausing again. Elon Musk is so fucking bad. And I don't mean just like bad at being the CEO, bad at like hiding the truth about capitalists, bad at hiding the truth about meritocracy being a lie. He's just bad across the board. He's literally fucking posting nonstop, showing everybody that he's not really doing a job at all, right? Which, you know, I was already there, so welcome. If you also recognize that, you can be the CEO of like 3 companies and just post all fucking day and you know, look for indirects, you know, subtweets about you so you can respond to them. But the worst offense of all, and I've said this too many fucking times, is the fact that he's not even good at posting. If you post that much all day, every day, you have to, at least by accident, land on a funny one. How can you not land on a funny one, dude? You just jealous of Elon? Bad chest. I love Elon. He's going to colonize Mars. Yeah, exactly.
Thanks in part to Twitter-related risk. Can Musk truly find a replacement, with apologies to New Kids on the Block here, the right stuff? Paul and Monica joins us now, who always has the right stuff. The danger is the next CEO gets the stuffing knocked out of them.
Oh my God, stop it. Stop it right now.
I can't
you stop
believe
it.
you just went New Kids on the Block. My teenage self from the late 80s is cringing right now, as well as my nearly 50-year-old self. But anyway, Elon Musk, he wants to stop running Twitter, but he seems to not be, not be certain that he can find someone that can do the job. As he tweeted yesterday, I will resign as CEO as soon as I find someone foolish enough to take the job. After that, I will just run the software and servers teams. One, not really a great job posting. Hey, come take this thankless, stupid job where you'll have to report to me, the most preeminent micromanager on the planet. And if he's running the software and servers teams, what's left for the CEO to do? The advertising business that Musk is trying to de-emphasize as they go more with subscriptions and Twitter Blue? I don't understand what Musk is trying to do at Twitter. Tesla investors still seem concerned. The stock is up a little bit in pre-market trading, Julia, but not that much considering the 8% decline you mentioned yesterday and the gigantic 60% drop this year. I think a lot of people would love to see more confidence from Musk that he's going to just resume running Tesla and SpaceX and everything else he's doing and maybe just stop with this Twitter folly.
Yeah, and that he can find someone competent to turn this around, because that it's a point that he's emphasized on a number of occasions. It's going to take someone with great confidence. Step forward, Snoop Dogg, because he did put a Twitter poll out himself suggesting that he was ready to take the helm. And unlike Elon Musk, it was a big fat yes.
Okay, this is the absolute fucking worst way to cover the story. Yeah, he sucks. His posts suck. I'm sick and tired of it. I want to just hear the updates, okay? Here's the latest update. We've been following every fucking day. Elon Musk did another Twitter space, which he should probably stop doing at this point, but I guess like he shouldn't stop doing for our sake. Here's what he had to say.
Features as high as possible.
Yes. I mean, I think, frankly, if you want to have a really high velocity of features, I think we'll just need to do a total rewrite of the whole thing.
Wait, seriously, a total rewrite. That's your prediction for velocity.
Yeah.
Well, when you say a total rewrite, do you mean starting with the skeleton, or a bunch of engineers sit down with a whiteboard and say, what is Twitter?
Uh,
Revolution or reform?
I mean, I just mean like literally, like like you could either try to amend the crazy stack that exists, or rewrite it.
But when you say crazy stack, what do you mean? Like, break it down.
Have you seen George's like diagram?
No. I mean, like, what do you mean by crazy? No, seriously. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Who are you?
What do you mean? Who am I? I don't know. You gave me the fucking mic. I got no.
I didn't give you
clue.
the mic.
Whoa! I'm doing the mic, and let's keep it civil in my space.
I mean, yeah.
Like what? No, man. You're in charge of the servers and the programming, whatever. Like, what is the stack? Elon?
Keep things
Come on,
technical
man.
in my space, please.
Take me from top to bottom. What does the stack look like right now? What's so crazy about it? What's so abnormal about this stack?
This is like, literally, this is, people will look at this and go, how does he keep getting into this situation? And I can tell you, it is a relentless desire to be liked. That's it. That's it. He is so thin-skinned. He's so narcissistic. And worst of all, the worst part of that combination is that he just wants to be liked so bad. So, of course, he keeps getting into this situation with people who are literally like more intelligent than he is, because they actually know this. This is like the one thing that they probably do know about. And it's awesome. He could have sheltered himself from this completely by just behaving like every other super rich person who knows their limitations and doesn't want to constantly be in front of the fucking camera. Because if they're constantly in front of the fucking camera, especially if they're like on Twitter or whatever, they open themselves up to scrutiny. Because they know they ain't shit. I know this by being a human being that is constantly opening himself up to an endless amount of scrutiny while still behaving in a pretty fucking transparent, pretty ethical capacity. Okay? If you're constantly fucking getting feedback from people, it doesn't matter. You could be socialist Jesus himself, which I certainly am not, right? And you'll still get ass fucked by randoms for bullshit. They'll just lie about you if they can't find anything. Okay? But he just can't stop.
Versus every other large-scale system on the planet, buddy. Come on. Give it to me.
All right. So first off,
amazing. Wow, you're a jackass.
Okay.
Normal about this stack versus every other large-scale system on the planet, buddy. Come on. Give it to me.
All right. So first off,
amazing. Wow.
Josh Sawyer says, I work with a lot of programmers in my career. Those among them with the skill and desire to lead re-engineering efforts in a code base can always articulate problems at a high and low level. It cannot be emphasized enough that this dude really has no idea what he's doing. Yeah, I mean, Elon Musk has no idea.
Oh, you're a jackass.
Okay.
All right, no. I got no credibility here, buddy. I got no idea.
Let's first off.
I mean, I'm in tech. I'm in tech. I'm not in tech, and I'm a fucking dumb himbo. And even I understand that you can't just like do a great reset. George Hotz, the host of The Space, quit Twitter today. He was hired 1 month ago and said he would spend 12 weeks to turn the place around.
Let's keep my space civil.
Relevant. And when I ask people what are the concerns about Twitter,
here is a software engineer George Hotz, trying to explain the basics of Twitter as the Musk.
Well, Twitter keeps showing me the same ad that I don't care about all the time. I'm like, well, that seems crazy. But then I found the reason, which is that they were being asked to maximize impressions instead of, maximizing actual clicks. And
that's so dumb, dude. It's because you're fucking running inventory. That's it. You run out of inventory. That's why they're doing that. You recognizing that as a fucking CEO and then openly stating it and like refusing to comprehend what is going on your fucking platform is crazy, dude.
Buying things, which is what they should be doing.
When you run an ad campaign on Twitter, you can choose, I think. I'm not really sure what the backend does. I heard the backend tries to maximize money, but you can choose whether you want to run an impressions campaign.
Yeah, exactly. There's also that concept too. You can choose an impressions campaign or you can choose a conversion campaign. Elon Musk doesn't understand the difference between the two, I'm certain.
Or whether you want to run a clicks campaign.
Yes, things have changed recently. So we have, basically since the acquisition, I was like, no, guys, we need to maximize relevance.
That's not on the fucking dude. That's a client side choice. You as the fucking platform only can offer them the freedom. That's it. That's not. Oh my god.
That level of micro targeting is something a lot of ad buyers now expect, and like it's a huge part of how CPMs can get so high on platforms like YouTube.
Regardless of whether they're targeted or not, if your goal is CPMs, you should have a very good idea that someone's going to click on an ad before you show it to them.
Even he's not right. Your goal is CPMs? What do you mean? No. CPM is cost per mil. It means the cost per 1,000 impressions. He meant if your goal is a CTR, which is the click-through rate, or if your goal is conversions. And these are literally not fucking these are people who are not I don't think any of these people are ad people. CPM, clicks per minute? No, CPM is not clicks per minute. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's cost per mil. Why are you guys literally talking to a person who did ad sales as his primary job originally? It's a cost per 1,000 impressions, as I correctly told you in the beginning. Did you Google it and Google told you something wrong? Is that what happened here? It meant the C stands for cock? Yes, it does. Because you're still wrong. Oh my God. Okay, Lemao, HasanAbi is turning into Elon live. No, I'm not. Cost per mil. It is the common measurement, okay? That's different. Dog, in the context of ads, that's what they're using it for. Shut the fuck up. This was my entire life, dude. This was my entire life. Anyone who's ever worked a fucking... Come on. This chat is way too fucking progressive not to have like at least a couple OMD kids in here. Please, can someone explain from a marketing agency that chat is being fucking insane and stupid and wrong and for some reason arguing? I'm arguing with 15-year-olds. Holy shit, this is such a lame thing to argue about. I just know that I'm right and you're wrong, okay? Jesus Christ. Literally, advertisement was my entire fucking life for the first like 3-4 years of my life, okay? I did ads. I was an ad guy, okay? That's why I'm so good at serving you the ads at the top of the fucking hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. And then I tell you that if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. You no longer want to see those ads and you want to get lucky, hope that maybe you will get gifted a sub. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. And no, I wasn't like in a cool job like Don Draper. I was in the fucking slimiest job possible where I had to go to marketing agencies and fucking glaze them, okay? Glaze them so that they would like, buy our inventory. I was selling our inventory. It was the worst. DYT inventory. Selling motherfucking Crunchyroll ads and shit. By the way, Alpha Chaos 99, thank you for the 5 gifted subs from 9 minutes ago. I didn't see that. CPM can mean clicks per minute in gaming. Yeah, I don't fucking care about that. We're talking about e-commerce and we're talking about fucking we're talking about ads. E-commerce CPM is clicks per 1,000. You will never want to track clicks per minute on a campaign. There's no meaningful data for 99% of brands. Exactly. You might want to look at the CTR, though, the percentage of people that have clicked through the ad. If you have an ad campaign that has a call to action, oftentimes, okay, every single time you hear someone tell you, like, oh, use my code at NordVPN, that's an ad campaign where they are measuring your CTR. They want to see how many people actually click and use your fucking code at the checkout. That code is given to actually measure, or the links that they give me when I'm doing an ad campaign, like under the panels and whatever, that's a fucking, that is a call to action or a link that people will use to measure how many people will click through that link, how successful your campaign is. Okay? I was an engineer in ad tech past life, and you're 100% right. I did everything, dude. I did ad ops. I literally built our, I built everything at the Young Turks originally. Anyway, let's continue.
Can do this with good ML.
But sometimes these advertisers will serve entirely different versions of the same ad to different
Can you turn this guy
demographics.
off, please? He's just talking nonsense. Thanks. I've actually, like, it's difficult to, revenue and sort of back-end business revenue is really important as we see a rapid decline in brand advertising.
Dan, I don't think
the rapid decline in brand advertisement isn't because impressions, or isn't because like the CTRs are low. The rapid decline in advertisement revenue is because the main guy that just bought Twitter is a fucking jackass.
Supposed to talk. I don't think he wants to talk about Twitter stuff on this without.
I'll talk to that quickly. I will. So that's. I believe what he said was Twitter's burn is $3 billion and they have $1 billion in the bank, and that's not a long runway.
It's like 4 months.
Far above my pay grade. I don't work at Twitter anymore.
Just the one thing I think to be aware of and maybe to factor in is just that I believe that the acquisition put $1 billion of debt expense onto the company, and and he, I think if I were to summarize sort of like his answer, I think he kind of feels like, well, Twitter was going to get run to the ground if he didn't buy it and stuff. And I don't know if everyone else agrees with that, but
I mean, yeah, he just keeps doing this stuff and it's pretty funny. The funniest thing is, like, the software engineer also is not like an ad guy, but even he has like the basic understanding. This is one of the problems with like the position of a CEO in general. This is one of the problems with like with having this streamlined process. The division of labor has created these sorts of issues, but that's why everyone always says a good manager like has to understand every fucking facet of that workplace. Okay, you kind of can't do that with a massive platform like Twitter, but you can at least delegate to someone who understands their specific division. This is like the basics of fucking building a company. Elon Musk should know this. Okay, but the problem with Elon Musk is that he doesn't know anything. Like, he literally doesn't know anything. He doesn't know how to fucking run a company either. It's crazy. And that's why James Cameron is a wonderful and really good director, okay? Because from what I understand, at least according to the Chapo boys and all the shit that I've read on him, he fucking gets every aspect of filmmaking, okay? He literally knows how to do all the shit. He could do it himself. Anyway, that's a random callback from... We're not even going to have that conversation again, okay? Someone asked Elon what the runway for Twitter is, and he didn't say anything?
And they're all at the expense of refactors.
Yeah. No, they are.
Okay.
But
well, thank you for acknowledging that.
I think we won't get to the refactor if we don't make these changes.
Why?
Because we just be bankrupt.
What's the runway?
Could I jump in with a quick?
Oh my God. He goes, runway. Do you mean about my private jet? That's doxing. That's doxing. You're doxing my private jet again. Banned. How dare you? You're doxing my live location right now. Banned. Runway, more like runaway. Exactly. Can you explain what just happened? He said Twitter is on the verge of bankruptcy. So someone asked what the platform's runway is, which is just like operational costs. In this circumstance, that's what he was, but he didn't want to answer it. I don't think he was Googling it. I don't think he was Googling it. He knows what a fucking runway is, dude. Come on. Like, how long of a period of time does Twitter have with how much money it has? Elon knows what runway is, guys. Come on. He just didn't want to answer it because it was bad. There's no fucking way. It's possible he didn't think it would be smart to disclose that, but at least you could try to say, I just can't say that here. Yeah. Free speech, by the way. What is this?
Well, I mean, free speech, let me tell you that if somebody's got to pay the servers, okay? So the speech has got to cost at least $8. Because otherwise, how do we pay the friggin' server bill?
Dude, that's awesome. It's called fucking advertisement, dude. This is awesome. He's like laughing too. Somebody's got to pay for the free speech. It's like, what do you mean, motherfucker? No. Like, here's the wild part about this, okay? I mean, first of all, that's actually a good question. Because realistically speaking, now that money is not free, or like they beat you for not taking out fucking loans, now that the system isn't like that, okay? How will these social media companies keep paying the fucking bills, keep running the water, and keep the power on in their buildings? I don't know. That is a good question, because things were very different leading up to this very moment, especially in the tech space. Now, obviously the answer to that is ads, right? Because that's how they usually do it. That's how they have done it. It's by selling your private information to every single person that will pay for it, the highest bidder, basically. Okay? That's usually how this entire operation runs. It's not a segue, dude. Chill. I already ran the top of the hour ad break. What's funny is I know a lot of people are talking about this, but it's not trending at all. Dude, Twitter trends, and I don't know if this is like Elon Musk's doing, like if he's purposely keeping this off the trending tab or not, or is just Twitter trends suck ass now. Twitter trends used to be a valuable way for me to aggregate information. It is fucking dog shit now. Twitter search as a function has been dog shit. Twitter trends as a function has been dog shit. I think there is no human component to it any longer. It's just, whatever, machine. They curated everyone who used to do it. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks, dude. Look at this. In news, Cash Apps Presents with 43,000 tweets is like on my news trending tab, dude. Putin, Saikuno, and entertainment. I mean, that's more normal. I know on YouTube and Twitch, December is the highest month for ad revenue. If that's true for these social media sites, do you think January hemorrhage after not even making enough money during December will fuck over Twitter even more? Yes. The trending pages have become fucking functionally unusable. Complete dog shit. Absolutely, absolutely unusable. It's so bad. It sucks. I really wish that they would fix that because I do use the platform for my job and it was making my job a lot easier. Anyway. What is it? Wait, hold on. They were, some people are saying they weren't good previously either. Man, it was better than this though. I know it wasn't good. It's hard to fucking figure out tailor-made trending tabs for every single individual. But it was certainly better. It was a little bit more curated, a little bit more cleaned up. Like, I'll use myself as an example because I search myself on Twitter for Hostwit, right? For Hostwit engagement purposes. And also because I'm a narcissist. And, like, back in the day when I used to search myself, like, usually things that are, like, at least tangentially related would come up. Now is shit like from, and desktop is different than mobile, obviously. But now shit comes up from, like, so long ago. Like, why is this coming up? This is literally December 15th with 3 likes. Why is that coming up? There's no fucking way that's in the top. Okay. Might have something to do with half the engineers being let go. No, I know it does. It's just fucking annoying. I guess desktop latest is better than fucking on Twitter, though. Not HasanAbi coming out as a misogynist. No, I'm not a misogynist. I promise. Me and the girls watching the HasanAbi broadcast. Ex-Twitter dev here. My last action on the way was fucking up the search just for your account. Sorry, bro. Thanks, man. Oh, this used to be the endless one. I keep getting the Elon Musk change the color of the like button tweets all the fucking time. Dude, that shit was making me go insane, dude. Always. Like, it was endless, dude. It was literally just that for a while. What the fuck was that? It was so frustrating. Here's Morgan and Andrew Tate full-blown video. I can't speak on this yet because, like, we have so much juicy React content lined up today. But I can tell you that one of the juicy React contents that we have lined up that we're going to get to eventually, as a matter of fact, is an old one. JCS has delivered a gift for all of us, okay? Yardley's ex-boyfriend. Christmas is here early. We're going to be doing a JCS React, but that's not enough. Some of you are going to say, oh, fuck, that's sick. That's so sick. That's so sick. Not only are we doing a JCS React, we're going way back. We're going in the Wayback Machine. We're going to do a partnered JCS React with Valkyrie. That's right. Christmas come fucking early, folks. That's right. 1 year later, we're going to do a co-react. Old heads know. We had done this before. There's content overload today. New Ida the Thing dropped as well. Yeah, I'm going to watch that as well. Okay. Thank you, Ethnic Santa. Thank you, Ethnic Santa. He has delivered it. He has delivered Christmas once again. Yeah, I do spoil you motherfuckers, dude. I do spoil you. Does this mean Poppy Playtime? No, because she's not coming here. She's going to be live on her channel, and I'm going to be live on mine. And then later, I'm going to actually go over there for Saikuno's stream because it is the last day of their charity drive that they've been doing where they raised over $100,000. Okay? What was that video about you lying? I don't know. But we're not going to do that yet. Let's see what's... Wait, what? Hello? Wait, hold on. I can't hear you. Wait, why are you calling me right now? Hold on. Hello. I can hear you now. What's up?
What do you mean? Why am I calling you right now?
Oh, it is right on the dot. I was not expecting you to be actually timely.
Well, I'm not. I'm 15 minutes late.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't think that you would be literally ready at 3:15 like you said you would be. That's why I'm surprised.
Okay, all right. Okay. Listen. I don't have time for HasanAbi today.
What? No, we have. Okay, what the fuck does that mean?
Because I have a sponsor at 4 p.m.
That's crazy.
And the video is 45 minutes long, and I only have 45 minutes. We have to start now.
Okay, but that's crazy. If we don't finish it, we don't finish it then. Okay, but let's get started.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I am serious. It's 42 minutes long. What do you think? I'm going to give 3 minutes of commentary? That's crazy. That's madness. Okay, how do we do it together then? Like, do we just start at the same time?
We could just start it at the same time.
That's wild. This is a wild predicament.
Oh wait, we can't because you're gonna pause too much.
Yes, I'm 100% gonna pause. We have to do like a watch together thing.
Hasan, I've been too excited to watch this video. I kind of regret asking you to watch this with me. I'm just kidding. I'm really excited to watch this with you. We did it before, and it's been so long since we've watched the JCS video together. It's tradition at this point, right? I'm so sorry. Okay, listen. Time for this. Okay, should we? Okay, we start it, and we'll get the first 5 minutes out of the way, and we'll come back to watch the rest of the video when we finish Poppy Playtime.
You're so mean.
No, I'm not. First of all, you said, "Why are you calling me?"
Well, because I was shocked because I was just talking about how we're gonna watch JCS.
Oh.
And then you called me right on the dot.
Okay, are you ready? Oh. Let's go to the other Discord, and then you can display capture it, and I will watch your Discord, and then I will pull up. And so when you pause it, it'll just pause for both of us.
Okay. So let's do it.
Hello. Okay. I'm freaking out.
Don't freak out.
Okay.
Wait, I'm freaking out. Myung's here.
Wait, why?
Well, okay, so we're watching a virtual cons. We're sponsored to watch
Hi,
a virtual
hi, Myung.
Hasan says hello.
Hi.
Okay, and I just found out it's not on Steam. It's on the Switch, and so I can't figure out how to plug in my Switch, and I don't have.
You do what you gotta do. I got it.
Wait, really? Okay,
Yeah.
don't look at all the cables.
Okay.
Don't. Myung, close your eyes. Do it with your eyes shut.
My eyes shut. I got it.
We can do a watch together, I guess. I'm gonna share my screen, right? That's what you want me to do.
Yeah, share your screen.
Okay, don't wait, hold on.
Do you want to move to the other Discord?
Don't show it yet.
Okay, I'm not showing it.
Okay, and then I'll put it at 1080 resolution. Okay, here you go.
This is so bad.
And then this should be fine, I think.
Oh.
Did it
This
work?
looks nice. Oh. Wait,
Okay.
Can you make it full cam?
Wait, I did.
How come I can see all your tabs?
Oh, because it's not full screen. It's like it's different. I don't know how to describe it. Wait, let me see.
There's a.
It's because I do that so that I can have chat on as well, but I don't want to. But I don't want you to see the chat. So just like use it as a pop out and make it larger or something, or potentially just screen cap it.
But okay, this is bad because the quality is better on your stream than it is on
No,
my
it's not. It's streaming at 1080p.
But is Discord streaming it at 1080p?
Yeah.
Oh
Like
god, it's so loud.
Is it loud?
It's so loud.
Okay.
Wait.
I'll lower.
Oh god. Wait, no. Me
What?
unplugged in something and I don't have audio.
What?
Hold on. Okay. We're gonna have to reschedule. Oh!
What?
Okay, what if we do this after the sponsor? It's from 4 to 5, and then Sykkuno's stream is at 6, so we can watch it right after
How am I
the
supposed to end my stream in a timely manner and then get over there in a timely manner If
this is question.
Let's just do it another day. Let's just do it another.
My stream is muted.
Let's just hello.
Okay, I can, for some reason I can talk to Hasan, but my chat can't hear me. Look at, they're saying you're muted. Hasan's not muted.
Oh God.
Okay, we have to reschedule. We're gonna have to reschedule.
Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this at a later date.
No, we can do it after the sponsor.
No, we can't because we can't because we can't do it because I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time.
Okay, it's 45 minutes.
No.
We do it.
Ray, I'm telling no, we can't do it. We can't do it after.
Wait, it's fixed now? Like,
okay.
How?
Okay, listen. I'm telling you right now, we can either do it now.
Okay.
And you might even be a little bit late.
Okay.
What?
I'm gonna watch it without you. Okay.
What?
I have to watch it today. I'm too excited.
Okay,
Listen,
I guess. Okay, we're doing it separately then, which is fine. I'm just saying, like, we're doing it separately then.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't care. You're the one who suggested it. I'm fine.
I think you have time to watch it.
We cannot.
5.
We can't. Well, I have time to watch it now.
No,
I'm not going to be able
5.
to. We can start it now, and then. So this is a good suggestion. Maybe we can finish it after your sponsor potentially. Hello?
I'm thinking.
This is madness.
I can't think. I'm too stressed. Let me think. Hold on.
This is the last time we did the react. This was her face.
I can't. Myung, I need advice.
Okay.
All right, so Hasan and I were planning to watch the new JCS video.
Right.
It's 45 minutes long. And
Right.
I'm getting stressed because it's time. The sponsor's at 4 p.m.
Right.
So we don't have time. He's coming here at 6 for Saikuno's the charity stream.
Right.
And I think we should just watch this after.
Well,
the
if you're
sponsor.
playing it now and didn't spend the past 10 minutes freaking out,
Yep, Myung is right. Myung is right. Oh, God, she is so wise. She is so wise. Myung, I'm silver 2 now, by the way. Can she hear me?
No, she can't hear you.
Can you tell her? Can you tell her I said she's wise?
This is an A-B conversation. See yourself out of it. All right?
Can you tell her I
No,
said
I'm
she's
not
wise and also, I mean, they're going to clip it and send it to her anyway. And then I'm silver 2. Can you at least tell her I'm silver 2?
No, this is, son, shush. This is the other issue.
Right.
So he's playing it on Discord. His quality is going to be better.
No,
than
it's
my
not.
quality.
It's streaming at 1080p. It's streaming at 1080p.
Oh, did you hear that, Hasan? Myung, ask that question one more time.
Why couldn't you guys just 3, 2, 1 play the same video?
Yeah, Hasan, why can't we just 3, 2, 1 play the same video?
Because I paused too much. She should know
paused it
that.
too much.
She's a bad friend for not
I
knowing
told
that.
him right when I started
If
talking
you
to
pause it,
him.
then that also increases the time, and then she won't have enough time. So you
There's
just
gonna be
watch it,
delay.
and then you just talk while you
I
watch
told
it.
But it doesn't
him I
matter.
don't
The
have time
quality
for
is going to be the
POSNABI
same. You're wrong
today.
about that.
I don't have time for POSNABI.
The quality is going to be the same. You're wrong about that.
Keep it up.
Okay, I will. All right. We'll just watch it, but you have to get rid of your tabs.
What? Why?
There's 1, 2, 3. It's just an eyesore.
You know what? Keep the tabs.
No.
What? Yeah, what-
Neon,
why does that
stop
matter?
enabling him.
You know what? The tabs are fine.
This is madness. This is actually madness.
Can she just move your tabs to the other monitor?
I'm doing that right now.
No.
I'm literally doing that. I'm doing that
He's moving
currently.
his tabs. He's moving his tabs.
That's insane that you're.
Don't back down from this.
There you go. Are you happy? Is this good?
Whose side are you on?
The side of truth and justice, of course, because I'm right.
I actually can't. I cannot believe just how she switched up real quick.
I'm his
Okay.
second most watched.
Okay, we've lost so many minutes
So
right
what
now.
if you're his second most watched streamer? So what? Okay. All right. Here. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go to here. You started it, bro.
You
by
know what you
betraying
could
me.
have done? You know what you could have done in this entire time is just basically popped out the fucking browser. Okay. Do you know how to do that?
I did. I popped
Okay.
it out.
And then either
split tiny
resized
and
it
ugly.
or basically just.
Okay, I'm gonna try to resize it right now, but it's It's okay. I'll do it right now.
Either resized it or at least screen captured it. Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I got it.
This meme is so prescient. Hasan reacts to JCS versus how Valkyrie reacts. Valkyrie reacts to Jennifer's Solution. 1 hour and 35 minutes. HasanAbi reacts to Jennifer's Solution. Criminal Psychology. 2 hours and 37 minutes.
Am I HasanAbi?
No, you're not. I have an hour on you. I have an hour on you. Okay, let's go. We gotta go. We don't have time. 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 I'm starting.
Well, okay, we've already established we're only watching the first 5 minutes.
What?
Okay, let's make a bet. How far do you think we're gonna get in this video before I have to go?
20 minutes.
Wow.
Because you have to go at 4, so 20 minutes.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay,
Wait, Can we join the other Discord because I can't turn you down in this call? No, you're too loud.
What do you mean I'm too loud?
I don't know how to turn you down in this call, but if we go to the...
No, just right-click my... on your box, right-click my name. Okay?
Oh, there it is.
And then lower the audio. Oh my god, professional streamer, by the way.
I never said professional anywhere.
I cannot believe we've been telling small streamers what to do during the streamers. Professional streamer.
I never said professional. He's still too loud. How about now? Can you say something?
Yeah, I'm talking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Keep going.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that good?
Is this good?
Okay. I think I'm starting it.
All right.
Holy shit, that's loud.
It's loud. That's good. That's good.
It's okay.
Wait, is there subtitles?
I gotta get some stuff together here.
No.
That's my card. I know I introduced myself to your channel.
I have captions, but I have like the Google Chrome captions, which it's not showing on your end, but it doesn't have like closed captions are not available on this video.
Oh. Wait, so you have captions and I don't?
Because I have a separate tab open with the captions. The captions are considered a separate tab. In order to fix that problem, what I could technically do, if you want to see the captions that I'm seeing, I would have to potentially hold on. I can stop streaming.
If I just pull up, no.
No. Stop streaming isn't like I can stop streaming on Discord. Go back to your full face cam for a second.
Here, I'll just pull up your stream. How about that?
No, because then there's gonna be a delay. Stop.
Okay, you're right.
Hold on.
Never mind. Forget it. Let's just go. We don't
just
have
go
time.
full face cam. Go full face cam for a second. Okay. Did you do it?
I'm doing it. My OBS is super delayed.
Tell me when you go full face cam, and I will do some stuff to see if I can configure it.
Okay. Wait, I have that already.
Did you go full face cam?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can add multiple screens. Will it let you stream multiple screens?
Let's just go back to how
Discord? Will that? No, it won't let you do it. Okay, it's only one.
Okay, go back.
I can also just do my full screen, but then you'll see my chat. But I can turn off the chat.
But I do like your chat.
Hold on. I'm going to do this. 1 second. We're not doing that. Here. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Hello? I can hear you.
Working.
Here. I'm fixing it. What? Hello?
My mic is working in Discord, but it's not working in OBS.
What?
Myung is setting up...
Wait, are there
setting
YouTube?
up my Switch for me.
Oh, subtitles are working now. We're fine. We didn't even need to do that.
Okay, awesome.
Here, I'm gonna share my screen again.
Hello? Nope. Hello? Nope.
I can hear Myung, but
yeah, we can. Discord's working, but OBS is not.
Okay, they're auto-generated. The subtitles are on.
Thank
Your
you.
OBS mic is not working. Is that what you said? Are you
Yes.
stalling so I lose the bet that like we can watch 20 minutes of this video? Like, is that what's going on currently?
No, we haven't started the video yet. Oh, it's ruined. It's
You're doing
scuffed.
great. Don't worry. You're doing great. You're doing awesome.
Scuffed.
You're doing. Okay, I can hear you. Wait. You're doing awesome.
You can hear me, but my wait, they can hear me now.
Yeah, they can hear you. Okay, I can hear you. I can
No,
wait.
you can hear me, but my now.
Okay, check OBS again.
Okay, I'm checking OBS.
You're fine. You're fine. I just turned on your stream. I can actually hear you on your stream. So your OBS mic is working.
Yes, but Myung is still plugging in my switch, and every time she plugs it in, the mic in OBS stops working.
How about we do that afterwards? How about that's a thing that Myung does after we maybe react to this a little bit?
Because Myung is here now. Is it dead? It's dead again.
What is dead?
Okay, you know what? Okay, what if I just watch the concert through Discord? Do we have to all download it?
Yeah.
We do? Oh no, it's gonna be another roomy sponsorship I ruin. Okay, let's start. Are you ready?
I'm ready, but I think it's more important that you get everything done. It's not a big deal. We can do this at another time. I promise. We can do this for another video as well.
I'm gonna watch this video after the sponsor.
Do you want to watch it now, or do you want to like figure out your setup and your streaming and all that stuff, and then watch the rest of it after?
What do you want to do?
I am fine. I will do whatever. I don't care. I'm chill. I'm chill both ways.
Let's. Okay. I'm just gonna watch after.
There's no reason to stress, okay? It's gonna
There's
be everything's
a
gonna
ton
be
of
fine.
reasons to stress.
No, everything's gonna be fine. You want to watch it later? We can watch it later. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Toodaloo.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Can we please just watch this? Why are we doing this now? We're not going to watch it yet, okay? I wanted to watch this later anyway. I have so many fucking awesome reacts lined up for today, okay? So I'm going to get back to that. And then we'll watch it later. We have I Did a Thing. We have so much going on. So many other reacts that are absolute fucking bangers. So I am going to do that instead for now. Also, for people saying you have the patience of a saint, yes, I do. You want to know why? Hasan, she don't want to watch it with you? Oh, then that's fine. Then, yeah, I'll just watch it by myself later. Here. I mean, we don't have to watch it together. The reason why I have the patience of a saint is because I deal with you guys every day. And you guys have made it so much easier for me to deal with this. How is that when you yell at chat all day long? Yeah, understand how much chat pushes me to the brink. Anyway, for the record, like she suggested it. It's fine if we don't watch it together. I'm gonna DM that to her. Hold on. 2. He says, I will wait for you. Okay. All right. Let's continue. We're not doing JCS right now. Okay? Because what we're doing instead is at last night's Fort Lauderdale City Commission meeting, Mistress spoke during the public comment to propose that $250,000 of $1 million solid waste management contract go to support DOMs and subs in Broward County to build a dungeon. That's insane. Florida is fucking out of control.
Good evening, council peoples.
Okay, this is awesome. I take it back. They should get more than $250,000, to be honest. They deserve it. They straight up deserve it.
You may call me mistress. I am here standing neutral to the motion approving an agreement for the proprietary purchase of yard waste processing and disposal. I do, however, find it interesting that you will spend almost $1 million to hide your secrets down the drain. Hiding that condom I know you used to cheat on your spouse with. So, I propose that you use a quarter of that mill to support DOMs and subs in Broward County to build a dungeon created for us by us, the taxpayers and voting citizens. In closing, do not let this glamorous look distract you from doing your duty to take my demand. I look forward to spanking each and every single one of you.
God damn, she's doming the fucking council, dude.
At the new esteemed dungeon.
Dog, I'm in that county. What's going on? Brother, your county is about to get a new fucking sex dungeon. That's what's going on, okay? You want to know what's going on? Sex dungeon stuff. That's what's going on.
You are dismissed.
Okay, thank you. And happy holidays to you. Anyone else wish to speak? There being none.
City manager, are there any districts that have a dungeon?
Not that I know of.
Okay, I just wanted to check.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Which is precisely why you need to get one pronto. Did you just not hear the lady mistress speak? I don't understand. This is very confusing. Did you just not hear her demands? Why is there... Nobody in the room is laughing because they're like, duh, this is a given. It is a matter of utmost importance that the fucking county immediately build this dungeon. What the fuck? Do you see any of these retired landlords laughing? No, they are not. Do you want to know why they are not laughing? It's because everyone's like, it's dungeon time. Would you go to it? Yes, I would absolutely go to it. Are you fucking kidding me? A sex dungeon in Florida for subs and doms? I would go even if I didn't participate, I would go to just see what the fuck is up. Are you crazy? It's Florida. Would you rather have a dungeon or healthcare? Healthcare, that's easy. That's not even a question. But like the dungeon is, healthcare is not happening, so we might as well get a dungeon. You know what I mean? I don't even like BDSM, but I mean, I'm in support of others doing it. All right, let's watch this.
Earlier on sex. You want either one?
I feel like I do want to go on Kai's show. I'm just like a little bit, I'm like mildly scared. I'm embarrassing myself.
This is insane that fucking our holy Lord and Savior SZN is talking about Kai motherfucking Sanat and saying she's afraid of him.
He's he's so funny. Because some kids is ruthless, honey. They be like, shut up, bitch.
Damn.
No, Hassan the Rad Libs? Wait, why?
Earlier on sex.
No, you are not. Stay away from her, you freak. Oh, shit. People have already started. Don't cringe tweet at SZN. If they won't pay for my dick not being right, at least they can pay for it to be shamed by hot women in a dark room. Okay, dude. Cut Kai to get her on your stream first. You think SZN fucking knows who the fuck I am or is even remotely interested in coming on my stream? If she's afraid of Kai's chat, what do you think her perspective is on my chat? You guys, bro, Gunna didn't want to fucking come on this stream, okay? Your chat has way better moderation. Yeah, good luck explaining that to people when the output is just like fucking endless screeching and chirping, okay? From the outside to the outside world, okay? To the outside world, our community is literally the blue-haired SJWs alive and live and thriving, okay? And being like incredibly fucking weird and constantly canceling people. How is she going to come in this chat when we have Moldovan Mama Liga in here? Yeah, exactly. You contacting SZN is the same as Train applying for Twitter CEO, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's just not... Okay, first of all, no, it's not like that. Calm down, okay? Jesus Christ. Train contacting to be the fucking CEO of Twitter is like a little bit more unimaginable than me having like a high profile celebrity on the stream. Jesus Christ, dude. You are literally the worst streamer to watch out of context. That's true. To be fair, the person that chat loves to cancel the most is you. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, dude. That's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. People see that. Do you think that they don't see that? They see it. They see it and they go, "Oh, what the fuck? This chat is so fucking insane. They're literally canceling the streamer that they are supposedly like." Anyway. Oh, yeah, new chat
guys, and
chat
welcome back.
is another one that we were going to watch. Okay. So we got Piers Morgan on Andrew Tate, but before that, here, we got to talk about this. A TikToker, back to Florida, okay, now that we did the Dom thing, back to Florida, a TikToker goes live with a Florida police officer who allegedly overdosed on fentanyl and calls her out for spreading fentanyl exposure propaganda. 100% a big dub for TikTok here, okay? Can't deny it, hate to see it, but also at the same time, there are clearly some good fucking TikTokers out there doing the Lord's work.
Okay, so if you've watched any of the news reports, because you were full of knowledge 5 minutes ago.
No, look, the news is not a good source for any information at this point in our country, so no.
Okay. Well, it's my talking to the news, so it's literally me standing there on live news agency.
That doesn't mean anything. Like, do you understand what like misinformation is? Do you understand that the war on drugs is completely flawed and that it's just a complete fear-mongering tactic that has not served us at any capacity? Do you understand that that's perpetuated by law enforcement? Do you understand that pretty much every single time that people in your field...
Bro, this dude ripped into her harder than like a supposed fentanyl exposure could have ever done, okay? This dude is doing psychic damage to her. What the fuck? That's crazy, dude.
...field claim that they're ODing on fent, that it is 100% disproven every single time. So what is different in your case is what I want to know. Like,
you're going to tell me this guy doesn't deserve his own sex dungeon? I mean, come on, go ahead. Tell me this motherfucker doesn't deserve a sex dungeon. He deserves one. He wants it. And he's going to get it, okay? That's why I'm in support of the sex dungeon provision.
What is different? How did it get into your system? Wind doesn't blow Fent into people's faces. That is not an occurrence. It has to go into your mucous membrane, and it has to be a significant amount. So, like, you're being, like, salty about it. And, like, if I have compassion if that actually happened to you, but I would need clarity because what is being said is not accountable at all. And it hurts people. If you are here to serve people and to protect people, you need to understand what this propaganda does, because it hurts those of us with substance use disorder. And it hurts
absolutely fucking destroyed.
Hurts people who are ODing, and then people are less effective because they're scared that they're going to die from touching fentanyl. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I have compassion for having a response to something that is terrifying. It's scary. Like, can you honestly tell me that you have no fear about Fent? Like, there's no fear about it at all, and none of that was psychosomatic? Like, you're telling me 100% that it's just wind blew it into your face? Honestly?
I can answer one of your 20 questions you just asked.
Yeah.
She said, gish galloping.
Go ahead.
So this is what happened on a routine traffic stop that I've done many times before.
Oh, I want to see the rest of it. What the fuck? Wait. There's got to be more, right?
Okay, so if you
Oh, it's 16 minutes long. Oh, juice. That's the juice, baby. Give us the fucking juice, baby.
Almost every shift, I do that. That is my purpose and my job. I am a narcotics-based officer. I have had many trafficking arrests to include 28 grams plus of fentanyl. Never had an anxiety attack. I've never had a panic attack, nor have I ever had fear when it comes to handling large amounts of fentanyl.
Fuck, I gotta pee. Go to the start. We already watched the start, I thought.
Okay. So if you've watched any of the news reports, because you were full of knowledge 5 minutes ago.
No.
Well, it's my standing there.
We saw all this.
Like misinformation about enforcement, people in your field.
DJ Kento, thank you for the fight. Get the
So
subs.
what is different in your case is what I want to know. Like, what is different? How did it get into your system? Wind doesn't blow Fent into people's faces. That is not an occurrence. It has to go into your mucous membrane, and it has to be a significant amount. So, like, you're being, like, salty about it. And, like, if I have compassion if that actually happened to you, but I would need clarity because what is being said is not accountable at all. And it hurts people. If you are here to serve people and to protect people, you need to understand what this propaganda does, because it hurts those of us with substance use disorder. And it hurts people who are ODing, and then people are less effective because they're scared that they're going to die from touching fentanyl. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I have compassion for having a response to something that is terrifying. It's scary. Like, can you honestly tell me that you have no fear about Fent? Like, there's no fear about it at all, and none of that was psychosomatic? Like, you're telling me 100% that it's just wind blew it into your face? Honestly?
I can answer one of your 20 questions you just asked.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So this is what happened on a routine traffic stop that I've done many times before. I'm a narcotics-based officer. I deal with narcotics anywhere from fentanyl to methamphetamine, anything, almost every shift. I do that. That is my purpose and my job. I am a narcotics-based officer. I have had many trafficking arrests to include 28 grams plus of fentanyl. Never had an anxiety attack. I've never had a panic attack, nor have I ever had fear when it comes to handling large amounts of fentanyl, because I know the precautions to take.
Is it just me, or is it kind of funny that, like, this propaganda thing is taking up half the fucking screen? Meanwhile, he's talking to this cop, right? And she's, like, in the tiny corner over here. I don't know why I find that very funny. Like, he was just, like, so disrespectful in this TikTok, where he's just like, yeah, fuck her.
Gloves, you don't take a bath in it. You handle it the proper way. When we test it, we go to safe locations to test it. That night, it was very windy here. We did not test it on the side of the road. When I found it, it was located on the subject's person. When finding that, we barely opened the dollar bill, which is what it was rolled up into. We found white powder. It was sealed back up into the dollar bill that it was in, dropped into an evidence bag. I do not know, and I've said this on news articles, I never stated from my mouth that the wind blew it up and made me overdose. That has not been stated. That is misinformation.
Okay, so how'd you OD then?
What has been stated was due to the high winds, there is nothing stating that the powder, as we all know, we've been here talking about how everybody knows what fentanyl is. The small powder form got on my sleeves. It could have gotten on my vest. So then when I enter my vehicle and I sit down and my vest is now here, or if it's on my sleeves and I wipe my face with something that I have gloves on, if I wipe my face here, there is nothing stating that it is not inhaled. I cannot properly say that, hey, I put it in my mouth because I don't know if I wiped my nose. I don't know, did I wipe my forehead?
Oh my God. Wait a minute. Are cops just addicted to fent? Is that the real undercover story here that we were not even aware of? Cops are just doing key bumps of fent every time they fucking do traffic stops? Free taste? Is that what's going on? Oh my God. Wait a minute. But like, no. Her reaction was not consistent with like a fentanyl overdose though. If that was the case, then you would watch them. If that was the case, one, they would develop a higher tolerance for it. Two, their symptoms would be consistent with a fent overdose. It's definitely more. It's consistent with a panic attack instead. Yeah. I don't think you can get high on fentanyl that quickly, even by snorting it. There's a simple question that could end all debate. Did she test positive on the UTOX screen after going to the hospital? Why isn't this getting mentioned? Because she probably tested clean on the UTOX. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If they like, don't they test for this stuff? Like, I assume they test for it, right? Now, cocaine leaves your system fairly quickly, but still takes a while. If you're in the hospital immediately afterwards, I don't know how long fentanyl stays in your bloodstream, but cocaine takes around, at the minimum, if you're like pissing like a fucking racehorse, I think it's like, you say it's up to 3 days, but I think it can leave your system in 24 hours, depending on how well you fucking flush it. But that's still, that's not 3 hours where you go to the hospital. And I can't speak for fentanyl because I don't know. No, it's dose dependent. Fent is supposed to be more potent, but short acting. Shorter than heroin, but not as much as cocaine. If you use it every day, it's a lot longer than that. So she accidentally got it in her mouth, got numb, and had a panic attack. Yeah, that might be what happened, but it's definitely, like I said, the things that don't make sense here is that her symptoms were not consistent with someone who was overdosing on fentanyl. Okay? Her symptoms were consistent with someone who was having a panic attack.
I don't know. I can tell you when I sat in the car, and that's when I started to lose consciousness when I went to go drive away. That is all recorded on body cam. It is still under investigation, so not everything can be released.
Okay, well, look, see, the thing is I'm not here to vilify you, or I want to be clear on that. Like, I get very defensive of the community of substance users. I like the vibe that you have of just even.
He's like, come on, if you're a substance user, if you're a cool cop, I'll defend you. He's like, I get the vibe that you're a cool cop, having a little fun on the job. Who amongst us hasn't driven under the influence of fentanyl? You know what I mean?
Speaking about narcotics, I'm not with that, quite frankly. But that doesn't matter because I have my own biases, as do like everyone does. But the point I want to make is that if this is true, then you need to show toxicologist reports, because it would be a significant finding, because it's been disproven, is what I'm saying. And this isn't my opinion. I've said it before, I thought that you could totally just touch it in OD. Like, I was like, oh, damn, because I know that it's, micrograms. This is way different than milligrams and grams, you know what I mean? So I understand that. But there's not a single part of you, like you can say with full confidence, there's not a single part of you that has an anxiety response when you're handling pounds of fent. Like,
of 28 grams in prior cases within the last 6 months that I have multiple trafficking amounts of fentanyl cases. I never once have had an anxiety attack over it. I've never had a panic attack when handling excess of 28 grams. I have never suffered from an anxiety or panic attack in my life.
Why is she constantly... Why is she undermining the panic attack narrative?
And like I said, it's still under investigation, so I can't give the exact details of the weight of the fentanyl that was handled that night. But I can confirm with you, it was not a 28 gram, which I have previously, within the last 6 months, I'm not talking about years, within the last 6 months, handled. I don't have, this is the way, and this is my personality as a cop, my mindset of, if you're afraid of everything, you'll do nothing. I will not live every day being.
What do you mean? Cops are literally afraid of everything. If you're afraid of everything, you can do nothing? Yeah, is that why? Well, I mean, you can't do nothing. If you're afraid of everything as a cop, you just kind of shoot at everything instead, you know?
Afraid. So if I sit here and tell you, oh, am I afraid of fentanyl? No. But I'm not ignorant to the fact that stuff happens. It does. Am I saying that I did everything perfect? I've never said that. Did I say that I possibly could have wiped my nose? I could have wiped my mouth. I could have wiped my eye. 100%. And that is something that, if that happened, it's something that I won't know because there's no camera facing me, if that makes sense. The camera on my chest. So it's not going to catch what happens up here. I never made an accusation saying that the wind absorbed it and it seeped into my skin. That is not what was ever accused, what was ever said.
Okay, I hear you. Look, I hear you. I understand where you're coming from, but my point still stands. Like, if this is true and somehow you've passively OD'd on Fent, then this would completely change everything. So it would be your responsibility to provide toxicologist reports and everything that could, validate your story. And so the thing is that I respect people's lived experience. Okay, so it's conflicting. Like, when I'm sitting here, I want to respect you and be like, hey, like, you had a traumatic experience. I can acknowledge that. But that doesn't take away from the fact that this information, the idea of passively ODing on Fent, is 100% propaganda that is perpetuated by law enforcement agencies such as the DEA, and that it's been disproven, so much so that they're now going out and they're doing training within these, institutions, and they're actually training cops to let them know that you're not going to OD from passively touching it. Now, if you were to get...
She has a filter? Wait, what? Hold on.
Is 100% propaganda that is perpetuated by law enforcement agencies such as the DEA, and that it's been disproven, so much so that they're now going out and they're doing training.
Or did TikTok put it on her? Oh, right here. Wait, hold on. No! No, that's TikTok. TikTok did that. Oh God, I love fucking new media. It's so stupid. Can you imagine like Anderson Cooper conducting an interview? First of all, of course, it's new media because like Anderson Cooper would never fucking call to question a cop's accounts. Okay? Like, obviously. But let's say in an alternate universe where like Anderson Cooper is doing that, and then someone from the audience fucking puts a hat on the cop, dude. Like, I overdosed on Fent and I am not a cowboy.
Experience, I can acknowledge.
Get that hat off my head.
That. Well, that doesn't take away from the fact that this information propaganda, obviously, but I just don't think that law enforcement understands what this propaganda is doing and how it is rendering people ineffective and actually giving life-saving treatment to people that are overdosing. Like, can you see that aspect? Because I'm a multidimensional person. I can see different people's perspective. I can understand that if you've been around Fent a lot, that I maybe believe you that you're not anxious about it, but that doesn't take away from the possibility of having a psychosomatic response, because a lot of this stuff is subconscious. And when we
dude, he is fucking eating her ass, dude. Holy fuck.
talk about, sorry, let me just say this and I'll shut up. When we talk about like dollar bills specifically, that was the last form of propaganda that was put out. And it was that
the idea that like, watch out for dollar bills on the ground of parking lots because it might have fentanyl in them. Like, and you pick up the dollar bill and then you become immediately addicted to crack. It's like, it's just fucking bullshit. He's killing it.
You better watch out for dollar bills. And I'm sure you probably heard it. And so that to me is fishy as well. If there is misinformation, I think that because it's you and because this is your story, in my opinion, you would need to take that initiative to denounce all of that misinformation and to make it clear that you somehow got it into your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's way different than like, and I know you're not Fox News, and I know, like, you know what I'm saying? I know the media.
I love the idea that like addicts who are out there sucking dick for fucking fentanyl are also gonna like somehow leave fentanyl on the ground in a dollar bill. Like, Brace was literally talking about how even after he quit, like even after he fucking went into recovery, he was still like picking up cigarettes off the ground and smoking the not fully fucking smoked ones. Meanwhile, the notion that like an addict would be like, oh, free fent for someone else, you know, love that.
Media works, but like, it's just, it hurts people to spread misinformation about this. Do you see where I'm coming from at all? Because I see where you're coming from, and I understand that, you know, if I was in your position and I saw this, I would be like, yo, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I totally get that. It's just, I just don't think that people are understanding where this is coming from and why I'm defensive of those that are struggling with substances as someone who's been in recovery for almost 10 years. Like, this is serious. You know what I mean? But I said I would shut up.
Bro, all true smokers burn butts, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, no, not me, okay? Not me, motherfucker. I'm not picking up a fucking butt off the ground and relighting it, okay? I never had to do that, luckily. That's a crazy fucking take, by the way. The idea that like every smoker has done that. Nah, that's just a self-report, you know what I mean? It's like saying every HasanAbi chatter watches the fucking top of the hour ad break. Like, no, that's not true. There are plenty who have subscribed that don't actually watch the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. And many have done that, you know? Or if you're lucky, on top of that, you can get gifted a sub. You know what I mean? I don't know about free fent, but you can get a free sub if you get gifted if you're lucky. That's another way to avoid it. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. How are you on this much fire lately? Because I got a zero. Because I got a fucking 2.7 in one of my earlier segues, and it broke me. DJ Kento, thank you for the 5 get the subs. So I got to come back with a fucking vengeance, dude. Okay, that's why. That's why the segues have been on point. I use my alt to watch the ads, buddy. You can't stop me.
Oh, let me let you talk. So
I agree with what you were saying. If we were dealing with pharmaceutical grade fentanyl, I'm not sure where you're from, and to be completely honest, I don't. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Every location, every state, I've spoken with many officers in different states, have different grade of fentanyl going around. This is not a pharmaceutical grade fentanyl that we're out here dealing with. I've read comments of, oh, I've had nurses do this, or my sick grandma. This isn't the fentanyl that the doctors are.
It's funny because like street level fentanyl that cops are supposedly dealing with, yeah, so are EMTs. They would be fucking dying as well. You know what I mean? So are nurses. Like, if a little crumb of fentanyl is that fucking deadly, who do you think is dealing with the victims that you are, or the people that you're locking up? Who's touching them? Who's around them? Also, the idea that like street level fentanyl is somehow like a higher grade than like pharmaceutical fentanyl is insane. You're literally talking about shit that's like, baked with baking powder. Okay. Yeah, I said hentanol. Street level hentai is killing cops. Exploding milk porn. Okay.
They're giving your sick grandma. Yeah. This isn't the same as a fentanyl patch. This is a grade of fentanyl that is created.
Yeah, that's precisely. It's not a fent patch, which is why you can't get fucking subcutaneous poisoning from it. That's like kind of the entire point. Yes, if you had a fent patch, then you could make an argument potentially, but even then it's like very, very unlikely.
By street chemists who are constantly trying to go that one up that their user is becoming tolerant.
Or is it not subcutaneous, right? It's like, or what is it called? The fucking what is it called? Like through touch. Transdermal? No, I mean, would subcutaneous not work here? I just... Sug on these nuts, HasanAbi? Wait, really? Is that how you do it? Sug on these nuts? That's so good. Subcutaneous is an injection that's technically under the skin. Never mind, I'm wrong. If Fent was as strong as she said and could OD through the skin, she'd be fucking dead. Yeah.
When that user becomes tolerant to something, you have to find that one up. There has been fentanyl that we have tested that come back with horse tranquilizer in it. And I could say that honestly from...
I'm confused as to why cops would be spreading this propaganda. That's a great question, and I will tell you exactly why. He already delivered it perfectly in the beginning of the video, but I'll deliver it now once again. There's two reasons. One, because cops love creating victimhood narratives so they can act like they're, the brave crime stoppers that are constantly facing, fierce dragons out there in the fucking streets, and not a bunch of like fat pencil pushers who have insane amounts of power that they love exercising on the powerless. That's another way that you can also justify additional budgets. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, they're dealing with a super dangerous drug. We got to get more money. The second reason is the war on drugs narrative. Obviously, drugs have to be considered bad, terrifying, dangerous. Every single type of drug, from marijuana, which we call marijuana as a consequence of the fucking war on drugs, as a matter of fact, has had this level of like bad rep that takes years and years and years of fighting against to finally get to a point of legalization, so that like the mass consumer has a better understanding of what it is. Like, literally, weed is considered to be like something that black and brown people consume for the longest time, and that it was, that it would make people dangerous and angry and violent and prone to violent outbursts and shit like that. It's like totally fucking ridiculous. Okay? So it's basically the exact same thing here, but they're doing it for fentanyl because that's the new thing. Because, hey, listen, weed is now pretty much legal everywhere. Reefer madness. Exactly. The only thing I'm violent against when I'm fucking smoking pot is a bag of Cheetos, okay? Or an entire box of cookies that features multiple smaller boxes in them that feature multiple servings. Like, I'm talking 35 servings a box, and I'm eating like multiple boxes of those.
But y'all don't believe what I'm saying anyway, so I don't know why.
I do. I mean,
Bro, don't
facts,
compare
though.
weed to Fent, bro. Fent kills people. No, but the fucking counter against weed is exactly the same. Yes, fentanyl overdoses happen quite fucking frequently. Yes, a big part of the fentanyl overdoses unfortunately happen as a consequence of oversubscribing opiates to a massive population of Americans who are desperately seeking some kind of quick, short solution to pain management. It's also been backed, and this is documented, by pharmaceutical producers who pushed opiates onto the American population. All of that stuff is true, especially, and then you turn around and you decide to no longer serve people that opiates after they have already been completely addicted to it, so people go to the street to be able to get their fix. And then it's much cheaper, and oftentimes that's unfortunately laced with fentanyl, which is significantly more powerful than heroin, and then people get, people die, people overdose. Fentanyl is very dangerous. Do not misunderstand me. But when weed and the reefer madness was originally starting, they would say the same shit, okay? Even though it's not true for weed. Also, when people realized it's not true for weed, they turned around and they said it's a gateway drug to opiates, because people were like, wait a minute, when I get high, I just want to fucking lay down and watch something on the couch. So then, because more people started using it, because more people were like just smoking weed and didn't give a shit, okay? Because weed is pretty fucking dope. Ultimately, I mean, it's great. Then they decided it's just a gateway drug. A gateway to what? Just better vibes in general? I don't know. But, you know, it's still a Schedule 1 narcotic. Yeah, I mean, shouts out to Brandon for that.
That's not a, I mean, people debate it, but that's fact. And you're speaking to analogs, though, because like fentanyl is fentanyl. There's carfentanil. There's a bunch of different analogs of this, which are far stronger. So yes, that's a fact. There's also trank dope, which is kind of what you're referencing, to where it has xylazine in it. And that's.
And law enforcement, and as a cop, I'm telling.
Bro, she's about to be like, you suspiciously know too much about drugs. What's your location? I'm coming over right now.
Telling you that it's still classified under a Florida state statute as fentanyl, regardless of what else it has in it. Unless it has another controlled substance that has its own subsection, it is still classified under fentanyl. It would still be considered a fentanyl possession, a fentanyl overdose. Whether it has the other things mixed in on top of it. Because we cannot prove, hey, it's got 20% of this. There is no way for me to prove that. There is no way for a state attorney. There is no way for us to prove that, of what is in what. When you think of fentanyl, when it first started becoming a thing, when people were using it on the streets, and Narcan became a thing, it took one Narcan to get people out of overdoses. I can tell you, in the area that I work in, it takes 4 to 5 Narcans to get a normal, avid user out of an overdose, because of the things that people are mixing in on the streets. I can't tell you everything that was in that fentanyl that I was dealing with that night. I never even got the chance to test it on the side of the road because I never got to leave the scene.
Yeah, I mean, what you're speaking on is objective facts, so I'm not going to sit here and combat that. The thing that I'm saying that I just want you to acknowledge, because I'm acknowledging what you're saying.
I don't know if that's true. Is that true that, like, if you're taking incredibly powerful opiates, Narcan doesn't work? Like, one hit of Narcan doesn't work, so you need multiple? I don't think that's true, is it? Some people are saying yes. Potentially? Okay. Narcan wears off faster than the drug? You need multiple, but if you're ODing on something else too, like a benzo, Narcan won't work?
You know, I'm respecting what you're saying. Is that, do you understand that because this is you, that you do have a responsibility to try to put out some clarity when it comes to this?
That's my responsibility. I didn't have a responsibility to let this out. Because of HIPAA, I never had to let this out. My responsibility ended when I showed y'all what I went through. I got no benefit out of what happened.
Because of HIPAA? The fuck? Bro, why do people talk about HIPAA when they're revealing their own personal medical shit? There is no HIPAA violation. That's not like a thing. Okay? You're such a fucking cop, dude. Leave it up to a cop to not understand the law. That doesn't even fucking pertain to them, by the way. Cops are so bad at knowing the law that they fuck up other people's laws too. Like, you're not a medical professional, okay? There is no law that stops you from revealing your own personal medical information, okay? You can just say whatever the fuck you want about your own personal medical record, okay? It's just that, like, your nurse or your doctor can't reveal your medical information without your prior consent. That is, like, fucking weird. I don't understand it. It is, yeah, it's just like, it's for records keeping. What the fuck? Finally, I can admit it. I'm a diabetic. Oh, you're going to jail. You're going to fucking jail, criminal. That's right. You just violated HIPAA, baby. And you're going to jail, criminal scum. All right, take that 1 second time out and be excited that that's all I gave you.
That person faces no extra charges from me. That person, I already had enough to take that person to jail. I benefited nothing. So I don't have a responsibility to do anything. My responsibility ended when I let the media release that video in hopes of saving other people, in hopes of another cop not making the mistake of, hey, I might have touched my face. Make sure you don't do that. Hey, you might be dealing with somebody who's overdosing on fentanyl and running up and trying to help them, and while you're doing whatever and you wipe your face or whatever the case may be, you could be exposed. That was where my responsibility ended.
So, but isn't your responsibility to serve and protect all people, not just cops? Like,
what part of you might be going to help somebody who overdosed and become exposed were you not understand? Like that.
no, look, you don't have to be salty. Look, the thing is that what do you not understand about when you tell people that you can OD from passively touching fent, that it messes them up to where they can't administer naloxone effectively, to where they wouldn't even, they can freeze up and have a response that's driven from anxiety. You know what I mean? Like, I get where you're coming from. You're gonna.
I mean, this conversation should have ended when he was like, "What's your toxicology report?" Then, like, show us the toxicology report. And if it says that you had a significant amount of fentanyl in your bloodstream, that means that you just, you ate fentanyl, lady. That's it. You fucking took it. So now tell us how you took it. I don't think you can just like, I don't think you would overdose off of like accidentally having like a fucking little microfiber touch fentanyl and then you like rub it on your nose and then you smell it or something. Russian nerve agents aren't even as effective as this hog kryptonite. You think if this was even possible, they'd be using it. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, if you want to take down, if you want to shut down an entire precinct, you just have to have a bag of fent, dude. It's over. They'll immediately, they'll panic.
You're going to obviously look at it through the lens of like servicing your coworkers and shit like that. But it's like, what it really comes down to is that this has a bigger effect that I just don't think that you're acknowledging. And I think that it doesn't, I disagree. I mean, I get where you're coming from, saying that your responsibility ends there, but not when we're in an opiate epidemic, not when, like, the thing is that I think both of us probably agree when it comes to a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like when it.
Holy shit, I know this lady. I tailor their clothes all the time. Lamafael, what the fuck's going on? Shut the fuck up. You tailored this woman's clothes and you didn't know that she was like in a high profile fentanyl overdose situation? A fake high profile fentanyl overdose? I don't believe that.
It comes to the prevalence of this, when it comes to just, how crazy it is. But we don't need to speak about it from a place of propaganda in order to create this sense of fear that is just going to render people ineffective in emergency situations. Like I would argue that it would cause issues in that area, and that it has been disproven. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with the most prevalent case where the video of the cop that's like falling back, that's 100% debunked and disproven. So if, I would like make a video and go live and say the opposite if you were here with a toxicologist report and you were 100% confirming that this happened. You know what I mean? But it's like, it's tricky because, as I mentioned, I like to honor people's lived experience, but just it's concerning to me that you're someone who is a provider ultimately for people with substance use disorder and people who are maybe not with substance use disorder that are experimenting or whatever. But it's like, I just don't get the vibe of like not understanding that this is like a bigger.
She still got the pink badge too.
Issue. You see what I'm saying? Like,
okay,
it's a lot.
I gave you the rundown of what happened. I gave you the same thing that I provided to the news. So I owe you nothing. I owe nobody anything.
Bro, what the fuck? She went on a live stream with this dude to get her shit wrecked harder than fentanyl wrecked her shit. Okay, supposedly. And now she's like, I owe you nothing. It's like, yeah, you don't. So why are you live still with the fucking TikToker? And that's because she's a fucking media cop, okay? It's like part cop behavior, part her being, I guess, like this weirdo where she thinks that, she could fucking outspeak like a random guy on the internet. She literally thought she could keep up with a random guy on the internet. Guess what? She can't.
Anything more.
That's what happens when you have like unlimited awesome amounts of power, including being able to fucking kill someone who's unarmed without any sort of scrutiny whatsoever. And that leads you into falsely assuming that you can deal with this thing too.
Nothing from this other than hoping that not only civilians, because again, Narcan is available anywhere now. I can tell you in Florida, you can go to a Walgreens and you can get Narcan. That is available to anybody. I can tell you the same way I told the news.
This is unrelated. Yes, it's true, but what the fuck does that have to do with your situation individually?
It's the same way I'll tell citizens on the street. I suggest everybody should carry Narcan because you never know what can happen. That was my intention of getting the story out there in hopes of saving people who could possibly be exposed.
But you didn't overdose on fentanyl. He's like, Narcan's everywhere out there. It can save lives, including what? Like a fucking, it saved your life in this circumstance because you didn't actually overdose on fentanyl. I think that's.
In any way, not saying how they can be exposed. In any way, Narcan saved a life. Narcan saved mine. That is my statement on it. I'm not asking you to agree. You're more than welcome to have your opinion, and that's fine. Everybody who's on this chat is more welcome to have their opinion. That's it. So I said my part on it. I hope that you kind of got some insight on mine. I understand, and I heard yours as well. So I think that kind of concluded that. Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks. I mean, I would love it if you could just give more information on this at some point. And because like I said, if this is true and 100% proven, then this does need to be put out there. But I just, look, again, I don't think it's going to go anywhere. Like, we obviously butted heads, but I feel like I did my best to listen.
I will completely disagree with you. You're entitled to your opinion.
She's like, I disagree with you. We did not butt heads. Also, what is your location? I just need to know. I want to know, what is your location?
I'm entitled to how this incident happened, and that's it. All right. I hope you have a great rest of your evening and continue your life.
All right.
Like, listen, bro. Listen. Fucking nobody's saying that fentanyl is unserious as a drug. Okay, it is very serious. Kills a lot of people. But what these cops are doing is taking a drug that is already fucking super deadly. Okay, and turning it into something it's not, with the hopes that like people are terrified of it and continue justifying the incredible criminal actions that they take against people. And I mean, like, the cops' actions are criminal in this circumstance, okay? Which is ironic because it prevents further treatment of addicts. The war on drugs is a continuation of the never-ending cycle of violence, because the war on drugs itself criminalizes addicts and criminalizes addiction, which makes it impossible for addicts to get fucking adequate treatment. That's why it's bad. Watch Kyrgyzstan exposed, please. It sounds like conspiracy, but provides a lot of proof. Isn't it like Kyrgyzstan's billionaire propaganda? What is this?
Horror.
Megan Thee Stallion has credibly accused Tory Lanez of shooting her in the foot. She turned down hush money and has been stabbed in the back by her friends. Instead of getting showered with support, Megan was mocked. I can't imagine what it would be like in her position. Wait, Candace Owens is like defending Megan Thee Stallion? What the fuck?
Of white people or white media, right? It is also it points to a cultural issue when it comes to black people as well, right? And the bigotry of low expectations when it comes to black culture. An example of that bigotry I experienced when I was young, I had a crush on this black guy in my class named Jamal, and Jamal and I shared an economics class in high school, and we would talk for hours on the phone at home. We also had a biology class together. We'd get through our homework together.
What is going on?
And then
what the fuck is happening? Ben Shapiro is like criticizing Elon Musk for his like erratic and stupid behavior. Candace Owens is defending Megan Thee Stallion when she got shot in the foot. What is happening right now at the Daily Wire? Actually, what's happening? I don't understand. Why are they actually like lately coming across normal? There was no Jamal ever in her life. She literally said that name to appeal to Nazis. No, Candace Owens was like a normal person who was victim to a hate crime when she was younger and successfully sued the Connecticut Board of Education.
one day in economics class, I don't remember why my professor brought this up, or teacher rather, it was high school, Mr. White asked a question about snitches, right? And whether
Okay, I don't care about this.
Nothing,
Come on,
no,
get
you
to-
don't say anything. That's just not. It's against the code. I remember looking at Jamal and just watching. I'll tell you guys this completely innocuous story from my high school, because it's not so innocuous, right? Because people like Jamal grow up and they become people that don't say something. And so is the circumstance when it comes to an artist named Megan Thee Stallion. Now, you, if you listen to my podcast, probably don't also listen to Megan Thee Stallion's music. In fact, in case you don't know who she is one half of the now infamous...
Yeah, Jamal literally dodged a fucking, not a bullet, but like a nuclear first strike with that, by the way.
WAP song with Cardi B. I find the song to be derogatory. I find it to be disrespectful and degrading toward women, right? Reducing women to their body parts. And you guys know that I don't support that kind of music. I want to be very clear about that. But what happened and what is playing out with Megan Thee Stallion in her real life, not in just her performance life, is one of the most hideous things that I've ever seen. The fact that the person that is behind this has not been canceled is incredible to me. Megan Thee Stallion was dating a rapper.
This is shocking. Why is Candace Owens right on the Megan Thee Stallion thing? What the fuck's
Named
going on?
Tory Lanez, okay? And one night they went to Kylie Jenner's house for a party. Apparently this was a fun pool party, and everyone had a great time, and people...
She's like, I was not invited, which is fucked
were
up.
drinking, and there's no question after having read the story that Megan Thee Stallion was drinking. In fact, people say she's known, Megan Thee Stallion, to get a little rowdy when she drinks. Well, I would argue that Megan Thee Stallion's also rowdy when she's sober. You got to be a little rowdy to produce a song like WAP, but that doesn't matter whether or not she was
Yeah, dude, totally. It's so rowdy to fucking make a song.
drunk. It doesn't matter how much she was drinking. They left the party, a driver, Megan Thee Stallion, her best friend, a young woman named Kelsey, and her boyfriend, Tory Lanez.
Candace Owens be like, it's really fucked up that women are talking about their vaginas. You know, that's not very feminist of them. Also, simultaneously, they should not be able to get an abortion. And, you know, I think the government should control how they operate their own bodies. You know what I mean? It's really the duality here. Oh, my God. Also, yeah, even when defending Megan, she is being so fucking nasty. Holy shit. Like, this bitch made a song about her pussy. She's so fucking rowdy and disgusting. I would never listen to her music. Right? Like, come on, dude. Like, keep that shit in your mind, I guess, if you want to fucking talk about that.
And a fight, okay, between Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez breaks out in the car. Megan asks to get out of the car. The driver pulls over. Megan gets out of the vehicle and alleges, and there's a lot of evidence pointing out this is exactly what happened, that Tory Lanez whipped out his gun and said, "Dance," and began.
Okay, everything she said is correct. I just want to know what the goal is, okay? Why is she defending? What's the angle?
So what happens next? Well, there's a lot of speculations, articles ran, people didn't know what happened. Maybe that she got shot in the foot and had to get surgery performed. You're not seeing a bunch of people that are calling out Tory Lanez for this violence. No. What happened was Tory Lanez,
She's going to say black people are violent and they don't care about black on black crime. And the media loves talking about Black Lives Matter, but they're so disinterested in black on black crime that even when a high profile black celebrity shoots another high profile black celebrity, they don't fucking cover it because it's not, you know, in line with their agenda. Oh my God, dude. That's the angle. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for that.
Megan's testimony, she is.
And then maybe she'll turn around and say like black people have a no snitching culture, which is bad or something.
Now
probably.
on trial for this, right? Actually doing the right thing and testifying against him. He offered her and her friend Kelsey $1 million apiece. Why? Because Tory Lanez is from Canada. And if he is found guilty, not only will he serve time in prison, but he is also likely to be deported back to Canada. He doesn't want that to happen because he's a successful rapper. So he offered them money and she refused that money, rightfully refused that money. This woman is a victim. Something happened in that car. I don't think she shot herself in the foot and decided to go into the hospital. but it's amazing what then transpired, right? Because of this, let's call it no snitching culture, maybe. Stitches get stitches. Give me all the stitches because let this happen to me. I am snitching. This is horrific.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, all right. That makes sense. That's why she talked about the Jamal story. Yeah. Yeah, black people have a no snitching culture. They're bad for that. And then yada, yada, yada. It's so funny that, like, even when you're fucking... even when she has, like, the correct take at certain parts of the story, like, she's on the correct side at least. Candace Owens and others like Ben Shapiro, like, they still cannot just be normal about it. Like, they can't. They have to turn around and be like, you know, these are the real problems that I'm going to infer out of this story about, you know, misogynoir or, like, even when you talk about the media being racist, like, there is truth to that. Like, it is kind of weird that the media is not covering this Megan Thee Stallion, Tory Lanez story. Okay. Like, there is truth to that. Why is the media not covering it overall? Okay. It's odd. I talked about that as well. I talked about how, like, the predominantly white mainstream media is not covering the story, and I find that really fucking strange. Now, having said that, you know, my reasoning for that is not going to be that, like, the media cares only about Black Lives Matter because they can advance this, like, you know, homo communist global homo agenda or whatever the fuck.
Violence, okay? So what happens next is that her friend Kelsey turns on her. Kelsey, who was in the car. Kelsey, who said 911, he just shot her, now doesn't recall anything. And when Kelsey took the stand and testified in the trial, Kelsey basically, just to sum it up, said, I don't recall. I'm not sure. I guess her memory has gotten fuzzy. Maybe she accepted the $1 million somehow. Or maybe she's thinking, I'm in the rap world where it matters for me to say that I keep my mouth shut because that's culturally cool and that's culturally relevant. What's actually happening is a horrific form of hatred toward her former friend who is bravely standing up and saying that something horrible happened to her, right? No, she doesn't remember. She can't recall anything. Now, regarding the bodyguard who was texted, he can't be found.
I mean, she's not even wrong about that. Low key, no, she's not wrong about that. Like, the other victim, Kelsey, not coming out after she originally offered testimony does have, in some respects, anything to do with, like, black culture or not snitching or anything, which, you know, you can describe as being black first and wanting to protect yourself from, like, police violence and wanting to protect a black man from police violence even after they shot you, okay, which is what Megan Thee Stallion said as to why she didn't call 911 when she was shot. But of course, Candace has to do that racistly. But the second part that she's talking about, as far as, like, Kelsey not coming out any longer or offering no testimony and pleading the fifth now, despite the fact that she already offered testimony and, like, and talked about everything, is or can be tied back to her own personal interest, whether it be her relationship souring with Megan Thee Stallion or even the fact that, like, she doesn't want to come across like a snitch attacking a now beloved figure who everyone used to fucking clown on, by the way. A now beloved figure because he shot a superstar black artist. Like, Tory Lanez is not a beloved figure because of his 2016 hits. He's a beloved figure now specifically because he shot Megan Thee Stallion. Insane. Anyway, he's not beloved, Lamau. I know, but, like, there are people who act like he is a good artist. There's still motherfuckers in the chat saying he didn't shoot her. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. It's like Tory Lanez already fucking apologized, dude. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Stop saying even the witness said that he did not shoot. That's not true. That's not true. She literally fucking offered testimony that he shot her, bro. She offered testimony that he shot her, okay? She's now offering inconsistent, not even inconsistent testimony. She's just now pleading the fifth. She just doesn't want to answer. Now, that could be a consequence of her relationship, like I said, souring with Megan Thee Stallion. That could be a consequence of her seeing the overwhelming amount of hatred that Megan Thee Stallion has gotten for even acknowledging that she got fucking shot, which is a thing that happened. Okay? Or it could be because, like, maybe she wants to, or it could be that maybe she wants to, like, I don't know, preserve her career in rap or some shit like that. There was another witness that took the stand. No, the other witness, there's only two other witnesses, and one cannot provide consistent testimony, and therefore his testimony was thrown out. Was there another witness that I'm missing? No, there's a bodyguard who was missing, but not really. He was in Qatar, and he's supposed to come back, but he wasn't even there. And then there was a neighbor who claimed he saw the shooting, but then also in his testimony, he offered inconsistent testimony. At one point saying he woke up to shots and got out of bed to shots. And in another testimony saying that he actually saw the event. I'm from Canada, Southern Ontario. Nobody out here ever really fuck with him. In Southern Ontario, writes for our artist. Tory Lanez has always been the last motherfucker we brag about. He's just a short weirdo. Yeah, he is. He's gonna get away with it, isn't he? No, dude. What the fuck? No, he's not gonna get away with it. He's actually going to see fucking punishment for it. And what's going to end up happening is people are going to say Tory Lanez is a hero that was falsely accused because the criminal justice system is racist against black men. Which, by the way, the criminal justice system is racist against black men. Except in this circumstance, you know, it's not because Tory Lanez, like, is not being falsely accused of a crime. Okay? I've never seen a fucking instance where, like, literally the victim is like, this person shot me, there's bullets in her fucking body, and yet people still are like, nope, don't believe her, shut the fuck up, bitch. That's crazy, okay? That's crazy. Kelsey's now married / had a baby with an exec at Meg's old record label, who are now currently in an ongoing civil lawsuit against Megan. Kelsey's literally sleeping with the enemy and has many reasons to thwart Meg. Don't listen to Hasan. He clearly doesn't know what he's... Chat, he's going free. Don't listen to Hasan. He clearly doesn't know what's going on. Wait, what? Nerdy cat owner. What are you talking about? The justice system is unfair against black men. That's why when the cops first showed up, Megan says she stepped on glass. She didn't want Tory to get shot or even go to jail at first. Yeah, she defended him when the cops showed up. Megan is an angel and doesn't deserve the shit is 100% true. Bro, yeah, bro got toxoplasmosis. Tory Lanez is not a cat, dude. Don't worry. Don't ban me, but I'm pretty sure he's not getting convicted. He may have shot her, but there's too much reasonable doubt. Bro, it is fucking insane that there's reasonable doubt in this situation. Did you even listen to the prosecutor's evidence? Like, do you have any idea the 5 points that they put forward? It is like literally the most open and shut case. The only reasonable doubt is misogyny. That's it. Misogynoir. Like, that's it. There's, depending on what that jury looks like, the reasonable doubt in that situation is Megan's a woman, so we might not believe her, actually. That's it. That's crazy. And by the way, that is a powerful over-encompassing attitude. So it might work in Tory Lanez's favor. But let's be fucking real, dude. Let's be fucking real. You're acting like I don't know what's going on here. I mean, it seems like you don't know what the fuck's going on here. Meg did not see him shoot her. That's not true. Megan Thee Stallion said she had turned around, and while her feet were planted in one direction, she had turned around and could see where the shots were being fired from. That's not even it, though. 911 phone call says he shot her. Tory Lanez apologized to both Kelsey and Megan Thee Stallion in phone conversations. Tory Lanez apologized to Megan Thee Stallion's bodyguard in a text message saying, "I'm sorry." What the fuck? Not for shooting. That's not. Oh, he was sorry about the situation. Oh, he was sorry about a situation where he didn't shoot Megan Thee Stallion, and what, Kelsey shot Megan Thee Stallion? Is that what you're saying? Oh, I'm so sorry that Kelsey shot you. That's such a weird thing to apologize about, dude. He's just actually a really good guy. The fuck do you mean? Think about it for a second. Let's say you're 5'3". Let's say the last time you had a hit is 2016. Let's say you're so pressed that you literally fucking rolled up on like a YouTube rapper with potentially weapons with a camera on his face, demanding that he apologize for saying mean words about you. Okay, let's say you're the type of guy that does stuff like that. Okay? And then let's say you have an altercation after the fucking Kylie Jenner pool party with Megan Thee Stallion and Megan Thee Stallion's friend that that you had relations with at a certain point, okay? And then Megan Thee Stallion's friend shot Megan Thee Stallion. What would you say in a text message? Do you say, "Oh, I'm sorry about the things that happened"? Or do you say, "Yo, that bitch was crazy, wasn't she? That was wild when she shot you. I can't believe it"? Why would you take ownership of a situation where you didn't actually fucking shoot someone? We are literally 3 steps away from this motherfucker saying Tory Lanez is Canadian and they apologize for everything, by the way. I'm just letting you know. Which, by the way, I don't even know if that's a thing that the defense is going to try, but that would be very funny if they did. Your Honor, Tory Lanez is Canadian. They apologize for everything. This is not proof that Tory Lanez actually, fucking shot Megan Thee Stallion, even though he apologized. Kelsey was at the time also. Wait, Tory was dating. Kelsey was at the time and was also sleeping with Meg, which is the key you are missing. No, I'm not. Wouldn't you if your friend keeps sleeping with people you're dating behind your back? Oh, just say you're fucking misogynistic, dude. I got it. There you go. Yeah, bro. I kill motherfuckers all the time when they're sleeping around, dude. It's like a thing that happens so frequently, actually. Constantly shooting people. People are always shooting people around me because people are sleeping with others, and then, it's always how that works. That's insane, bro. That's insane. It's so crazy that, Kelsey was like so fucking insane that she shot Megan Thee Stallion, and yet they literally wanted to defend Kelsey for some weird reason, okay? Even after she shot her. Okay, she grabbed the gun and shot her, even though there's like plenty of fucking prior evidence that like Tory Lanez is a weird guy who's unhinged, who doesn't have a issue with like popping off on people. Okay. To be fair to Chatter, I see this theory all over the internet. I don't blame Chatters for believing dumb bullshit like this. Yeah, but like that doesn't make sense either, because internally in that like little logical box that you're trying to fucking fit this circumstance into, okay? Okay. Either there is a third shooter. Okay, either there's a third shooter, or you are claiming that Kelsey literally was hysterical enough to shoot Megan Thee Stallion, but well within her wits to blame Tory Lanez for shooting her. Like, she called 911 and fucking said Tory Lanez actually shot Megan Thee Stallion to, like, protect their ass. Like, she's this. Or you think there's a second shooter in the grassy knoll? I don't know. Oh, yeah, there was another thing. Kelsey got her ass beat by Tory after she shot Meg. These chatters just hate black women. Yeah, that's another thing. Also, why would Meg not say it was her friend if it was? It's not like they're friends anymore. Exactly. That's another thing. Not that he knows the law, but I believe in Canada, apologizing is not an admission of liability and is not admissible as evidence. But in the USA, at least in many states, it is. Yeah, I know why in Canada it's not, okay? Those motherfuckers apologize for everything, dude. Zelensky's addressing Congress. Yeah, I don't care. We already listened to him earlier today. I don't care about him literally saying the same shit again. He's going to be like, he's stop being racist, dude. Wait, what? Why am I racist? Am I racist against Canadians? Am I racist against Zelensky? Who am I racist against? Yeah, if you defend black women, then you're racist. Because, you know, if a black man shot a black woman, then, you know, well, I guess that logic is infallible. I can't deal with that. You're right. You fucking got me. Yeah, I closed the user card. I'm done. I'm done listening to this cat lover. Okay. Read my theory. Hear me out on this one. What if the driver shot Megan while aiming at Tory because he had a crush on Megan? Oh, wait, there's no driver. Get jebaited, bitch. Oh, dude, come on. Saying sorry is definitely not an admission of guilt. I got rear-ended and said sorry it happened, and they fought the insurance claim. Saying sorry is definitely not an admission of guilt. Yeah, in that situation, it's not. Except, like, you know, what happened? They fought the insurance claim, and they lost because you got fucking rear-ended. In this circumstance, it's like Megan Thee Stallion got fucking rear-ended, okay? But she wasn't the one saying sorry. It doesn't fucking matter. It's like she got shot. We know she got shot, okay? That's crazy to me. I don't understand how we can have this conversation when a woman got fucking 2 holes in her feet, dude. That's insane. I mean, literally, I don't understand how. Like, it's weird because, like, what is the point here? What's the purpose? Like she is, like, angry at Tory Lanez, like, fucking 5'3" ass. And, like, she wants to throw an innocent black man in jail because she's just jealous that, like, Tory Lanez is not slinging that 5'3" dick that way any longer. Is that what you think is going on in your fucking incel mind? And if that's the case, then why didn't she originally tell police that Tory Lanez was, the shooter and literally wanted to defend him and wanted to fucking protect him from police scrutiny? Is that what happened? Yo, why you got to bring Hyde into this? It's important because a lot of manlets are fucking defending Tory Lanez right now. To be fair, even you said she didn't bring this case on him. Exactly, because, hey, guys, I don't know if you know this, but you can't take a fucking gun and shoot someone and have the cops arrive on scene and not actually conduct an investigation. It doesn't work that way. It's still a fucking crime, dude. What the fuck? Tory doesn't make music good enough for people to be dick riding him this hard. I know. Like, even Chris Brown, even R. Kelly at a certain point, like, made some fucking hits, okay? Tory Lanez doesn't have R. Kelly level hits. It's crazy. You know how I say I'm fucking pro-crime? I feel like some people are just pro-shooting black women, dude. You know he ain't going to jail, right, Lamount? That's fucking crazy. Kelsey shot Shorty, ain't gonna lie. You know he ain't gonna go to jail, right? If Tory Lanez doesn't get any fucking criminal punishment from this circumstance, it is a miscarriage of justice. That's what I'm saying. Okay? And I think a lot of you are motivated by what you have seen by outlets that have been covering this news story. Unfortunately, it's DJ Academics, Shade Room comments, and No Jumper for the most part. Okay? The trifecta. And everywhere I have seen this story, I have been shocked by the overwhelming sea of support for Tory Lanez and Rap TV. Yeah. Tell your short fans the fucking truth right fucking now. I love my short kings. The most he's getting is deported. I mean, that's like the worst thing you can do. You know, imagine being sent back to Canada. Ew. I'm sorry you feel that way about being shot. Rap TV, y'all rocking with someone's shooting someone's foot. Rap TV is incredibly unbiased and does a lot of good reporting. Don't lump them in with those other ones. Anyway, you're starting to sound like you're teetering on the edge of what some would call socialism. Yeah, NBC covered it. Shouts out to Kat Timbarge and Char Adams. But they mostly just covered like the backlash against Megan Thee Stallion from the blogosphere. Also, like, it's really fucked up because defense attorneys are fucking such scumbags sometimes, man. I mean, look, I love defense attorneys when they're lowering people's charges. You know what I mean? Nobody deserves to go to prison permanently. American prison is like unusually cruel and awful. I get all that, okay? But like, especially when we're talking about like a high profile case, they're so incredibly scummy with utilizing public attitudes and weaponizing public attitudes in a lot of instances. Like, it's just, not that it matters in this case because it's a criminal case, but the defense attorney is like making Megan Thee Stallion's life a living fucking hell, even if Tory Lanez goes to jail. You know what I mean? He's literally like, oh, she fucked this person, she fucked that person. He's giving like daily TikTok updates and shit. Like, you don't need to do that, man. Why are you doing that? Why are you so invested in changing the public narrative about Tory Lanez? Is that in the contract? You got to do that? It's not going to help you in the fucking case. I also spoke with two lawyers representing Megan Thee Stallion. Alex Spiro said she's exploring all legal options against bloggers. He said it's unmistakable that this group of bloggers has been influenced by who knows what to put misinformation.
I've been following the Tory Lanez trial really closely. So I was surprised when I saw this viral tweet saying that Megan's team confirmed she slept with him during her court session. It was tweeted on Monday, but Megan didn't even make a court appearance until...
Yeah, that's like they're doing like they're doing whatever, dude. They're like, let's throw as much shit on the wall and see what sticks, okay? Oh, Megan Thee Stallion actually fucked Tory Lanez at the court. Oh, hell no. That's happening for sure.
Tuesday. So I looked into this account, Rap House TV. It covers hip hop news and it has a really big following of over 250,000 people, but it's not verified, whatever that means nowadays. Rap House TV sourced this information from Milagro Grams. She is a hip hop commentator who has been reporting on the trial from inside the courtroom. Milagro Grams tweeted this on Monday, which implies that Megan's team was in the courtroom. But Megan doesn't even have a team that's playing a role in this case because she's not the one on trial. Tory Lanez has a defense team and there's a prosecution which is representing the state of California, not Megan. She is testifying as a witness.
It's fucking nuts. This vocal fry is nuts. Okay, shut up. Also, it doesn't even matter. Let's be real. Okay, look, Kat's doing good reporting on this, but like, her presentation is not going to appeal to the same crowd of people that are like getting their information. You know, they're gonna say, oh, mainstream media fake, you know, supporting the woman, and it's fake, whatever.
I reached out to Milagro Grams and she told me that her tweet was actually referring to the prosecution, not Megan's lawyers. Still, people ran with this claim and the misinformation went viral. The Rap House team.
Yeah, dude, California prosecutors actually gave information to some random fucking person in the courthouse that Megan Thee Stallion was there secretly to fuck Tory Lanez in the courthouse. Famously, this is a thing that definitely happens all the time, actually.
TV tweet has now been deleted, but before then, users using Twitter's community notes feature were able to add a clarification underneath.
Milagro has been covering the shooting and supporting Tory Lanez since well before the trial started. She's also in the courtroom reporting her spin on what's happening. A lot of her content then gets aggregated by bigger blogs and podcasts. In May 2022, she posted this. She's Mob Radio. It's a snippet of the police report from the incident with the observations recorded that night, including from a doctor who said Megan's feet were cut by glass. Yeah, I wonder. That's because that's what she said. Wait, are they claiming that Tory Lanez never even shot her? Bro, she has x-rays with bullet fragments, dude. No shot. Yo, nah, it's unsalvageable. No, we're done. We're done. We're done. There's no saving this population, bro. We're done. As an entire nation, we are broken, okay? We are not saving ourselves, dude. We are not seeing heaven's gates, okay? We're done. We're done. Have you even been reacting to the case, bro? No? Yes, I have, you dumb fuck. Like, just go to my fucking YouTube page. Like, literally. Oh, what is that? What's my last YouTube video? 37-month subscriber, dumbass. Keith literally has been in here for longer than most chatters and still famously has learned nothing, dude. Literally. Can't trust white people reporting. Sorry. Okay, bro. Let's wait for Dr. Umar's take on this then, which I doubt is going to be favorable to Megan Thee Stallion. But who knows? Maybe. Shot in the dark. Like, you really thought you had me on this, dude. Really. Dr. Umar regularly defends black women? Oh, look, don't give me fucking start. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, chatter. Also, why is he watching this? Aren't you white? Yeah, but like, I'm spicy enough that Keith made me trust my perspective. Maybe not on black issues, but for 37 months, he's been in here. Not like he's picking up everything I'm putting down or anything in general, though. Debates today are insane, aren't they? No, it's not anything worse than usual. After this information was recorded, surgery was performed on Megan's feet and bullet fragments were discovered. Some were removed, but some were too small and are still in her feet to this day. The surgeon testified to this. This is how Milagro responded to my questions about her framing of the police report. The report was used as evidence to show Megan wasn't shot, when in reality, it just doesn't show the whole story. The form hasn't been confirmed, but it wasn't about trying to imply anything, but to discuss the possibility based on Megan's initial claims of stepping on glass. When we're presented with things, it's important to think for ourselves and consider. That's all. Dude, maybe you thought for yourself a little too much. Okay? Maybe you should not do that any longer. I'm just saying. Another one of Megan's attorneys, Jordan Sieve, told me that he reported several of Milagro's tweets on behalf of his client. Twitter found the tweets abusive, and Milagro's account was temporarily restricted. After I went to Milagro for comment, she uses as evidence that Megan's team was trying to undermine her credibility. When she spoke to me, Milagro said she isn't a notable journalist, and not everything she posts is factual. I've been unfairly targeted, harassed, and defamed. I ain't folded yet. It's sad that links people go to try and silence you. Thinking someone is doing and seeing proof are two different things. Shaking my head. I will not be silenced. Okay. Next, let's talk about No Jumper and Adam22. Oh, brother. I already posted about the podcast live tweeting from the trial and how the language attempts to undermine Megan in the prosecution. Yeah, they literally fucking... I mean, they said... No Jumper is a huge following, characterized Megan's testimony as contradicting. Prosecutors... when her statement aligned with what they said. This is just one example of how bloggers and podcasters have tried to undermine Megan's credibility in the coverage of the case. Weeks after the shooting happened, Adam22 on No Jumper was the first person to report a narrative from anonymous sources that favored Tory. Megan later testified that she left Kylie Jenner's house because her wig started to fall off. What I'm hearing from my version that I've heard from trusted sources is that Megan and Tory have been fucking. They've been chilling. They go to the South party. Kylie Jenner's there. I heard, depending on who you want to ask, that either Tory was showing too much attention to Kylie Jenner or Kylie Jenner was showing too much attention to Tory. Either way, Meg did not appreciate it. Meg, maybe at this point in her career, has a little bit of an ego. She's feeling herself, and she feels she doesn't have to deal with any disrespect. Meg was violating his ass. They got into a fight that was like bad. I heard that she was really shitting on him. I mean, it's like, look, earlier in the day, I talked about sex workers and how if you defend sex workers, you will be belittled. Sex workers are ruthlessly belittled, ruthlessly vilified in the media, no matter what happens. And it is very difficult to actually defend them adequately, right? Very difficult to actually adequately defend them because people don't want to hear that. And they're voiceless for the most part. That's just a part of marginalization and systemic oppression, right? Against sex workers in general. The same goes for women too, especially black women, right? Where there are already underlying really powerful overarching narratives or overarching stereotypes about how women are, that if you just tap into it even a little bit, everyone picks up on it. They're like, oh yeah, she was being a bitch. She was being a jealous bitch. Okay? That's what it is. So a lot of instances, if you're like not aware of this, if you're like kind of oblivious to this, if you're privileged enough to not recognize it, you will just hear that and pick up on it immediately. Okay? You'll pick up on it immediately. And then you'll think like people are being hysterical when they point it out. When that's the reason why small things like this genuinely have the capacity to undermine the credible witness testimony of a person who got fucking shot in the foot. Okay, if Meg was owning Tory Lanez, it doesn't mean you shoot her. Like, come on, you're defending Tory Lanez. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's wild that, you know, people pick up on that and go, yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why this shooting happened. Well, she's lying about that, so she must be lying about the shooting too. Maybe the shooting never even happened. And then people also want to believe what they want to fucking believe, you know? Confirmation bias is really, really, really powerful. Okay? Bro, literally read academic stream title. What is it? What's he saying? Meg Thee Stallion framed up Tory Lanez. Holy. Oh my God, dude. Come on. Okay. Don't go over there. Don't fucking say anything. Framed up Tory. Friend of the show, DJ Academics. Adam22 responded to the requested comment and said he believes Megan and agrees that the hip hop world has been very unfair to her. CC Adams interviewed Jason Lee of Hollywood Unlocked. He has questioned whether Megan was aggressive and whether Tory acted in self-defense. That's crazy. Jason Lee of Hollywood Unlocked said Megan was aggressive. I mean, to be fair, Tory Lanez is 5'3". Tory Lanez is, you know. I'm just saying. Finally, let's talk about DJ Academics. In February, he tweeted and deleted that Tory's DNA wasn't found on the gun. It was inconclusive. The expert later testified. Megan called him out at that time. Breaking, it was revealed in court that a few months ago that Tory Lanez DNA was not found on the weapon in the Megan Thee Stallion case. Megan saying, court ain't even started yet. Why are y'all ready to start lying? I know some of y'all blogs on payroll, but please don't get sued trying to create a hate campaign. Be a real journalist and post facts. And to my haters, keep making yourself look stupid. I don't care. Y'all got breaking 15 minutes before court started and nobody has even called in yet. Y'all trying to win a social media campaign. This is my real life. Y'all trying to get retweets and spreading false narratives. DJ Academics, why are you lying? What did you gain? What's even more fucked up is that this shit is all public record and nobody even cares to read. Only thing that happened in court today was it got pushed to April 5th. But y'all will get a lie trending. Imagine how I feel reliving this shit every day publicly. It hurts. I'm so tired. Nancy has what was probably the main point from the defense DNA expert, that while he can't conclude Tory's DNA isn't on the gun, he would expect a clear DNA profile from him if he did pick up the gun and fire it 5 times. That's what the testimony was, that it's inconclusive. Tory Lanez leaving today after jurors heard recording of Kelsey Harris's September interview with prosecutors. Defense called their DNA expert out of order. He agreed with the LAPD that the DNA on the gun is inconclusive as to Tory, but said would have expected conclusive for someone who fired it 5 times. So what they said was that Tory Lanez's DNA was inconclusive, but the defense expert said it should be conclusive if he had fired it 5 times. That's it. He got her in the feet because he was shooting up. Okay, we're done making fun of short people for now. Okay. I saw Megan was able to immobilize Master Chief with no hands. That girl's dangerous. I can understand why Tory was scared. Yes, they said Tory Lanez was too small to leave a DNA on the gun as he held it up with both hands. It's impossible for someone of Tory Lanez's size and stature to be able to adequately leave enough DNA imprint on a weapon that they're firing. Also, this is the defense DNA expert, for the record. Remember, not the prosecution, not the state. There was no DNA, but they did find some DNA. No, they found DNA. They found they found a bunch of DNA. I think what ended up happening, especially because Tory Lanez ended up, this is speculation, okay? I'm doing speculation here for the first time since we started. Okay, here's my speculation. Fight breaks out, or not fight, but like an altercation breaks out. Megan Thee Stallion says, your career is fucking over and you're jealous of my career. Shut the fuck up, you manlet, okay? She storms out of the car. Tory Lanez gets out. He's already inebriated, okay? Pulls the fucking gun out, pulls his 9mm out, starts shooting, not realizing that, like, not even fucking directly aiming the gun at her, okay? He's a tiny man. It's a little hard to hold a big weapon like that when you're such a tiny guy, okay? And says, dance, bitch, okay? Megan Thee Stallion is turned around at this point, at least by her neck like this. Can see behind her a little bit, okay? He starts fucking aiming the gun. Gun's heavy, okay? Either shrapnel from the bullet or well, we know that it was a bullet as well on her foot, ends up accidentally fucking hitting her in the foot. Megan Thee Stallion's friend Kelsey, okay, Ricochet, not shrapnel. I was thinking Ricochet. Okay, he shoots at the ground. Megan Thee Stallion's friend Kelsey rushes and says, well, you're fucking, you're 5'3". It's not going to be that hard to deal with you, okay? Kelsey rushes. Tory Lanez grabs her by the hair, okay? Somehow is able to overpower this woman. I don't know how. That's a surprise to hit everybody involved because he is, a tiny man. Okay? And in that process, she also either gets the GSR test, gets gun residue on her as a consequence of Tory Lanez, who was holding the gun and failed the gun residue test, the GSR test. Okay? And either gets it on her when he's fighting her, or she gets it on her as she goes for the gun as well. Okay? Because both Kelsey and Tory failed the GSR test. Anyway. How do they have this evidence if nothing was done at the time? I don't know how you understand how court cases work. No, this happened last year. So, that's what happened. This is just normal. They investigated it. They concluded their investigation. The state filed launched a criminal investigation, filed a court case, and then this is happening now. The cops, for some reason, did not do a DNA test on the gun right away. Cops fumbled the bag. I think part of the reason why the cops didn't do that is because Megan Thee Stallion was still defending. Megan Thee Stallion was still, at that point, defending Tory Lanez because she was like, George Floyd stuff's happening. I don't want the cops to fucking kill this guy. I don't want... That's her words, by the way, not mine. That's not a speculation. And she claimed that she stepped on glass to protect him, to cover him. Have you seen the gun? Pretty conclusive. Who it belonged to? Oh, open and shut. Open and shut court case, dude. Okay, I didn't realize. We now know. If I had only known that this was the case. Your Honor, no human being is tiny enough to be able to fire such a tiny gun. It's only perfectly sized for one man. Oh, dude, holy shit. If Tory Lanez is a free man and free to roam the earth, free to roam the United States of America, he's going to kill me, I think. I really hope not. I'm kidding, sir. Please don't do what you did to Dax. Because I'll buckle. I'll immediately be like, I'm so sorry. I was wrong. I love your music. I'm a big fan. You call Tory little in a derogatory way, but don't keep that same energy with Valkyrie when they are the same height. Hypocrite. Oh, no. Fucking got him. Oh, no. Don't end up in a YouTube video. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Let's continue with this. Even though academics deleted this tweet, the misinformation spread like wildfire. People still claim that Tory's DNA wasn't on the gun conclusively when the results were inconclusive. Tory Lanez has publicly supported DJ academics and Milagro Graham since they defended him publicly. A few observations. Bro, look at this. He's getting like 1,000 likes. Like, nobody even fucking rides for him, dude. Here's the thing, okay? Tory Lanez doesn't even have fucking clout other than like shooting Megan Thee Stallion. Like, these people are literally, and I mean literally, only defending his actions, okay? They're not fans of Tory Lanez. They're fucking fans of shooting Megan Thee Stallion. Like, it's crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. Like, Milagro Grams is getting more fucking engagement on her tweets than Tory Lanez is, okay? It's mind-boggling. Almost as mind-boggling. He's getting so invested in a story and forgetting to run the top of the hour ad break and then running it right now. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Yeah, his biggest hit was domestic violence, dude. It's crazy. I swear to God, some people are just like, nah, I'm not even a Tory Lanez fan. Make no mistake. Hate the guy. Don't like his music. Love what he did. With Megan Thee Stallion, love that. Big fan of shooting Megan Thee Stallion in the foot. Very good. Expert. I will defend him till I die. Nope, I will not be listening to his music. No, can't make me. Can't force me at gunpoint. Tory Lanez could not force me at gunpoint to listen to his music, except big fan. Big fan of what he did. Anyway. Have you considered that it might be time to close the door to BPB? What? You like Tory Lanez? Name 3 assault charges. Oh, he makes music too? Yeah, literally. It's just like that's what it is. Oh, Black People's Business? Oh, yeah. BPB. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Black People's Business. The only thing I'm closing the door on is this top of the hour ad break, okay? If you no longer want to see those ads, though, you can get gifted a sub. If you're lucky, here's a 3-minute ad break now. A few other observations I made while researching and reporting. People who don't always mention that Tory Lanez has allegedly assaulted at least 2 people since Megan was shot. He with August Alsina, which is another can of worms, by the way. Like, it just sucks because it's like all people that were seen favorable by like what he's done, okay, but also no longer favorable because of who they are. You know what I mean? And then Prince Michael Hardy, a rapper promoter who's on Ellen HH Miami, claims Tory reignited a long-standing beef this month at Club Vendome in South Beach, according to the police. A report obtained by TMZ. Prince told cops he was at his table at 4 a.m. last Monday when he approached and struck on the left side of his face. Prince told cops he turned around and made eye contact with Tory, who ran out of the club and took off in a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van. Tory is named in the police report as a suspect for alleged battery. Footage of Tory Lanez and August Alsina's tense exchanges resurfaced, corroborating reports of what led. I don't know what happened with August Alsina. Both of the men Tory alleged punched are public figures, but neither of them face same victim blaming or shaming that Megan has experienced. I haven't seen anyone call them liars. I mean, Megan showed vulnerability on the stand and during interviews about the shooting, but people want her to be a strong black woman at all times. You've been so strong, Megan, but that's not what we should demand nor expect from you. Misogynoir plays into the bias against Megan. She has been unfairly sexually objectified and harassed as a black woman, and she has been painted as an aggressor, playing into misogynistic and racist stereotypes. Yeah, 100%. This story was co-written, edited, and published through our NBC Black team, which reports on the black community from a black perspective. Non-black people overlook and minimize black stories. The day news broke of Megan being shot, she didn't receive the attention or support of white female artists at Megan's level would have. 100%. That's true. But look. That's also part of the reason why Megan literally didn't want to fucking tell the cops the truth at first. Because there are different standards here at play. Both from the victim's perspective, both in the way that the victim is perceived by mainstream media, but also in the way that the victim carries herself. Because ultimately, even though Tory Lanez is the aggressor in this circumstance, is the person who is responsible, is the perpetrator, he still is a black man under the scope of an otherwise white mainstream media, under an otherwise white supremacist criminal justice system. Okay? It's a very unique and complicated situation to cover. Of course, it doesn't matter because ultimately he shot her. And, you know, I'm making jokes at Tory Lanez's expense, exclusively revolving around his stature and you know, tiny nature, but yeah. Even his lawyer's cooking him. There was a light moment for Tory Lanez today during his lawyer's closing. McDesian referenced his height, saying he's what, 5'2", and I don't even know if he can get over the door to shoot. Lanez laughed for a bit over that one. Oh my God. Okay, I take it back. I can make this joke now. I literally, if his fucking lawyers are just like, yo, Your Honor, my client is a manlet. Like, that's crazy. Look at my lawyer, dog. Yeah, they hit the small bean defense. He is. He's a little guy. He's a little guy. You guys don't understand. He's a small bean. My gallery seat this afternoon gave me a view of the 6 jurors who are seated on the right side of the jury box when they're facing the well of the court, and each is a woman who seemed to have quite a stony expression as McDesian spoke. They didn't want to appear to think he was funny. They didn't appear to think he was funny. Ooh. Okay. He's also bald, but had a miraculous LeBron-esque hairline recovery. Okay. That's a bridge too far. Tory Lanez, Tiny Lanez bringing his toddler to court as a prop is all you need to know about the man, a Weasley little weirdo. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I guess like that kind of makes sense a little bit. Like, it is done to gain sympathy, to garner sympathy for sure. A lot of people do it, right? Someone gifted me a razor for Christmas. Should I shave it? Bro, yes. Yes. Dude, I saw it in person, dude. It's not great. Can someone send him the link from the H3 sub of him checking out the blonde chick Lamau caught in 4K? Who? Ludwig? Talking about me? Oh yeah, we got the I Did a Thing video. We're gonna do that. I don't think we're gonna be able to do the JCS reacts today. Hopefully we'll be able to figure it out. They meant me? Wait, what did I do? The blonde chick, his name is AB. What is it? We're gonna watch a I Did a Thing video, of course, which I made a little cameo in. Yeah, I saw that as well. It was pretty obvious, Lamau. I mean, I get it though. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Tori's hair. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. Okay, that's a bridge too far. We can't be looking at that. We can't. That's fucked up, dude. Okay, listen. The manlet stuff is whatever. But like, can't be making fun of balds, okay? He's follically challenged. That's ableist, dude. I will not. Dude, that's the worst part is like, you know everybody's got fucking first row tickets to that because he's so short. Like pretty much every human is taller than him. Oh my God. It's like you can't even hide that ever. You know what I mean? Because like everyone's looking down like this, like, oh, Tori's here. Oops, didn't see you. Fuck. He can ball though, unironically. I mean, I'm not challenging him on that. You know, at least when you're tall though. Look up his jumper. Okay, this was good coverage though. Him before and after got the Turkish hair transplant. I mean, you don't know if he got it here. What the H3 subreddit was talking about?
It's not right. Hate to see it. Jimmy, please DM me. I can explain. You already reversed course.
What did I do? What? What is it? Is it this? Yeah, there's a fucking person standing in the crowd. What does that mean? Bro, the parasocial weirdness is like, the parasocial weirdness has gotten out of control if you think that this is like anything. What the fuck? That's insane, bro. Everybody calm down. You have created the grossest audience somehow, Jesus? Yeah. Unfortunately, balding is uncontrollable. I suffer from it myself. However, it's exponentially funnier seeing Tori at Norwood 5. Oh, that's how you know this motherfucker is actually bald. He pulled out the Norwood, dude. Also, I don't know if you know this, but like you can't really tell what the fuck's going on in the crowd. There's literally lights in my eyes when I'm up there. I'm just seeing like shapes and movements. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's do the fucking I Did a Thing video finally.
How you going? This is my mate Myth.
How you going?
Who is about to do a boxing match in front of millions of people with a device that looks like an IED in his butt. And no, he isn't doing terrorism. I put that device there and it allows me to control every move he makes, hopefully winning the match. Okay, to explain this whole story, we have to go back 4 months and meet my mate Boy Boy, who has just been invited by Ludwig to compete in his chess boxing event.
Nice shower.
And chess boxing is a sport presumably invented by Russians.
What's up with Australians? They just love fucking packing stuff in their prison wallet. You know what I'm saying?
And is exactly what it sounds like. 2 minutes of chess followed by 2 minutes of boxing, continuing in this order until someone wins via checkmate or knockout. And this sport is hilarious to watch, as usually the people doing it are nerdy chess players that aren't the best boxers, and then the more they get punched in the head, they become worse at chess. Now Alexa is actually alright at chess, as he's played with his dad from a young age, but has never really boxed before.
Yo, they shot this afterwards. That's sick. Chat, do you guys know what that is back there? That's the fucking, oh, that's sick. That's the new merch. I gave him one of the samples. He really liked it. That made me so happy. Yeah. The fucking real tree, baby.
Besides when his dad beats him. So hopefully he can win so quickly at chess that he doesn't even have to box and get punched in the head. And to help him do that, I'm going to make a device that was at the center of some recent chess controversy. Magnus Carlsen, the greatest chess player in existence, was recently beaten by a child named Hans Niemann. And this shouldn't have happened. So people did some digging and found something dodgy with Hans's chess games, which led Magnus to accuse Hans of cheating. And one of the ways they accused him of cheating was using a device that vibrated inside his anal cavity and communicated the best moves he could make. Now, I'm not sure how Magnus knew Hans was doing this unless he recognized the familiar buzzing of the device. But as far as I'm aware, there's no proof, which is why I'm going to make the device real. Okay, so for the build, I ordered 2 of the cheapest buzzing devices I could find. We have two.
I get a choice.
I mean, it's
I
not.
thought you're only going to pick one.
Well, you want 2?
I'd rather, if you picked one.
I gotta pee, but I'm so worried that he's gonna show some fuck shit. You know what I mean?
That's one of my things.
I have to pee so bad. I hope he doesn't show some fucking TOS shit.
I thought you famously have a small penis.
Yeah, they go together.
Oh,
They're right next to each other.
Ah, okay, okay. And one of them doesn't work at all, and I'm pretty sure is a scam. And the other one works, but doesn't turn on and off quickly, so it would be useless
vibrator,
for communicating
but
the code. So I took apart the buzzing device and then stole the vibrating unit, and then also took apart this drone dropping device and switched the servo motor with the vibrating unit. And then after some dodgy soldering, created this. And this device works great and allows for short and long buzzes, and also has a much longer range of 800 meters, which is enough range for me to push the device all the way through my mate and also 400 other people, so they could all be stacked on top of each other and still work. Okay, time to test it. You excited?
Not really.
All right, let's do it. So get that. Yep, push that and turn it on first.
Do you have any lube?
No, I don't have any lube. You're gonna have to raw dog it. But you know what you can use as a lubricant? Today's sponsor, PayPal Honey. Honey is the #1 shopping tool in America, but I like to think of it as being more similar to a best friend that lives inside my computer and is always trying to find me great deals on the things I'm buying. Once you install Honey, it sits at the top of your browser, and then when you go to buy something, if Honey works on that site, it swoops in and automatically searches for coupon codes so you don't have to. It doesn't matter what you're buying, as Honey works on many of the sites you're already using.
No!
Whoa.
I accidentally ended up giving them an ad.
Okay.
This motherfucker's wearing the merch again! That's the other merch! Yo, that's sick. That made me so happy.
Okay, back to Alexa's butt. Okay.
Whoa. That's strong.
You excited?
No. That's one single buzz.
And I don't think Alexa realizes how dangerous putting a device with a LiPo battery in it in between his cheeks is, especially one that I've modified, but I don't think I need to tell him.
Put it further.
I don't know. So the idea now is that while Alexa is playing chess, I input the game at the same time on a computer, and then the computer tells me the best possible move he can make. Then I communicate that move to him in Morse code to his butt, which at the moment neither his butt or him understands. So I invented a much simpler, shorter code that anyone can understand. Each chess piece will have a number from 1 to 6 buzzers. And have you also noticed I've only labeled the white pieces because
Because you're racist.
Because I'm racist. Yeah, exactly.
Why did you-
No, that was the reason you got it.
Oh, okay.
No, because the Sharpie won't show up on the black pieces.
Oh, okay.
And then I buzzed from 1 to 8 to communicate the x-axis, and then 1 to 8 again for the y-axis. So let's see if you can learn it.
Okay, I can understand that.
You can understand that?
You're loud and clear.
Yeah, do you?
Okay.
Okay. So we've already f***ed up.
You made up
I
the system.
I know. I counted 4 from the wrong end, but you did it right because you did 4 from there, and it works. And I wanted you to do a weird one, so you do that. What are you talking about? This is flawless.
That doesn't make any sense.
Does it not?
There's no. This is. Oh yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
That does make sense.
Haha.
Very good.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, he does understand the moves, and it was also a lot quicker to communicate than I thought. But he also seemed to like it a little too much. So I think it's time to stop.
Just give it one little.
I'm not spelling it. I'm not spelling it. No, no, please stop. Please stop.
Dude, it's your video.
I do not want to know what your smells
How
like.
are we meant to compete? How are we meant to compete? You don't.
I can already smell it.
You don't even know what you're thinking.
I can already smell. No, I'm not smelling your ass. Okay, and it was about now that Alexa found out who his opponent was going to be for the chess boxing event. Myth. Now, you're probably confused as to how his opponent ended up as the one with the device in his butt during the intro of this video, and that will all make sense very soon. But first, Alexa needs to get punched in the face.
The Serbian dragon.
Alexa had been boxing for 2 months and had a good understanding of the basics and had a good jab and was keeping his hands up enough to not get hit. So Alexa and I decided that even though it was a little bit scary for him, it was time for us to have our first ever spar.
No. Oh, I get it. Spar!
And because he did so
Spar!
well, we agreed he was ready
Or
for a
nor.
second spar. But to be safe, we said we'd go
Spar!
soft on the head shots, but agreed that body shots could be as hard as we wanted. And as you can see, neither of us are very good. And most of our first spar was us just jabbing each other in the face at exactly the same time, while also getting tangled in each other's lankiness.
Are they a couple? Yes. And when they were here, we were a throuple.
But overall, I was consistently landing more shots and often landed this exact shot on him. When he threw out his jab, I slipped to the left and followed with an overhand right. But it never landed too hard, so I felt comfortable in throwing it more. Alexa also left his body open quite a lot, which is always the case when you're a lanky man. And Alexa did land some nice jabs and hooks. But the session ended with this double jab and right to the body. And we didn't realize at the time, but
Oh,
I
he broke his rib.
Alexa's rib.
Yeah.
How's your rib? How's your rib?
It's really good. Thank you. It's doing great.
It's alright. Which was annoying for him, but it didn't stop him training, and he continued to improve for the next month and was landing some good shots on me, like this hook at the end of the sparring session in our yard, and was also consistently smashing me in chess.
Wouldn't it be out of timeline because you did a merch run? Hey, shut up, okay? Just because you know how the sausage is made doesn't mean you have to fucking spill the beans.
And at this point of time, we were 1 week away from flying to LA for the big event and decided to do one last spar. But because of his broken rib, we thought we would be safe and agreed to only do headshots. And the spar started off well, with Alexa tapping down some of my punches while bringing his hands back to his face. He also dodged this jab cross, which he definitely would have stepped into before. But after that, Alexa then landed his best shot on me ever. Not this jump shot, but the one after. I came in for the right hand, and he quickly stepped back before throwing the 1-2 directly into my head. And this obviously gave him some confidence and fired me up a little bit, which is why I went for this shot.
Uh-oh.
Which dropped Alexa to the floor, so we stopped the spar. And at the time, we didn't realize how bad this punch was. But 2 weeks later, Alexa still had a headache that was getting increasingly worse. And he also had some worrying symptoms like nausea, dizziness, sensitivity to light, and was dumber than he usually was. So with 1 day left before we flew to LA, we went to the hospital.
You look good. Yeah, I feel bloody great. Thanks for punching me in the head, Alex.
It's all right. You didn't tell the doctors I did this, did you?
No. I was scared you'd hit me again. They're putting a dye inside me.
What does that do?
They're putting a dye so they can see my arteries better when they scan my head. They can see where all the blood's flowing.
So this is for a CT scan?
Yeah.
Imagine if they waited till they came to America to go to the hospital, and then he would have found out that he's concussed, and he would have had like a 20 grand fucking bill.
How was it?
Yeah, it was fun.
Really?
It was pretty relaxing, actually, yeah.
And they'd have to wait probably longer, too.
It's like, okay, so it's going to feel quite warm, and then you're going to feel like you're peeing yourself. Don't worry, you're not peeing. It's such a weird feeling. As soon as it happened, I was like, oh, I peed my pants.
But you did it. No.
And after watching the footage again, you can see that even though the punch wasn't that hard, it landed directly on Alexa's chin, causing his head to flick to the side really quickly and move in this whiplash motion, bouncing his brain around. And I'm definitely at fault here and feel guilty. I really didn't mean to hit him that hard, but it was an unlucky combination of him stepping into the punch and me being an idiot and not knowing how to spar safely. The doctor also advised us that if Alexa steps into the ring again with a concussion and receives another one, he's at risk of permanent brain damage. So Alexa had a pretty big decision to make. Leave Australia, where we have free healthcare, to travel to America with a concussion, to put a robot in his butt and potentially get knocked out and have a disability for the rest of his life? Or to call off the event and waste hundreds of hours of training that he did, and also the 30 minutes it took me to make this device. Unlucky for me, Alexa made the right decision, and we were on the plane to LA with a device that only 2 white dudes are allowed to bring on a flight.
Yo!
How does it feel?
He's fucking flicking it.
You didn't have to travel with it in your ass.
I want to practice chess.
In the hopes that he would feel better in the week before the boxing match. But as soon as we landed and did some basic exercises, we realized that Alexa had gotten worse. And literally everything hurt his head, like punching, jumping, running, and even hitting it with a hammer. Which means Alexa had no choice but to drop out of the event. Which is sad considering how hard he's worked, and it's especially cruel since I was the one that gave him the concussion in an attempt to help him. But I still have this device, and in a desperate attempt to still get a video out after all this effort, I contacted a man I promised Alexa I would never talk to. His enemy, Myth.
Oh, by the way, can you come over sometime and I'll put that device in your ass that I was telling you about? No. He doesn't, don't worry about it. Don't worry about him. It's honestly fine. So this is the device.
This is what we're doing.
This is what you're doing. You're putting that in your bum.
My ass?
Your ass, yep.
Oh, man.
It's been in mine before, but we washed it.
Did you clean it, sanitize?
Just like water and...
This sits in your ass.
Uh-huh.
And then basically what happens is when I press this button, whoa! It vibrates. So you got it? You got the...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just 3...
It's pretty simple system.
Sick. Well, then why don't you put this in your ass? Okay. We'll turn away. Okay.
That was quick. You've done this before.
I've tried some things in my time.
I
I'm so glad I was here to catch the bead part.
Yeah. It's like uncomfortable. It's because it's like it's hollow on the inside.
Yeah.
So it kind of the shape is weird.
That's me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard it.
Yeah, you could hear it.
Yeah.
I am impressed by your anal kegels that you're doing currently. Your legs are wide open and yet your butthole is so clenched that you can keep it aside.
Yeah, it's impressive.
I'm just going to see if I can tell you to do, without using the computer, the one I want you to move.
Okay.
Okay.
Pawn.
Yep.
Pawn A2 to A4.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, sick.
Oh shit! You picked it up quick.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll do another one. Ready?
Okay. Okay.
And then we'll go. And.
Nice E3.
Yeah, sick.
So we are even communicating. He didn't even finish the buzzer.
Yeah.
And I knew he was going for it. Yeah, that's easy.
Good thing you
That's nice.
concussed me because
That's good because that we'll be good on time.
Yeah.
You guys are good at this. You're much quicker than me. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I was so slow.
Yeah.
How do you feel that he was going to cheat against you like this?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Honestly, I feel like I would have knocked the grader out of it.
Oh yeah. This
I think
is.
that's great.
Yeah,
works.
there was not a single mistake.
Thank you.
Great work.
We're going to make so much money together.
Summer 11th would be great.
Myth literally picked it up way faster than Alexa, straight up.
Oh, I'm so excited.
And that went well, and Myth understood exactly what he needed to do, which meant it was time for the real match.
Like an actual gamer, dude.
And the event was going well, and by the time it came to Myth's fight, the crowd was
Oh, Brian Beal was in that video. Let's go. As my trainer, and me and Myth's trainer.
And the event
Look at him looking all fucking sexy.
was going well, and by the time it came to Myth's fight, the crowd was ready for blood. And luckily, not a single person, including Ludwig,
Did I attend the
suspected
fight?
that
Yes,
Myth
dude.
had
Of course I
something in his
attended the
butt.
fight.
And you know, for a man with an IED,
He looks jacked. Dude, he can do fucking... He's been learning... He's a mixed martial artist since like age 0, okay? He knows every fucking type of weapon combat, hand-to-hand combat.
between
He's
his
insane.
cheeks, he looks very calm. And then out came his opponent.
What's going on over there? Gentlemen, it might seem like this is a joke, but they are going to punch each other in the face.
Now, it turns out Myth's new opponent, Churdleys, doesn't really know how to play chess at all, so this won't really be a good test of the device, but we should win. So, the chess started, and Myth was now white, and he made his opening move, a pawn into the center. And with this move, Churdley already seemed very confused by this incredibly common move, and even asked Myth for advice on what to do, before finally moving his pawn.
Maybe moving in a square.
But before I could communicate the best move, Myth protected his pawn with another, which is fine, but not what I wanted him to do. Then Churdleys made a very bad move, placing his bishop directly in front of Myth's queen, unprotected and free for the taking.
And that move is very bad. That is a very bad.
And I quickly grabbed my controller and attempted to tell Myth which piece to take.
So I've told him what to do. We'll see if he listens. You can't now.
But the boxing buzzer went off, meaning the table would ascend from the ground and it was time for them to punch each other in the face.
Here we go. Ding, ding. For everything they lacked in the chess, I'm hoping we see them make up for it in the boxing. Ooh! Wing jab landed for both.
And Myth came out very strong, landing multiple jabs and right hands, but Churdley showed some good movement, weaving some of the stronger shots. But then I realized something. Even if the chess wasn't going well, maybe I could use the controller to tell Myth what boxing moves to make. So I watched the fight closely and attempted to buzz whenever I wanted Myth to weave.
Make some moves, otherwise it goes back to the chess. Seconds out and time.
And now it's back to the more exciting chess.
Okay, so I've told him the best move to make, which is just taking the bishop, so we'll see if he does it.
So I desperately buzzed for Myth to take the bishop, but maybe the boxing had turned off the device, or he ignored it as he moved his pawn instead.
Me!
He didn't take the bishop.
Now Churdley seems completely lost and moved his knight, leaving the bishop still free for the taking. So I had communicated with Myth to take the bishop again, and finally he took it.
Losing his bishop.
Yes, he did it. does that mean he's receiving it? Or is he just playing chess? I can't tell.
Now, who knows whether Myth did this because of the device or just because it was the most obvious move to make. And this chess game is actually very, very hard to cheat in, as the moves Churdley's made were so unpredictable and stupid that it's almost confusing, and I consistently forgot to even tell Myth what he was meant to be doing. And also, Churdley's found his own less obvious method of cheating by pointing to the chess piece, then turning around and asking the crowd for advice on what he should do.
I would argue it's cheating to point to a piece and then thumb up or down to a crowd. But I don't think it matters, and I don't think the ref thinks that either.
And with that, we're into the second round of boxing,
90 seconds, our second round of boxing has begun.
which was similar to the first, with Myth landing some good shots and Churdley's looking completely unfazed. But then something strange happened. Myth began to dance, and I'm not sure whether that was because the device was malfunctioning in some way, causing him to spasm, or whether he was just that confident. The showboating seemed to work, and Myth landed some more good shots. And honestly, Myth looks really good at boxing, and I have no idea what would have happened if my mate would have gotten in the ring with him. Maybe I can put the device up my mate's ass next year. And now back to the chess, which became very interesting, as Churdley's was so bad and not a threat at all that Myth was actually helping him make moves as he wanted to get back to the boxing.
Underdeveloped at this stage in the chess game. This is also making history in a different way.
They're doing $1 Million Man slow motion. Myth is telling his opponent what to do.
And at this point, I completely gave up with communicating moves, as there was clearly no point. But somehow, even though I had stopped, Churdley's mates had figured out that I was a little too invested in this chess game.
It's got nothing to do with that. I'm just playing chess separately. Are you helping with this?
What? No,
No, this is a scandal.
I think he's just.
He has a butt plug. He does not. He does not have a butt plug. He does not have a butt plug. There's no butt plug. What is in his ass then? Nothing's in his ass.
And now the final round of boxing. And Churdley's actually looked pretty good in this round, and with a smile on his face landed his best shots yet, where he would wait for Myth to jab and then throw an over.
Guys, you guys like my acting? This is real. This really happened.
High-hand right, in a similar way to my shot that concussed Alexa. But overall, Myth looked much better and landed harder shots more often. But with neither person winning by knockout, it was back to chess. And with Churdley's
I'm
only
famous
having
now.
30
I made
seconds
it into a
left,
video. I
it was
made it into a
pretty
YouTube
obvious
video.
he
I'm
was going to
famous.
lose.
Give it up! Give it up for Myth and Churdley's!
And I would like to think that I helped Myth win with the device, but I think it was definitely a disadvantage. But the real way which I helped Myth win was by giving my mate that actually knew how to play chess a concussion. You're welcome, Myth. Thank you so much for watching. If you like that, please subscribe and check out some of my other stuff.
I was so proud. I was so proud of him. Yeah, that's real. That really happened, actually. He put the fucking thing in his ass, dude. It's crazy. What a champ. Anyway, I gotta go because I have a charity stream to attend at Saikuno's stream. That's right. It's going to be the last. It's going to be the last charity stream that the roomies are doing. I will be attending alongside the roomies. And tomorrow we got another fucking lineup, dude. Holy shit. Look at these fucking reacts, dude. Look at these juicy reacts. Anyway, as far as the cheating goes, as far as the stuff goes, yeah, no, that was great. Last thing I'll say about it is, of course, you know, all fun and games. Can't believe Myth cheated. Didn't really need to cheat, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes you got to shove a foreign object in your fucking asshole. And lastly, it was such a joy to have the Aussie boys over. I hope they come back soon. I had such a great time with them. You know, I love having people over, but I mean, I miss them. I miss them a lot. And I hope they come back soon. That's it. Or I'm going to have to go to Australia to go hang out with them. They were so great. You know? Who knows? We'll figure it out. Australian koala hunting stream. Down under. Content down under, mate. Fucking down under. Yeah, they're sick cunts, yeah. They're fucking sick cunts, yeah. That's right. They're fucking sick cunts, all right. Anyway, what's Saikuno's stream link? Saikuno's stream is probably not live yet, I suspect. It is going to be here, though. This is like, there's 2,000 people waiting right now. You can sit in the waiting room if you'd like. But it is going to start in 5 minutes, and I will be there as well. But that's it. It's fucking live. I mean, I'm going to be a little late, of course. Let's be fucking real. Let's be real. I'm going to be a little late. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. So, yeah. Yeah, that's all I got for now. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will be live at my early 11 a.m. hour because no leftovers. Leftovers is done. It's on hiatus. So, you know, that's it. All right, guys. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Bye. Peace. See you on the other side. Go to Saikuno's stream. Okay, we're doing charity with the roomies. See you on the other side. Bye.
All the shadows trickling in has helped people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord active prop, great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.